Okay now.
To person between my pen.
I see.
I see Panawata the wedding for game.
Okay.
Papa you look at him. I'm not Ikea. Mama said I want to go kwa. I can now move the lumba. Oh, where would he get? I got you put it on the moon. But I don't want to get a
tí ò bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀, ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀, ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́. Mo dẹ̀ lọ bá ń Kaduna wà rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹkún kọ́ lélẹ̀ àdúró tiẹ̀ wà dẹ̀ wọlé. Nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré. Ó dẹ̀ gbà. Àtijọ́ tó rẹ̀ ti débẹ̀ mi ò gba mínísítà, mi ò gba contract, mi tọrọ ọbẹ̀, mi tọrọ gàrí, mi tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀, mi dẹ̀ ìyàwó ń bẹ̀. Ó wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o, Yorùbá ló kàn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ sa Yorùbá náà, èmi ló kàn. Obodo jisike n'ụbọchị eruo na oyibo.
It is a free one. Be free. Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Since I was born, but now I am getting youth.
You know, between now and before the world comes to an end, I must find out what that guy said at the tail end of. I've been playing that track for over a year now, and I couldn't really tell you what exactly he's saying. I know a yembeba means do me, I do you, sort of in the broad strokes of that, but the rest of the lyrics are completely foreign and alien to me. Completely foreign and alien to me. Good day to you.
good to be in your company, and how are you? So how are you? We go again. We always go again, of course. Just for the consistency, I think you cannot fault us. We rare that we miss a day, but we just keep on plugging it out because we love it so much. So especially when you are in the company, why would you not want to be in the company of people like Chioma, who's right there, ever ready to say hello, and Ayo, who is always there, and a Fairchild, a regular staple now. I think he actually comes here because of Chioma, to be intimidated by her beauty and her wit. So that's Fairchild right there, and that's one Nigeria right there. So if you have company like this, why would you not want to spend time here? Of course, we want to spend time here. Where else would you want to spend time? So good day to you. Good to be in your company, and how are you all? So good day to you. Good to be in your company, and how are you all? The usual protocol, click on the like button. We always ask for that. So you should really be doing that as a matter of routine. You don't even need me to invite, just to do it as a matter of routine. So click on the like button, subscribe if you haven't done that already. We need to get over a particular threshold this month. And we need about 250. How many do we even need? We need about 400 new subscribers this month to cross over a particular threshold. So and easily reached, of course, because if you subscribe, that unsettles, that somewhat jars the YouTube algorithm, and then it alerts it to activities, and then invites other people to come and have a look. So your subscription could be the catalyst towards reaching that 100,000 subscribers that we're aiming for sometime this year. So click on the subscription button. No, just do it. I'm not going to, I don't have the language to plead for these things. Just do it as you're invited to do it, and then it's done. So click on like, click on subscribe, and then if you want to come and join us on the screen, the hyperlink that says StreamYard, let me resend it. We need new dynamic voices. We've been canvassing for new dynamic voices for quite a few weeks now, but we've not yet had a new breakthrough voice for the last few weeks. So we need a new breakthrough voice. There was a time we were just getting an avalanche of new breakthrough voices, and then we are having sort of like a fallow period, but we don't like fallow periods. We like periods of abundance. So come add the richness of your voice to this conversation to expand the space and make it make it alive and vibrant. So come add vibrancy. Yes, that's the word. Come add vibrancy to the conversation with your dulcet tones. So come add vibrancy to the conversation with your dulcet tones. Like, subscribe, and copy the link as well and put them on your Facebook spaces, your WhatsApp. Those WhatsApp groups where they all hate you. Put the link to the stream in that group so that you can transfer that hate to me. I handle hate. If there's anybody that can handle hate, it's me, because I get it from all over the internet. So put the link for the stream into your WhatsApp groups where they all hate you and transfer that hate. No, don't transfer hate or transfer love. Maybe we could do it with a little bit of love. But all that funky stuff, like, share, subscribe, and of course, follow the example that Ayo has set by clicking on that $ and super chat towards the platform. We anticipate a minimum of 5 super chats. Ayo has set it off excellently with 3. So let's meet that anticipation fairly quickly, and then maybe we'll push the threshold. You don't let us talk like your favorite. What does that even mean? You've never been on the platform, so how would you even know what I do or don't do? Yeah, so click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. The intro space is somewhat, I don't know if, yes, and also in the comment section, give me feedback. Do you think the intro phase is too long with all those sequence of music and skits that I always like to play in the build-up of to the session kicking off? Do you think the intro space is too long? And do you want me to drop the Eyendeba track? I'm not going to drop the Kegite one, no, because that's our signature tune. But do you want me to drop the Eyendeba one? And if you want me to drop the Eyendeba, then you have to send me a non-copyright replacement for it. So you all have my, or should have my Instagram handle by now. So send it in if you want the Yendeba replaced. So all that cool and funky and nice stuff. So the cool, funky, nice stuff. So let's so yes, I'm not quite sure what Nigeria is saying. I think one Nigeria lives in a culture that goes on in its own head. You need to be in his head, but who wants to be in one Nigeria's head? It's full of all manners of gremlins in there. No, I jest. So let's kick it off and kick it on, and then we'll see where the session lands. Let's kick it off and kick it on. Let me start with this. So no, let me start with let me start with this. So, pardon me. So there is only really one story gripping the headlines. It says, yes, the two songs are annoying. Keg Guys and Yenjeba. So Mike doesn't like them. We can't drop the Keg Guy Mike because I actually put that song together myself. So I can't drop that one. But if you want the Yendeba dropped, then we can drop that one. So there's only really one story seizing the headlines, and of course, it's the Yaya Bello space. What is in play there is the big question. What is in play there is the big question. EFCC declares, and we did a micro session on this earlier on this afternoon, by the way, but we want to do a more expansive conversation around that space. EFCC declares Yaya Bello wanted over alleged 80.2 billion naira fraud. So this guy it's quite a spectacle actually, but there it is. All right, let's kick it off from here. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, has declared Yaya Bello wanted for an alleged financial crime to the tune of 80.2 billion naira. Nigeria's anti-corruption agency called on, let's do that again. They've actually notified all border posts, and they said this guy had made his escape via Niger Republic. So all manners of goings on in that space. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, has declared Yaya Bello wanted for an alleged financial crime to the tune of 80.2 billion naira. Nigeria's anti-corruption agency called on those with vital information about the former Kogi State governor's whereabouts to reach the commission or the police. Former Kogi State, and they've actually put out a proper wanted post for this guy. Former Kogi State Governor Yaya Bello is wanted by the EFCC for offenses relating to economic and financial crimes to the tune of 80.2 billion naira, the EFCC said in a Thursday evening post on its Facebook page. It captioned, ex-Governor Yaya Bello wanted by EFCC. So this is the wanted poster now. I think this is a new development now within that space. Let me just take you to the poster and then we go back. So this is the new development now within that space. Look at that. Economic and Financial Crimes Commission wanted Yaya Adoza Bello. So there it is right there. So this is the format that they're using now. Right. Former Kogi State Governor Yaya Bello is wanted by the EFCC for offenses relating to economic and financial crimes to the tune of 80.2 billion naira. The EFCC said in a Thursday evening post on its Facebook page. It captioned, ex-Governor Yaya Bello wanted by the EFCC. Anybody with information as to his whereabouts should report immediately to the commission or the nearest police station. Unbelievable stuff. This was the youth leader of the Tinubu campaign, Yaya Bello. The declaration is the latest in the tussle between Bello and the anti-graft agency. The chieftain of the ruling All Progressive Congress APC was absent earlier in the day at the Federal High Court in Abuja with a suit instituted against him by the EFCC. This forced Justice Emeka Inwati to adjourn the suit and let me start that all over again. I'm not quite liking the flow. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, has declared Yaya Bello wanted for an alleged financial crimes to the tune of 80.2 billion naira. Nigeria's anti-corruption agency called on those with vital information about the former Kogi State governor's whereabouts to reach the commission or the police. Former Kogi State Governor Yaya Bello is wanted by the EFCC for offenses relating to economic and financial crimes to the tune of 80.2 billion naira. The EFCC said in a Thursday evening post on its Facebook page, captioned ex-governor Yaya Bello wanted by the EFCC. The declaration is the latest in the tussle between Bello and the anti-graft agency. The chieftain of the ruling All Progressive Congress APC was absent earlier on in the day at the Federal High Court in Abuja for a suit instituted against him by the EFCC. This forced Justice Emeka Nwati to adjourn the suit and for substituted service and possible arraignment of Bello for alleged money laundering. So we saw the standoff at his home in Abuja. The governor of Kogi State has to take responsibility for this, by the way. If that guy escapes out of the country, the governor of Kogi State is in trouble. Before then, fiery-looking EFCC operatives stormed the former Kogi State leader's residence in the Wuse area of Abuja, attempting to arrest Bello for arraignment. Despite the siege, which lasted hours, the agency could not arrest the former governor, whom it was claimed was whisked away by his successor, Usman Ododo. The EFCC roundly condemned the move, describing it as an attempt to frustrate the agency's operations. In the face of the heated battle, Bello's media office, I'm not quite sure why a private citizen still has a media office. In the face of the heated battle, Bello's media office accused the anti-graft agency of witch hunt against its principal. Looking at the curious and endless scenario of duplicated charges, cross charges, counter and frivolous charges by the EFCC against former Governor Bello, it has become crystal clear that the whole onslaught is nothing but a desperate political witch hunt of the immediate past governor of Kogi State. But who is witch hunting him politically? That's the thing, because of course he's a functionary of the ruling party. Bello and the EFCC's tussle has also seen the issuance of conflicting orders by the court. Justice I.A. Jamil of the Kogi, this idea of high court judges in home states giving favorable judgment to indigents of those states. It has to stop. We saw it with the Nnamdi Kanu space when the high court judge in Umuahia gave him judgment against the Nigerian state. We saw it with the Sunday Igboho space when the high court in Ibadan gave him judgment against the Nigerian state. So we're not seeing now a high court judge in Lokoja, the capital city of Kogi State, giving a judgment to hold in abeyance the arrest of Yaya Bello. Justice I.A. Jamil of the Kogi State High Court in Lokoja had on Wednesday restrained the EFCC from arresting, detaining, or prosecuting the former governor. By this order, the EFCC is hereby restrained from arresting, detaining, and how can you restrain a policing service from arresting a suspect and prosecuting him? On what authority? What is the premise of that judgment? I just it's a bit like there was a judgment obtained in Lagos that the Nigerian state should lower the price of petroleum crude. It's not this silly judgment. By this order, the EFCC is hereby restrained from arresting, detaining, and prosecuting the applicant except as authorized by the court. This is a definite order following the earlier interim injunction given On the 3rd, the EFCC got permission from the Federal High Court in Abuja to arrest Bello ahead of his arraignment on Thursday. Bello's trial comes about 3 months after he handed over power to his party man Ododo. So there it is. But what is in play here is the question. What's in play here? Because of course, there's the argument that Yaya Bello is not. Of course, there's the argument that Yaya Bello is not the only corrupt Nigerian politician. That's one. And then there's the argument that Yaya Bello is not the most corrupt Nigerian politician. That's two. There's also the argument that Yaya Bello is not the ex-governor that stole the most out of his home state. So why is it him especially that the system is after? That's the question. Because of course, if you want to go through, if you want to go and arrest people who have stolen the most, we got the figures out of Kaduna State when they told us that he stole well in excess of $600 million. That is well in excess of 80 billion naira. That's close to $1 trillion naira. That's what they are alleging that El Rufai disappeared from Kaduna State. Go to Sokoto State. Tambuwal wiped out the state. So Willie Obiano, all of these people. So why especially Yaya Bello? This is why people are, leaping to that assumption or that conclusion that is politically motivated. All right. From there to this, Wike PDP does not want to start firing, says Bode George. So the PDP in the throes now of electing their party chairman. We've circled around this before and we've discussed the possible implications of it. A chieftain of the People's Democratic Party PDP, Bode George, says the party is working on reconciling its members, including a former governor of Rivers State, Yemsin Wike. So I don't know if reconciliation, what will be the basis of reconciliation with Wike? Because, of course, they are not going to tell him to give up his position as the FCT minister, one of the most important positions in Nigeria, in governance in Nigeria. He's not giving that up. So what, and it's not going to cede the party to Atiku Abubakar either. So what would be the basis of a reconciliation? What would they reconcile? A chieftaincy of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Bode George, says the party... sorry, I need water. A chieftaincy of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Bode George, says the party is working on reconciling its members, including a former governor of Rivers State, Yemsin Wike. Wike, now the minister of the FCT, under the ruling All Progressive Congress APC, fell out with the PDP hierarchy in the build-up to the presidential election last year. He and a group called G5, including then governors, worked against the PDP in the presidential election, insisting the southern part of the country ought to produce the party's flag bearer. Whilst many have questioned Wike's membership of the party, with others calling for sanctions against him, Bode George says the PDP is working to settle the matter. There is a standing committee. They are going to add more members to do a post-mortem analysis. He said on Thursday on Channels Television. So there it is. We don't want to start firing because there are one or two people that are still thinking about the past. The party must move forward. It is an issue within the party. It should not be resolved in the marketplace. The PDP chieftain said, insisting we're going to settle our matters like a family. But this party was the runner-up in the... So there it is right there. So what do you do with a question like Wike? That's still the question remaining unresolved within the PDP. So let's go on from there today. So a lot of changes happening at whirlwind pace within the Nigerian state. A lot of changes happening at whirlwind pace within the Nigerian state. Federal government begins price enforcement in Abuja. targets Lagos orders. So is it what is that what is that board? Is it food fixing board, or they do have a policy around this, by the way? So the federal government on Thursday initiated sporadic enforcement raids at multiple supermarkets and markets within the Federal Capital Territory to ensure adherence to price display and quantity regulation, aiming to reduce the cost of food commodities nationwide. It also said it will continue unannounced inspections at supermarkets and open markets in Lagos, Port Harcourt, Kaduna, and Ibadan in the coming weeks to probe the abnormal price surges and take firm measures against any company caught engaging in unfair market practices like price manipulation, excessive pricing, and or cartel formation. The Executive Secretary of the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, Dr. Adamu Abdullahi, said this when he conducted an enforcement exercise to eliminate grocery store price gouging and illegal pricing schemes. So how do you determine exactly what constitutes excessive pricing? Because of course you don't know. You don't know where these people are getting their stock from, and are we running a free market enterprise or not? That's the question. So what system exactly are we running? Because we saw Yemi Cardoso just as early as yesterday preening and peacocking at the IMF, telling us is willing buyer, willing seller, and price discovery. So there it is, willing buyer, willing seller. So let them price at whatever price point they choose, and let the consumer then, or unless of course there's a cartel that is price fixing, that itself is an illegality. But let them price at whatever price point, and then let the market decide. So I don't know, man. Just this sporadic enforcement of obscure laws in Nigeria is really quite a thing. And we saw that with the Naira mutilation as well, just a sporadic enforcement of obscure laws. Sporadic enforcement of obscure laws. Let's go on from there. Some of these are the headlines, and then we just move on. So, so we've already discussed that. We've discussed Yaya Bello still. I'm going to bring you a piece on David IBIYEOMIE, but I'll leave that till last. Let me go on to this space. Ribadu reveals why Tinubu appointed Northerners into key positions. So what key positions? I don't actually think he appointed Northerners into key positions. So I think he appointed Southerners. I think he appointed Yoruba men. Which key position, apart from the NSA, actually the NSA, the DSS, yes, which other key position do we have? Which other, and NMPC, of course. But I don't think we have Northerners in key positions in Nigeria now. It's Yoruba war to war. It's an Emilokon government that Tinubu is running. Ribadu reveals why Tinubu appointed Northerners into key positions. So I'm not quite sure that Nigeria's National Security Advisor, Malam Nuhu Ribadu, has revealed why President Bola Tinubu deliberately appointed Northerners into key positions in his government. According to Ribadu, President Tinubu carefully selected Northerners to take charge of strategic positions because he wanted to address the peculiar problems affecting the region. I'm not quite sure what that means. Okay, let's carry on. The peculiar problems affecting the northern region, there are no peculiar problems. There are three problems affecting the northern region, all of which are intertwined. You have insecurity as the marquee paramount problem, and then an offshoot of that has now led to food shortage, and there's not even real food shortage in the north, by the way. but it's insecurity really, and their aversion to education. Those are the three things really. So there's nothing peculiar about that. Nigeria's National Security Advisor, Malam Nuhu Ribadu, has revealed why President Bola Tinubu deliberately appointed Northerners into key positions in his government. According to Ribadu, President Tinubu carefully selected Northerners to take charge of strategic positions because he wanted to address the peculiar problems affecting the region. The NSA disclosed this whilst delivering a lecture on navigating the maze, addressing multi-dimensional insecurity challenges in northern Nigeria as part of the activities marking the 30, 38, 39, 40th, and 41st combined convocation of Usman Danfodio University, Sokoto State. I wonder how they are convocating. Is that 5 sets of graduates? Anyway, who knows what goes on in the north? Ribadu lamented the poverty index of the region, adding that the north was facing a myriad of challenges ranging from insecurity and out-of-school children. So those are the two biggest spaces that they have to address. Insecurity being the number one, and then those out-of-school children, they guarantee insecurity in perpetuity. So they have to address the insecurity frontally and then get these children back to school. At the time, Tinubu, was forming this government, he said the North was very dear to his heart, that he would do everything to address these challenges. This is why he appointed Northerners into key offices. He handed over security and defense to the North. He gave us both ministries of agriculture and education. He also gave us Ministry of Health and Foreign Affairs in his quest to turn around the fortune of the region. So how does a Ministry of Foreign Affairs affect? This guy just talk. This is us leaking something or the other by Ribadu. He gave us a chance. What do you mean he gave you a chance? You ruled the country the most, so you should have given yourself the chance. He gave us a chance. Now the rest is on us. We Northerners, now the rest is on us. We Northerners, let us put our differences aside and work for the betterment of our region. On the insecurity, Ribadu said that the Tinubu government has recorded so many achievements in less than a year. Tinubu has made giant strides in insecurity. Can you recall the last time that insecurity flashed up as a major topic? You remember, we were discussing it per hour under Buhari, of course, when his clansmen had taken over all of the forestries in the southern region and they were shooting us at will. Remember, you remember now, it's barely a year ago. When was the last time we heard that headsmen came out of the bush? We'll probably hear it tomorrow now. Let me not jinx it. But insecurity in Nigeria, especially the broad strokes insecurity, has improved in leaps and bounds. On the insecurity, Ribadu said the Tinubu government has recorded so many achievements in less than a year. He noted that some of the bandit commanders, there was actually a story that was seen earlier on today. One of the bandit commanders in Zamfara State is now begging the government, Dauda or whatever his name is, that it should stop the bombing, that they want to negotiate. But don't negotiate with them, bomb them out of existence. As I am talking to you now, there is no known case of student abduction of students that is unresolved anywhere in the country. And where are the bandit leaders like Ali Kawaje, Badori, Damina, and Dangote? They have all been eliminated. In the past, we had cases of organized terrorism attacks by insurgent groups, like what their attacks on our etc. etc. It says, and go to Niger Delta. It is peaceful today. In the east, people have been stopped. People have been stopped and killed. There were over 40 police stations shut down, but all of them are now functional. All these changes happen because we work. We will continue to work. If they can address there's only 2 jobs for Tinubu to do, actually, address insecurity and give us electricity. and leave the rest to young Nigerians. I'm sure they know what they're doing. They certainly seem to be doing well in every other industry. Devaluation woes sweep 1,600 Nigerians off dollar millionaire list. So yes, I'll leave that at the headline. So well, those are just there'll be casualties on our way to Narnia. That's just what that tells us. There'll be casualties on our way to Narnia. Nigerian Immigration Service DSS Custom place Nigerian Immigration Service DSS Custom placed Kogi ex-governor Yaya Bello on watch list to stop him fleeing abroad. I think it's already over the borders, you know. I think Obodo would have, Ododo would have taken him over the borders already. El Rufai, marketers subsidy payment, El Rufai marketers subsidy payments claims false. This is the F. So essentially, El Rufai is lying about whatever he was saying, that Nigeria was paying more in subsidy now than we previously did. So let me I'll give you the rest as headlines. Hopefully there are people in the studio for the conversation to take place. They've been picturing somewhat over the last couple. So let me take you, let me just do a whiz through. Larry, if you are free, hop on. So I think your dulcet tones is registering with the ladies. So we need one for the ladies. We have Prince Daddy for the ladies. So let's have you for the ladies as well, Larry, so that the ladies can have a real treat. So a real treat for the ladies from Larry and Prince Daddy. I'm just waiting for a page to load up. That's why I'm just talking. So maybe I should read out this one. Prisons in Nigeria populated by innocent people, says group. So it's all those, it's all those narratives where they just sweep up people and lock them up for reasons not even known to the authorities locking them up. So essentially, this is what's being said here. Prisons in Nigeria are populated by innocent people, says group. So let's just do a quick whiz through. A non-governmental organization, Alliance for Justice, a non-governmental organization, Alliance for Justice, Advocacy, and Humanitarian Foundation, says prison facilities in Nigeria and Africa were populated by innocent people. So this is an international space. I'm often reticent to really, because those international spaces, look, as I was scrolling, what struck me is the rather rotund, the big ass of this prison warden. Look at that. They feed them too well in the prison. Look how lean and malnourished the prisoners look. Look how the prisons warden look. So that's the Nigerian narrative right there. A non-governmental organization, Alliance for Justice, Advocacy, and Humanitarian Foundation, said prison facilities in Nigeria and Africa were populated by innocent people. The foundation maintains that several innocent people are currently behind bars for reasons they are ignorant of, and vows to ensure justice for them. The president of the group, Dr. Martin Itumo, stated this during an advocacy visit to the leadership of the Nigerian Union of Journalists, blah, blah, blah. So that's the blah, blah, blah going on there. Let me see. I'm waiting. Is that the one I wanted to play you? Hold on. There was one particular story that I wanted to... The story is on Linda Ikeji, and I think Linda Ikeji has that space is the worst of everything. It's always breaking down. All right, maybe we'll get to it in the course of. I really wanted to share that story with you. It's about Pastor IBIYEOMIE that is now asking that. Yes, Prestige, hop on. The super chat, nice, but hop on. I think we've not had you for a while. So I'm just, I'm waffling and mumbling, only really in the hope that this page, this is what I'm looking at. It says connection timed out. Can you see? So I'm refreshing it to see if it comes up, because I wanted to share that story with you. But maybe after the Kegite music, maybe we'll get there. So enough of me waffling. Let's go to the Kegite, and then we kick matters off. To the Okay, guys. Ebelemo.
Water, only water. Water, only water. Where they see ma. Water, 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 water.
Only water. Where they see ma.
Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chief Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Akoko Onumeiko, the cockroach of the heavens don't crow yet. Iku Koniru Agbesheme, death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends, all dressed up like a playboy from Ekitikupa Central. Here is man of prestige, and here to flex his muscles. So that's prestige right there. Larry in the house, so that already guarantees a high functioning session. To keep things 100, defending the obedient side, the mighty Ekene Alaba market. Baba, of course, to make sense of it all, are the dulcet tones of our Prince Daddy. It says Prince Daddy right there, father of the bride, Ajan Lekoko. So good to have you, gentlemen. A real delight in your company. Good to have you, gentlemen. A real delight in your company. Let's kick it off with you, Prestige. What's all this muscle flexing, whatever it is what's going on there? Prestige. Oliver, can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. I think
his network is never good.
Look at that.
Just go to someone else, man.
Yeah, let's go to someone else. The money you should have spent on the internet is spent it on the gym.
One man, I can go if it's not ready.
Yeah, go skip Democrat and go to Republican. Go to
I think that Prince Daddy starts now. We will start attacking him over Trump.
Leave Biden and go to Trump.
Yes, all right. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Or make America great again. All right. Is it, or even make America gay again? Is it not here already? What all this nonsense? Prince Daddy, let's hear from you.
Make America gullible again.
Yes, as if they've never always been, you know. Prince Daddy.
Yeah, hello, man. Hello, everyone. Hello, the panelists. Like, share, and subscribe, and love the show. Yeah, welcome.
All right. So many to talk about. So much rather to talk about. But where do you want to come into it? What's your entry point?
Where I'd like to come in would be you in your reading and your commentary about if we are in a free market economy, and why in reference to the price control you're talking about, or what they're doing up there in Abuja. One man, the idea or the concept of price control, or rather free market, it's can be relative. There's a limit to free market. There's no pure free market anywhere. if that was the case, a lot of things would have gone really, really bad, and many economies, many countries would not survive, left to the business people in charge, or the people that control the money or the economy. So let's not be delusional about, well, do we have a price control or not? That means people should sellers, wholesalers, or whatnot should be able to fix the price at whatever exorbitant price they want to put items or price items. No, not at all. And that's why we Africans many times when we go to the West with all our damn PhDs, we don't think outside the box. We copy models, but when we bring them over, we don't like try to tailor those models or customize those models to our own economy or country. In regards to price control, anyways, and I just did a quick Google search, and in 1979, for example, United States fixed the price of gasoline to $1. There's a reason for that. Maybe the prices were getting out of control, and also during the First World War, the Food Administration also enforced price control on food in America, and they've also done the same thing during the Nazi Germany, obviously in World War II. So price control is not a new phenomenon. It is a tool that the government uses to, of course, to control price of commodities when things seem to be out of hand, or when a handful of business people are trying to take advantage of the economy or the common people. We need a working government, a government that thinks, always thinking for the people, and that is sensitive to the need of the people. I don't like government overreach at any time, but nonetheless, that's why they are governments, to come in and see what is going on in the economy.
Prince Daddy, is there sufficient enough sensitization? It's a bit like the Naira mutilation thing now. There wasn't enough sufficient sensitization to then be able to say, we won't do enough. There wasn't sufficient enough sensitization. They're just busting into people's supermarkets and, acting sort of loutation. Was there sufficient enough sensitization for them to take this draconian move?
Well, actually, I don't know the process by which they're doing it. And just like so we can fault the process, which usually we have a poor process implementation in Nigeria or in Africa in general. But the idea, the concept of what they're trying to do is germane. To me, is welcome. So I can't really answer that question. Maybe they have enough information to be able to engage in the action in which they are. That I don't know. But we all know, and we'll be complaining. I mean, if Kenna was on the show right now, we've all been complaining about the price hike and how price of commodities, simple things are getting exorbitant. This is what we're talking about. We know it's a reality, unless we're trying to deny that right now. It is a reality. Again, how they're going to go about it is one thing. I don't think maybe it is a process that needs to be worked out eventually. But
Daddy, how can you control what you are not selling? Did I buy from you? Do you know how much I bought it? Why do you want to control my price? What I bought for 10 naira, you want me to sell it for 5 naira because you want to satisfy the general citizenry? Well, what kind of policy is that?
No, Baba. I just read it to you also. In countries, we're talking about advanced countries where they've practiced or implemented price control. It's not a new phenomenon.
We had it before in the late 70s. I've forgotten the headquarters is by Oshodi Expressway. Even companies are allowed to go by there, but they have their special sticker on bag of rice, tin of milk, egg, everything they sell. They imprint the government listing in so they can control it. And they have side-by-side price control board, which enforces it. Then you have to have an input into the products on the shelf. If you don't have an input, you don't know how they source it, the marketer source it. Why do you want to control it?
Well, I see what you're saying, but we have an idea. There's always a kind of a ceiling and a floor to this pricing, gap that we're talking about here. We have an idea. A common person on the street has an idea the price of a lot of things. Okay, the common items. If you sell, imagine a bag of rice, 25, I don't know, is it pounds that you're selling for, 20,000 naira, and then all of a sudden, you start selling for 200,000 naira. Where did that price differential is so great? Now that's like almost commonsensical. To like, okay, what is going on?
Okay, why can't government open their own shops and
Prince Daddy,
compete?
let me intervene here, please, because most of the time you want to control what you don't know what is happening in the sector. Just like what you said about the rice. Yeah, I just came out from somewhere where somebody talk about the rice, the process they go to produce this rice. Even to produce it, they said that about 50 kg. The first process they went through is about 35,000 naira there, and then transport it to where they do some before the process before the is now ready to distribute to this thing. He calculated the price of petrol, added the cost of transporting all these things. Each bag costs about 5,000 naira each. Then transport it to other places and all those stuff. At the end of the day, you now see that it's not their own making to sell rice at the rate of 60 or 65 or 70,000 naira. You understand? So you don't just tell people, say that people are just inflating price. It's not done like that. The guy gave a proper
I understand what
explanation.
you're saying, Kenneth.
He gave a proper explanation. The cost of gas is included, and when they boil this rice, they don't use urine. It's petrol or gas they use with the machines they use to do the processing and all those stuff.
I hope they
It's
don't
not
use
urine or saliva.
urine. Did you say urine? Well, is that part of the or is that a misspeak? I think that was a mistake.
No, they don't use.
No,
I said
no.
they don't use. They don't use urine.
For
What
fuel,
they use
that's what
is
it
gas
meant. Yeah.
and petrol. You understand? To operate those machines.
Okay.
And
See,
the cost of petrol and the cost of gas, and in the transportation. So all those things are added before they come to conclusion that this the amount they're going to sell rice.
Right. Okay. I get it. Can I well explain? But the question is to you as the man on the street, if you know what I mean. Are you saying that there's no price gouging at all on any commodity in Nigeria? Is that you say? Are you saying all the pricing is fair? Is that what you're saying?
All the prices, I think, is based on how you get it. Just like what we sell here in Nigeria. You sell at least to be able to buy foodstuff. You understand? You don't just reduce your price. At the end of the day, the profit you make and not be able to buy you foodstuff to feed your family. Pay your house rent.
The other day you were complaining about buying is it Maltina or malt drink, and the lady, from the last time you purchased a bottle of that drink, okay. What were you complaining? If it wasn't a problem, what were you complaining?
I asked her why are you selling malt from 500 naira? Just jack it up to 700 naira, even though the dollar is coming down. She told me that she was trying to explain to me that the cost of production this, and I said, man, I don't want to drink again. I just leave it. I don't want to listen to her, but she was giving that explanation. But for me,
why didn't you listen to her?
I cannot afford it at that moment.
Sorry, Prince Daddy. Even that cost of production argument is no longer tenable. The price of petrol has come down, and whether you say you've not seen it or not, it's been reported everywhere. Journalists have gone out and checked it. The price of petrol has
gone out at what rate? At what rate?
It's gone as far as low as 460 in NNPC stations.
Wow. It's a lie. It's a lie.
It's not a lie.
One man is a lie. Don't say that. What are you telling me? I buy petrol every day. I buy petrol every day. Petrol in fuel station today is 640 naira, 630. Even in some places,
It's only Lagos that is selling petrol cheap. It's only in Lagos you can get petrol 630, 620, 640. If you cross Lagos, you'll be seeing petrol 690. Some places 700. In Edo State, I bought petrol in Edo State for 720 naira. It's only in Lagos you buy petrol cheap. In the southeast, you buy petrol as high as 700 naira. You are buying petrol for something. Is it that place you are that you are buying petrol for something? So let us not say what is not on the ground. Even these guys that you guys are, see, all those things are the common effects. It's just like the transportation of goods and services today. It's not what it used to be. Before, a carton of goods, I used to transport it from Lagos to Port Harcourt for about 1,500 naira. Today, to transport a carton of goods from Lagos to Port Harcourt is 4,500, some 5,000. You add those costs.
Yeah. Okay. Can I? So
Is they charged by carton or per truck?
It's by carton.
What are you people doing to yourself in Nigeria? What kind of what the heck? How can they charge by carton? It's a truck that is moving this thing. It's per truck now. Why should it be per carton? Whatever I'm loading into that truck, it's not.
No, they have multiple. I mean, customers on one truck, so they divide it. They apportion the cost per customer.
What I'm saying is got to be a full load of truck,
right?
And then that is how to charge.
No, it's not a full load. Or it's not you charge by carton. Then you know even if it is 20 feet truck, it is by that carton that you know if you make your profit or not. You understand?
Okay.
It's not a. If you want to transport these companies that do Webio, it's not one man goods that you carry. Now you charge by truck when you carry only one person goods.
Right. Okay.
You understand? But when you carry multiple goods, sometimes it might be more than 30 people or 100 people in one truck.
Yeah. That's
you charge by carton. So, but one person when you want to carry either one person or two person good, you charge by truck.
Okay, that's right. That's
how it is.
I agree with you. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. To wrap it up quickly on this. So, okay, I believe this price gouging, just like can I explain regarding the malt drink, and just like some people are saying, yeah, it's going to take time. Right now that the naira is strengthening, right? It's gaining strength. Sellers, business people to always want to maintain the highest profit margin as much as possible. So even when price comes down, sellers would not naturally want to bring down the price. They want to maximize as much as possible, and it's just human nature. It's greed. It's out there, and if the government is not doing anything about it, people, the consumers will be taken advantage of at any point in time. So again, I never the process by which they accomplish it may not be the best, but I think the intention is well meaning, and therefore they should continue, but do it in a more rational way to make things better.
Can I interject? Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, Prestige.
Oh, okay. I greet everybody. Okay, this price situation, it may not be wrong to say that Nigerian economy in a decade, it has been an unfavorable state, to the detriment of consumers. I mean, there's no doubt about it, because there's no stipulated price for anything that is being regulated or otherwise. So the marketers do this for their own, for their own benefit. This has been going on a decade. It's not even something that just started today. I guess because of the economy reality, the harsh economy we have in Nigeria right now, petroleum and other kind of things now. So they pass it to the consumers, to a high level in order to profit more. This has been going on for a long time. It may be worse right now. So let's not put it at the present economy. It has become, I'm talking about
man of Prestige.
Yeah.
Man of Prestige, let me tell you this. If you're a business person, you should know that there are certain factors that that makes you jacks up the price of your goods and commodities. No businessman want to sell at a higher rate.
So are you talking about
Yeah, if you
importation
do
of
that, let me give you an
goods
example.
or the production of goods that make it?
Let me give you an example. Like if me and my neighbor we sell almost the same thing. If I jack up my price, definitely I will lose my customer. You understand? But when he comes to my shop and he knows that I'm selling the same price or even lesser than my neighbor, that's how I maintain my customer. Do you understand? And with the economy situation of the country today, for you to be able to access facility to support your business, you know the interest rate. You must, you will not go and generate money from the ground to pay that interest rate. It's about 30 something percent. And when you add that something percent, you have to add your own profit.
But Ekene, I mean,
You
is the
understand?
price
So
of
when you
good
add
in
your
hold on, Ekene, Ekene,
when you add your own profits, yeah.
is the price of good in Nigerian market, is it not a negotiable stuff? I mean, there has to be a negotiation. I mean, there's no particular say, okay, I'm going there. This is the label for this particular product, and this is how it costs. This is how it's done in United States. I'm not trying to compare United States, but this has been the prevailing condition in Nigeria. I mean, you have to negotiate. I
You
mean,
negotiate,
anybody can
All
set their
right.
price.
Can I respond to that? And then I want to get back to Prince Daddy so we can maintain the sequence and get to the
you
host of the show.
negotiate to just maybe negotiation applies when maybe the customer may say, okay, let me just remove something for you. You understand? But not just necessary to say that you reduce your price because you want to please the government. In this country that we are, nobody is feeding anybody in this country. Everybody just struggling to survive. You understand? If I make a profit of 10,000 naira a day, if I want to cook a soup, I have to buy a fish of 3,000, this and that and all those stuff. If it's a bonus soup, I have to calculate. It's about 1,800 for what I used to buy. Obono is about 400 or so before, but now it's about 1,800. I have to calculate all those
Now your
things.
favorite be
So
that of Bono.
if you don't if you don't calculate all those things, if you don't make a
You never
reasonable
reach
profit,
a soup.
you always
Okay,
you always
carry on.
lose. So that is it. That's how you calculate it. You don't just tell me to reduce my price. Today I went to price a yam. I was coming back from market today. I priced a tube of yam. The bookman told me 4,800 to the size that I like to eat. I said a yam 4,800. He said yes. I said but things he said no. It's 4,000. I priced him 3,000 naira. I priced 3,500. I just close as I go house. I didn't buy it. And he didn't call me back.
You can buy potato now. Why don't you just buy potato? Is it not the same carbohydrate?
Even the potato, I don't like potato because it's too sweet. I don't like it. So maybe tomorrow, if I have the budget, I will still buy that yam for 4,800. The highest. If he tries to reduce money, maybe 4,500. Just a tube of yam. So you check how many people can afford it.
All right. I wanted to move
1
on.
minute, please.
All right. That will be the last point on that space, and then we'll go back to Prince. Yeah, Jide.
Okay. Ekene, what I wanted to say is what you're saying might be correct, but it's not totally correct, right? You see, the price values that we have across Nigeria presently, we should have it even lesser than that, considering the situation at which the exchange rate and every other thing is. Now, diesel is coming down, which is the major fuel they use for transporting these goods. All trucks run on diesel, okay? But still, the products are not coming down because our people are still, jacking this thing up somehow. They are trying to gain more profit out of this thing. But mine is this: when you have old stock and you hear that the exchange rate went up, the way it went up overnight to 1,000 by decree in terms of floating the naira, and then immediately all your old stock becomes you set your value at the prevailing exchange rate price. Then now the exchange rate is coming down, then you now come back and tell us it is still old stock. that you have not sold everything. These things are not adding up. For instance, now in Ogun State now, where I stay, a bag of rice is around 57,000 naira now, from what it was around 83,000 plus. Do you understand? So we should see that kind of significant reduction. Yes, it might not be going back to the original price yet, but at least we should see that reduction. But our people are the ones holding it at the highest value because they still want to make profit out of it. That is just what I think Prince Daddy is pointing out to you.
All right, brilliant.
Well, I have explanation for that, but maybe one man wants to move on.
No, we'll still look around. I just don't. I want to get to people quicker. I've made that resolve that I'll be getting to people quicker because I think that's one of the things we're working on. But let's go back to Prince Daddy, and we'll take him to his area of specialism, his industry space, Jesus Christ PLC, and all that. So Jesus Christ PLC, we're still talking about price gouging and excessive profiteering. So I'm going to play you a clip in a moment, Prince. But let me give you the preamble to it first. It says, have some conscience. Nigerian lady tackles Salvation Ministries founder, Pastor David IBIYEOMIE, for saying his church members should give at least 20% of their salaries as offering after giving 10% of their salaries as tithe. So there it is right there. I think the lady is being a bit unreasonable. Or what the pastor should have done.
Mama, are you sure you're sharing the right thing?
How do you mean?
Yeah, because what you have shared is federal
Oh,
government.
no. I was reading that from a different. I was reading that from TikTok. So it's from here. Yes, it's it says, have some conscience. Nigerian lady tackles Salvation Ministry founder Pastor David IBIYEOMIE for saying his church members should give at least 20% of their salaries as offerings after giving 10% of their salaries as tithe. So let me play you a 3-minute clip of this lady's lamentation. Prince, this is your industry space.
Offering should be bigger than the tithe. In a month, your offering should be what? Bigger than your tithe. Tithe is 10%. Offering should be bigger. Now, for instance, tithe is what? 10%. My offering, for instance, I don't give less than 20%.
I believe that you don't have to be a Christian to have conscience. One of the most important things that God gave us as human beings is conscience. Even people who are not Christians have conscience. And that conscience judges them when they do something wrong. Even people who don't believe in anything in this life or any God, they believe in humanity, they have conscience. Talk more of you who is a Christian, and you are not just a Christian, you are a pastor, and you don't have zero conscience. Like if you collect 20% offering and you collect 10% tithe, is that not 30%? Imagine somebody struggling in a country like Nigeria that we have a lot of people struggling. Imagine people toiling every month and counting 30% to give to you. Haba, have mercy now. Have mercy. Where is your humanity? Where is your conscience? Let's even assume that you are not a Christian. Where is your conscience? Then you are a Christian, a religion that stands for love, for humanity. Haba, have mercy now. If person give you 30%, I won't take pay children's school fees. I won't take pay rent. I won't take solve family problems. Haba now. You people should be coming down. You people should be checking this thing. Use your conscience and be judging this thing. This thievery is too much. It's too much. Haba. Have conscience. Have fear of God. You are using God's name to steal. Have fear of God. When someone say church is a business center, you feel triggered. You feel angry. But every Saturday you are walking around with flyers trying to convert Christians to your church. Even when you are aware that they are Christians and you already have a church that they go to, you are walking around giving them flyer and telling them to come to your church because your church is solution center and your church, your pastor is powerful. You know what it reminds me of? Marketers. Marketers, bank marketers. going around knowing that people already have bank accounts, but trying to let you know that you can open an account with them, even though they know that you already have a bank account. And what does bank do? Business.
In a month, your offering should be what? Bigger than your tithe. Tithe is 10%. Offering should be bigger. Now, for instance, tithe is what? 10%. My offering, for instance, I don't give less than 20%.
So there it is, Prince Daddy. I think that lady is somewhat being unreasonable. What the pastor should have done is to publish his bank account and invite
Okay, Woman, can you hear
everybody
me?
to. Oh, can you hear me? I can hear you. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. My connection. Can you hear me?
No, we can hear you. If you can hear me as well, then that's fine.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can.
Oh,
Yeah.
no. I was just saying. Did you hear that lady? Did you hear the clip?
Yeah, I heard both ladies. I heard both.
Yes, I was just saying that the lady is somewhat unreasonable because what the pastor should have done was to publish the church's bank account and invite all the members to take it to their workplaces and tell their employers to pay their salaries directly into the bank's coffers. So what are you making of that? Your tithe is 10%, your offering has to be 30%, and then yeah, I mean. Anyway, that's your industry space. Please, Daddy, you are the defender of the faith.
I'm a defender. Actually, I take it back. I don't even defend Jesus Christ. I think I said it before. I don't defend Christ. Christ can defend himself, and it did so very well when he was about to be persecuted, and also in dealing with his apostles, his disciples. But anyways, I don't defend such people, or if you call them pastors or whatever. I don't defend them. I told you, it's very important to separate the follower of Christ, or believing in Christ, and the practitioners of Christianity, the pastors, the churchgoers, or whatnot. The human beings, okay, just like Apostle Peter said, it say Elijah that called that stopped rain from coming down for 3.5 years is just a human being like you and I. It says so in the Bible. So it's very simple. People should not be enamored by these pastors, and the reason why people are is because people themselves, they've been trained not to study the Bible themselves. They've been trained to defenestrate to the pastors and the so-called people that know the scriptures, that know everything. So people are kind of used to be like, sheep, just doing what they're told to do. And that's the thing. But all in all, yes, we're encouraged to give 10%. I guess even that is even disputable by a lot of things, but a lot of people and how they interpret the scripture. But the thing though is that it says also in the Bible, I believe in the book of James, that God loves a cheerful giver. So there's no need to try to coerce people, trying to deceive people into giving. It says so clearly. But these pastors or this so-called men of God, they know how to put fear in people's mind that something bad is going to happen to them if they don't do this and that. And that's where we find ourselves. You'll be surprised one day if you hear me talk sometimes that if I was a Christian or not, or if I've changed my religion, because I can equally be as ruthless towards this so-called pastors or this men of God that take advantage of people. Most of the crime, just like that happens in Christianity, are committed by this so-called man of God and this so-called people that they're supposed to know everything about God or Christ. They are the number one culprit when it comes to crime in Christianity. I don't support them. Of course I don't. So, and I always tell people, I point people all the time to Christ. Go to Jesus Christ. You can, by the way, Christianity is the only religion, okay, that you can actually talk directly with your maker. Talk to Christ directly, even to God directly. You don't need somebody else to tell you when to pray, know when to pray, all those things, not at all. Christianity is the only religion that gives you that freedom. And I would say that Christianity is a lazy man's religion. With tongue in cheek
crossing the line.
though,
Yeah, crossing
because
the line
if you
right
are a
there.
Christian, a true Christian, there's a demand from you
Mr.
to
Prince
worship
Daddy.
that
It's
is to
not
celebrate.
crossing any line, Aja. It's
Mr. Prince
stating
Daddy.
it like it is.
Mr. Prince Daddy, you are crossing the line. You don't
It's not
practice
crossing
other
any
religion.
line.
Hold on, all this
I,
fanatical
I, I,
statement,
I, I am with
all this,
Ajale on this.
all this
Please.
fanatical statement. You people should stop it. You don't know about any other religion.
Where do
You
our
don't know.
tithes go to?
Yeah,
Where do our tithes go
you
to?
never practice
Where
Islam.
do
You never
broken hearts go
practice.
to?
You never practice
Leave
Ifa. You
that
never
thing, Joe.
practice any other religion. You are saying only Christianity is the religion that you can pray directly to God. Who told you that? That's not true. So you
Have
Okay,
guys
I
to.
should
can
just stop
understand
this.
that. I
You
can
guys should just
understand that.
stop this
Okay,
propaganda.
if that's where you are coming from,
Please,
Aja.
please, Prince Daddy, stop that. You're committing blasphemy,
But
please.
and the same thing happens in Christianity. But what I'm saying though, that Christianity is the only religion that gives you that freedom to go directly to your God. You don't need no damn person in between. You don't
Prince
need to
Daddy,
go.
let me give them a teaser.
You
Out
see,
of all the
you
prophets,
guys
Aja,
contradict
wait.
yourself so much.
Aja, wait. Out of
You
all
will
the
say Jesus Christ is the Son
prophets,
of God, and then you will
who told you that I'm the way, the
yeah,
truth,
and
and the
now you are
life?
saying that you pray directly to God. What I mean, what are you guys talking about, man?
The,
You guys should just stop this. Stop
wait
making this kind
now,
of statements.
did
It's
Buddha
derogatory
or
to other religion. You are derogating other. You don't know how other religion is practiced. You only know about Christianity. Don't make a derogatory statement about other religion.
I don't think
It's not
I don't think
it's
Prince
not
Daddy did
Does
that.
derogatory.
not
He
see
didn't
as
do
if
that.
other religion does not worship God.
I didn't say
That
that.
is what you are
He
You're
didn't
saying.
say
making
that.
an argument about something I didn't say. Angelica, you just
Exactly.
want to attack
No.
Christianity.
That is what you are insinuating. That is what
No,
you are
Insinuation is
insinuating.
different
You say
because
no.
you are the one putting the
okay, when
meaning
you say
into it.
only Christianity pray directly to God, so others don't pray directly to God. Who did they pray through to?
You tell us now.
Through. Who did they pray through? Did they
Um,
tell you that? Did they tell you that Islam pray through someone and not to God directly? I mean, you guys should just stop this. This how do I describe it? This kind of
Religious
statement,
rascality. Religious
religious
No, Aja, you are
rascality.
rascality,
just making an ant-hill out of a molehill out
gangralism.
of
You
a
just want to
mountain out
gang
of an
up against
anthill.
other
Have you heard
religion. You
it?
want to describe other religion
He
as
didn't say all these things you are now
no
I didn't
physical
putting
say all
to
this
him.
stuff. Angelica couldn't wait to attack me.
only you Christianity worship God. Only you can pray directly to God. Other doesn't pray to God. You guys should
No,
stop
Prince
this, man.
Daddy, just leave. Continue, I beg.
well, see, at the end of the day,
Is that not excessive? Asking them to pay 20% in offerings at the tithe already locked down. I mean, I totally agree with that woman. Fear God now. Haba. Fear God now. I mean,
You know, one man, these people are spellbinders. Because if they are not spellbinders, why should you sit down there? An architect, an engineer, a pilot, a computer expert, and somebody, some of them are even near illiterate, commanding you to bring your money.
I guess the spell binders. There must be. Again, I agree with the two ladies, their submission, but it's so again. I said it earlier that the Bible tells us that God loves a cheerful giver, and in fact, actually, I heard it well put by
That's in John.
this man of God, Derek Prince. Given it's a real methodical way of giving to God or to church or to charity. It's very methodical in a lot of ways. It's not by extemporaneous disposition to giving. You have to. You should be planned. It's something you have to do. But most importantly, it should come from your heart. You can't give grudgingly. It says so in the Bible. And trying to put pressure on people or to coerce people to give is not biblical at all. So when these people stand on the pulpit, and that's what I'm saying. I mean, that's why I agree with people like Angelica in a lot of ways that I do go against such people. Let's separate these kind of characters from the teaching of our Lord Jesus Christ. Those are two distinct things. Absolutely. And a lot of people don't know that. I myself, I can say I was a victim in a lot of ways because you listen to people supposedly know the Bible better than you do. But if you spend time, and by the way, this is my point. If you spend time reading the Bible, the interpretation of the Bible itself can be made available to you by the Holy Spirit, who is our helper. So that's the unique nature of Christianity, and that's the beauty of it. At the core of it, of course, is love. Anyway, on my next topic.
All right, brilliant. The core of it is love. I don't think anybody can disagree with that. So the core of it is love. But what sort of a relationship do you think is going on between Yaya Bello and the PDP? Arrest on site, and it's been put on a watch list. He's on the run. What do you think is going on there? Is this just your bog standard corrupt politician caught bank to rights? Or is there the subterfuge of our shadowy politics in play here? What's going on with Yaya Bello, the youth leader for the Tinubu campaign?
Oh, yeah. Maybe you misspoke. You said, and is the PDP, Yaya Bello is APC, right? Is APC guy, right?
I beg your pardon. I did misspeak if I said PDP. APC, yes.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I was listening to Dr. Abati earlier on Arise. People were taking offense to the governor of Kogi State trying to that came in that swooped in and saved him from being arrested by the security people, EFCC. So, but I guess the governor has immunity or has those kind of a privilege to do so. But just like he said, I mean, he should probably go surrender himself to the security people, answer the questions if he's detained for a month or two, and he can maybe find his way out. I'm not sure the level of corruption this guy's involved in, quite frankly, but I wouldn't be surprised at all, especially with his hooliganism against that former is she present senator. Akpota,
yeah, Natasha Akpoti, yes.
Akpoti, yes. So Yaya Bello, he thinks he's what do you say is untouchable. I mean, I think that's the way he thinks actually. It is quite, I guess, arrogant, just like many of these other governors or leaders. So what can we say? Will he
Prince, why do you think he's acting in this manner? Because it's not the first ex-governor to have had an encounter with the FCC. In fact, Ajay Koko was saying in the earlier session, it was reminding us when Fayose, when he finished his tenure, he drove himself to the EFCC and said, "Okay, here I am. Let's start from day one." So they will detain them, release him on bail, and then they'll be kicking the can back and forth in court for years on end. So why is it turned it into this epic Nnamdi Kanu sort of escape as a catch me if you can sort of nonsense? Prince. Oh, I think Prince is having connection problems. Prince, are you still there?
I'm here. I'm not sure what the break is for. I can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah. No. I was waiting for you to respond.
Yeah. I guess it's happened before. Yeah. The court is the buffer zone where they escape their crimes. So yeah, I'm not sure what is going on with Yaya Bello. I don't know. Maybe because he thinks his boss Tinubu is there, he can play the shenanigans is doing, can do the shenanigans is playing rather. So I don't know. I don't know what his deal is. He's probably stolen enough money, just like you said in the previous episode shows, that they have enough to hire the best attorneys and go through the courts and play the game out and go scot-free without being charged. Or he may become a king, who knows, and go scot-free.
All right. There's an established template for corruption. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oga. Kogi. It's unbelievable what we just laugh at in that country. 80 billion naira from a mid-low income state. How do they even insulate that? You know,
No, it's an oil producing state.
Oh yes, and it has a what's the iron
And they,
core as well,
they
isn't it?
cannot pay minimum wage of 30,000.
He collects 13% from his 13% derivative fund now, an ecological fund too, and he has this what's the cement something there now? Obajana is there. He's troubling Dangote every time.
Yes, in the earlier session, Pastor actually brought that Obajana up, and he was saying that this is the shadowy hands of Dangote trying to punish this guy. You know, but I was going to say, when I hear all these corruption figures, you know, in my mind, I always think of the value cost. You know, so that 80 billion naira now, I cannot help but think of
even in today's price, that's $80 million, and that's the tip of the iceberg.
Yeah, but I'm thinking of the cost in schools. And how many schools will that build? How many hospitals will that build?
Start counting.
Yeah, essentially the substitution effects or the opportunity cost you're talking about, right? From all the funds they steal, what they could have done with it, build infrastructure, schools, and whatnot. They don't care. You know, that's the way the system is. It's to the next person. Let the next person take care of it. But once they have the opportunity, of course they must loot. They have to take care of themselves. I mean, who's looking? Who can hold them accountable? Can you hear me, one man?
No, we can hear you.
We can hear you. Go ahead.
We can hear you perfectly. So stay with us, Prince Daddy. So we have Mike here now. So I'm going to do an 8-minute monologue whip round. Hand over to Mike. I'm going to go to the Nigerian. Unless there's any particular topic you want to speak on, Prince, before I go into it, can I?
No, that's good. Thank you.
Oh, all right, brilliant. So that's the excellent, Prince Daddy. So stay with us, Prince. I'll come to you then, Jide. So I want to sweep up the Nigerian spaces just to give them the room for maneuverability. Ekene Megida, the Jagaban, Wagwan. Did you know what Wagwan means? Did I ask you before? Do you know what Wagwan means, Ekene?
No, I don't know.
You
Maybe say you're going to teach me Yoruba now.
That one no be no Yoruba. That one a part
I've never met Jamaicans before now.
Yeah, that one a part for. That one a Jamaican language, oh.
Not be Jamaican now.
Look at that. Wagwan. Guess what it means.
Another year reggae for Ajibule for Jody for Alaba. I listen to.
I know they listen to Jamaican reggae now. Now, lucky do be look at it. Listen to South African
reggae. Oh my goodness me. No, all right. So for your benefit, Wagwan means what's going on. So Wagwan, yeah. Wagwan in that country. So Wagwan in Alaba market. I speak freely. Just come into the conversation. Ekene?
Yeah, everywhere good with the manager now. You send me some video, but I saw a video of Fire said that Fire State brother. I saw his one why he didn't bring the video here. You know, not only the one where you like now they bring. So you would have searched for that video. I think that video is everywhere in the airspace. So you would have bring it in so that you know that it's not only a Canada that is complaining about the economy or what's going on. You know that APC living in Nigeria is also complaining. So he said that he cannot take it anymore. His electricity bill every month is about 100,000 naira. Now he's paying 100,000 naira weekly. The electricity bill. They don't even think of it. It's not only 100, it's triple of what he used to pay. You think he supported this government, but he thinks this one na joke. But this one no support them. He thinks say na joke. When they talk, I mean things say this one na joke. But this one don't pass in power. So he must complain, he must talk. So you check 100,000 naira monthly, it's about 400,000 naira.
Well, that's not a household bill, though. He runs a hotel. Is it Isaac Fayoshe, your Fayoshe's brother?
Yeah, Isaac Fayoshe. But I don't know where he's complaining. Whether it's his hotel or whatever. But He's complaining that the thing is too much for him, this and that. That even to buy a gas to supplement it is not an option. Petrol is not an option. So all those stuff. This is the situation when you are telling people now. If he's running a hotel, maybe a room is about 10,000 naira before, and now he begins to charge like 20,000 or 25,000 naira. You can't dare say he's wicked, but he's trying to recover his cost.
Hey, Kenny,
It's
let me
expensive.
just say this for you. Maybe you suggest it to your people in the Alaba market. I'm sure some of your people are in Ikmori market. You know Ikmori? Ikmori,
No, I don't.
after Costain, you use, can
Yeah,
use
yeah, yeah. I know
Ikmori.
that area. Yeah, I know that
Okay,
area.
you know they have a market complex there. They are using solar presently, all of them, and it will save them also from fire outbreak. Solar they catch fire, so solar is the way to go. If you cannot run a generator or you cannot pay directly to your suppliers, go ahead. I just put that in as a suggestion.
Yeah, I know. Most of solar. A lot of people are using solar here, but electronics market is not like just. If it is a market, you just own only bulb and all. If you come to Alaba, you see a shop owning about maybe 4 television for samples and all those stuff. So it's not something before you can use solar in that environment. Is you have to spend a very big amount of money.
No,
So the only thing, yeah.
you see, like with your kind of business is, I think you have a very big advantage with solar because you can actually, because you're not actually working at night, so you wouldn't need the batteries. So you can just work with the panels only. So that one will just be for daytime through sunlight. So that would be a little bit cheaper for you as well.
Well, that's it. But the reason why we use a lister for about 4 or 5 line. So we pay weekly for gas. I pay 15,000 weekly for gas. So as other shop.
What
So
kind of
that's how we do.
what kind of equipment do you have in your place?
I have a big industrial fan, television, and the other things that I said I use to test in my shop. So
Yeah,
and they do that,
solar can do that, man. It's not like you're going to own everything at once.
yeah. Well, but we are still managing that one because I feel that that one is still okay for me. But maybe one day I'll think about that solar. So
Even you guys, I don't know. You guys could go, because you see the way some people are doing it, right? There are some solar panels that they are doing now. They are like roof of your house, so you can just use them to replace the roof of your house in all of those marketplaces, and then it will just be there.
this will not be 1 naira. My friend that just run a solar in his house. I don't know how much he spent. So maybe 1
Yeah, but
naira stuff.
you are saving money on the long run. You spend the big money once, and then
No,
you stop buying petrol.
I have a budget of where I want to install solar, not necessarily this.
Are you going to install it in the village instead? Is that what it is?
No. At my personal house. So.
All right. Take us to the.
Yeah.
Are you on Bande? Are you on Bande in Alabasa?
Where?
You're on Bande.
No.
Forget all those bands. They are charging everybody.
I don't that band. I don't understand that band.
All of us, they collect bills. They are not charging everybody. My own bill has not increased. I'm on band B. Where I stay, I'm on band B. My bill has not increased. It's only band A people. That's why Fayoshe, you can see that it's Fayoshe's brother that is complaining. So it's for those people that are really living in areas that are privileged to get that electricity. Maybe they've bought it from the power holding stuff. They used to do all this PR stuff so that they give them light very well. So that's what I want to know from Ekene.
Well, whatever that happens, the only thing I know is that these things are not. Anybody that owns a factory in Nigeria today, definitely there must be an increase in price of goods and commodities. So that thing, you must factor it in. You don't just come and tell people to reduce their price of production when you are increasing your taxes, your electricity bill, your interest rate, and all those stuff. Those things, you are not going to go to the moon to generate money to service it for you to service your debt in Nigeria today, to access a facility in Nigeria today, you know what it takes. So it's not a child's play. Your business is it's your business that will generate the income for you to be able to meet up your obligations. So that's how it is. You don't just come and tell people to regulate their price. At the end of the day, they will be the one losing. There is a way you do business nowadays, you can't even feed very well. The way things are now, even businessmen cannot even feed very well. I just told you that a tuber of yam, the size that I used to like, it's not at least the cheapest one they have there is 3,000 naira. But the size I used to like, they tell me 4,008, almost 5,000 naira. So I'm not going to reduce to that one that I don't used to like because they tell me.
Can I say something about the solar panel, please? Let me ask you in your place, maybe in your work or house, about how many watts, you think you consume. I'm just trying to give you an advice.
No, for me, that solar thing, it's just that me, I don't, I'm not yet interested in it. Not that I don't see it as we do it here now. Well, the major importers of solar is in Alaba here. So I don't have any problem with the installation of that because
no, Ekene, what I really meant,
No, I'm not talking about the installation. I mean, you can buy
really
that.
meant
Daily
was
usage.
that
The reason why I say that
industrial
because
use.
we have that, where with my parents, and it has been very beneficial. We have been very beneficial to them. So that's why I
yeah,
was
the
trying to.
problem I have with just like my neighbor that installed his own last.
Hold on. Sorry, can I hold on? Prestige. Your parents are they using it to run their home or the hotel? Because I know you have a hotel in Owerri.
Right. No, they're home. This is the one. We have.
Personal, okay. All right.
We have a business one too, but definitely this is the one we have for them to have a constant electricity. Because there's a lot of interruption. But recently, the electricity, is getting better. But we don't depend on that because we have installed. All the whole family has installed this solar panel. Almost about how long right now? Almost about 5 years or 6 right now. They have that solar panel. So when we bought it, it was reasonable. It was reasonable price. I mean, like about just about 300,000 naira by that. So it's been a long time. I don't know what it is right now.
For now, battery alone, for you to get a good battery in the market is about 360,000. A good battery.
Even I'm saying it, Ekene, just for like that place has been surveyed before when the Mori project was completed. It's not for an individual use, but for a whole community there.
The maintenance is still very high.
The electronic side, you understand, those meshy lands there all have been occupied with your people building houses on stilts and things like that. And to go up to the riverside, it's not very good because all that is needed in that place is just 1 acre to carpet the whole 1 acre, which is about 6 standard plots to put the solar panels there and then build a platform for the batteries and things like that. And it will supply everywhere. It's not an individual thing, actually, but no space, no more space in that place. That local government chairman was very, very stupid. Those before him, not this present one anyway. Go ahead.
I don't know. Well, the issue is that we have to
take us to the politics. What are you looking at in the politics?
The politics is too staggered in Nigeria today. Now we have a one-party system, PD-APC. We no longer have there is no longer APC or PDP.
You know we're heading there. Are you monitoring the PDP NEC?
It's not that we are heading there. We are already there. We're already there. I watched a video of Otom saying that 2027 is for Tinubu. Their leader Yesuwige have already concluded that they are going to support him in 2027. I just after watching it, I just say it is finished. It is finished. So what are we talking again? All this the Akakus meeting and all this.
What did you say now? What did you say now? What did you just say?
I watched a video of Otom, Samuel Otom, the former governor of Benue State, saying that 2027 is for 2027 is for Tinubu.
Ekene,
No, we're not talking.
under what
Well, we are
context
not
that
even.
statement was made? Was it was it because of what Wike is doing, or this is from his own perspective?
I think
No,
that
it's because of baby. That video was ahead of their meeting, and Wike has already come out to say that he's going to support Tinubu in 2027. So, Otomana came out to confirm it to say that Wike, their leader, has already told them that 2027 they are going to support
Oh,
Tinubu.
okay.
So there
You
is
know
no
the
two
funny
ways about
thing,
that.
Ekene, you know the funny thing, it's not good for a man to be weak or look weak. Look at how what's his name now? Gino Melai harassed Tom.
Yeah.
Try to rubbish him. Why can't he attack Wiki? And Wiki's talk will deal with him. Because it takes the man that is weak.
I even my problem now is this Wike it seems that he's own PDP. Nobody in PDP seems to be talking to him. As in, the
Money
guy
power.
just when this Shogu Shiomi was saying that he was buying those PDP members with $30,000, I just believe that.
It's true. Oh, you think he was lying?
It's true. There's no two ways about that.
I think he was lying. He was not. Truth.
He wasn't lying. So, and he's
and that was
succeeded.
River
Even
State
this
money then.
even this
But imagine
this,
now, Ekene, imagine now,
Yeah.
FCT money, AP money, River State money, joint combined.
I mean, that guy is a dangerous politician. But for me, I don't fancy his type of politics. But maybe that's where they are taking Nigeria to be. They already succeeded. Nigeria is a one-party system, as far as I'm concerned. If you are looking for Tinubu to have an opposition in PDP in 2027, even Atiku is looking like Mumu. I didn't see him say anything. Just came there, sit down, they look. After the whole show, he just left. I cannot even imagine.
Ekene, don't you think that is largely due to the fact that Atiku has proven himself not to be somebody that is loyal to the party? Okay, Atiku has cross-carpeted from one party to the other. So sometimes when he was looking for his presidential whatever, and Wike has always been a grassroots person, and he has all the support of the governors that are in power from PDP. So they are all his allies. So whatever he says stands. Because
The only thing that happens with Atiku is that Atiku don't.
No, wait. I want to learn something. Let me not deceive you. The money they use in running the PDP is from those states that are still owned by PDP. So since the guy is the one controlling those people that are sponsoring the party, he has absolute control over the party.
Yes.
And Atiku is just somebody
they said
known
it in
for
their meeting also. They said it in their meeting.
Atiku is just somebody known for bringing in money when it comes to primary election and spray money. That is
They
where
say,
he lost.
it's like PDP is not. They are not doing monthly deals. So in their meeting now, they say that anybody that is a member of the party, they are now going to be doing monthly deals, so that the party will not be like a party where one man now have to sponsor the party. At the end of the day, he now feels that he owns the party. You understand? I had the body judge explaining that. So it now shows that somebody or people like Wike has been in control of that party, providing the finance. Even though he's in APC, he's still financing that party. You understand?
All right, Ekene, you still have the floor. After you did the 8-minute monologue, and then we go on to Larry, and then we go on to Baba. I'm going to shuffle myself out, shuffle to Niger in by way of handing over to Mike, but I'll still be roughly in the background. Let me do that. But let me acknowledge the super chatters in case I may not be able to make it back. So Ayo, of course, Ayo still, and then Man of Prestige. So Mike, I'm not sure if you're fully there, but Jide, then Larry, then Prestige, and then no, Baba. Jide, Larry, then Baba, just because Baba likes to get in early. And let me shuffle myself, put Niger in.
Hold on. Who you put in? Two Niger? Is that two Niger?
Yes.
Please tell him not to talk too much. Let us talk, please.
No. Mike is in charge, and I'm sure Mike
Okay,
will.
Mike. Okay,
Mike will whip
good.
him in shape. Yes.
Good.
No, just tell him we don't want to hear about army and soldier and recruitment.
No, it's just a panelist. It's not a host.
So you want one man, where is that? So you want 8 minutes each, I mean 8 minutes monologue. Okay. That's what I will do, 8 minutes. So I will keep time.
Look at this. Look at the man of president. His mouth has been shut all this while. Didn't say anything. You have time to be talking about me not talking. Other people have been talking all this while. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, let's do the 8 minutes. So I will keep the time. So who did he say?
Yeah,
Which
Mike.
order did he say? Who did he say first?
He
Is going
said-
first? Jide or? Yeah.
Hold on. After Ikene, Jide, and then after Jide, Baba, and then Man of Prestige. But the 8 minutes is just so that people get to speak quickly, and then so after the 8 minutes, then you can just relax it and then free flow.
Okay, yeah, that's my plan. Okay, that 8 minutes,
can
people someone interject the person or just the person?
Not too heavily, but you use your discretion because you are the host.
Okay, so it's up to the person to allow whoever wants to come in. So okay,
Yes.
if you have your 8 minutes, it's your choice. So allow somebody come in. Now, if they take your 8 minutes from you, don't blame you. Because if someone interject,
but the 8 minutes does not apply to Ajande Koko. You know that, or you know the Ajande Koko is
we're not going to agree. We're not agree at all. Ajale Koko is not getting with that one.
One man. Before the 8 minutes start, can I quickly say something?
One man ever saw about Janle Koko the week show what?
One man. Are you coming back?
No, one man is gone now. Mike, can I quickly just say something before Ikene starts, please?
I'm still here. I'm just in the background.
I just want to say something about Thomas. Please give kudos to Thomas. He needed. The guy know how to moderate this show when you're not here. Like yesterday, that's the first time I joined late, but he's good in moderating.
No, it's not that he's good.
Are you
was doing a better job than one man.
Get on with the show, I beg, man.
Hold on. I think you are throwing a dig at Mike, aren't you? Look at
that. That's how they behave. All this sideways behavior.
Mike, if I'm throwing a dig, it's gonna be at you, not Mike.
No, it's me and Tunajara.
First he threw it at me, now he threw it at Mike. Sideways.
All right. Let me clear up.
Okay.
I'm in the
Who volunteered to keep that? Who volunteered to set down 8 minutes? Because me, I'm driving.
Mike.
Tonight I won't set the time.
I will set it. I will make sure.
I don't trust you.
I will make sure man of prestige gets 3 minutes. It's okay.
Exactly. That's what I'm about to say. I can't trust you, man. Who can I trust here?
No, come on, man. I should be able to handle that. Don't worry.
No. Prince Daddy is wrong. He's a Christian. We can trust him. Prince Daddy can keep the time.
Now, Pastor, you won't give.
Fine. I will be setting alarm. They will hear the alarm here. It's very simple. Go ahead.
Wait, if someone else volunteer,
okay.
Someone else want to volunteer to keep that 8 minutes. Anybody?
Seriously,
okay, I'll let you do it. Okay.
I don't want anymore. I don't want anymore. What kind of thing? I don't want anymore.
Okay, who wants to do it?
You guys have used that time the time to look for who go keep time. 8 minutes already passed. When they say look for keep time.
Leave out now. When I was offering, he was there being snobbish. I'll do it. I'll get on with it.
Okay. All right. Okay, your 8 minutes don't start to. Soon when you say
I don't even have much. It's just that the politics of Nigeria today, for me, I don't know where we are going to. So it means that whatever they want to do in the government, they should be doing. They don't have any opposition anymore. PDP is now a member of APC. The way I see it. So what happens now is that it's just the lonely voice of true Nigerians who want a better country that is now an opposition. So we'll be talking. We'll be saying our mind.
Ekene, did you get your own 50,000?
For where I get them?
The grants that the government is giving people.
Did you apply?
No, I didn't get anything.
It's only
I did not apply. I'm not even interested in those stuff because I know going to get government. Even they tell us that they are going to be sharing us mama put. Until today, I've not seen it.
I think a lot of people got it though.
Because
Yeah,
I
a
saw
lot
it.
of people got it now,
A lot of
50K.
people, they've been able to build that financial architecture that it's now very easy. And a lot of people, I saw a lot of people that actually got it all over the country, which is actually good.
You mean for
I've,
small
It
I've
was
not.
businesses?
What is that?
it was
Is it for
easy.
small
It was easy
businesses?
because you have to
Whom
apply
are they
online,
giving?
innit? So
Yeah, they kind of. I think it's normal small businesses. I think small businesses that's grant. I think there's another one that is loan for 1 million.
You want to give me
I
50,000
think
to take
the
this business? What do I want to take
50,000
and buy?
the
No, I
50,000 is
think
not
no,
going to
the
do anything. I
50
spend
the
more than
50,000
50,000
was
a
not
week.
for businesses. So 50,000 was
50,000
not
is
for business. It
grant
was just
for
for
1 million loan.
You
Yeah,
want to give me
1 million
50,000?
loan.
I go use and go market, go chop am now. What do I want to take and buy?
I guess 1 million one can use to buy solar batteries. It wouldn't be really enough for the whole system, even just the batteries. You'd be
But at
lucky.
least it's better than nothing now.
True.
Well, the only thing is that my major concern is I want to have money in my pocket and my money should be able to buy me what I need. It's not that this you just go to the market, everything I've just finished, and most of the time
Ekene,
you pick
Ekene,
it.
if you are collect 50,000, at least that yam, you would have been able to buy that yam without thinking about it.
No, I'll still buy the yam. Tomorrow I'll buy it. It's just that I was just marveled because I didn't budget for that price. I budgeted it at 3,005, but when I came, the price was too high. I didn't budget it. I said, okay, let me leave it. Tomorrow I'll buy it. So it's not the issue of the 50,000 naira. I'll still buy it, and I'm not going to reduce my standard of a yam because of what is happening. The only thing I would do is just to double my hustle to be able to get what I need. So that's how it is. You continue to double your hustle, create incomes and all those stuff. So you continue to move forward. It's very difficult, but we'll continue to push it until
Ekene,
we get to where.
don't worry, things are getting better. Just persevere, okay? Things are getting better.
That's what we've been seeing now. That's what we have been saying up till since Nigeria began. I don't know when it's going to get better. But anyway, Shia,
It's getting better
Nigeria is
now.
still
Okay?
Nigeria is still my country, and I love my Nigeria so much because I was privileged to be in a space today. I had everything that I need to hear about Nigeria, and I was trying to tell one man that guy that Nnemeka Obiarele, if you that man in that show, I never asked him if he has tried to bring that guy. I will not forgive one man. He needs to bring that guy here, at least to lecture some people that thinks they know economy in this platform. And I want Kulata to be there. A lot of them that talks well about economy. I want them to be there that day. So one man must surely provide that guy in this platform,
But
Nnemeka.
why do
So
you
that
think he knows better than other people?
no, at least he will contribute the little he knows. Then anything that you know, you can just add it to your own and know if you have something to offer. You understand? These are creative Nigerians. He's not just talking economy; he's practicing economy, and he's doing well in economy. You understand? You know, if you want to talk about economy, you should be able to showcase something you have practiced, no matter how little it is. You don't just come and round up economy. Yeah, this and this and this and this. So
If you are analyzing economy, doesn't mean you have to practice it. You can study economy.
no, if you don't practice economy, you cannot tell me anything about economy. The reason
Why
why I
not?
listen to people like
No,
the reason why I listen like if I cannot listen to, I might not listen to you
Ekene,
as
you that
economist
is
just
you
because.
as you are now. You are practicing economy. Does that mean that you cannot you analyze economy better than somebody who is not practicing it? You
That's
are
why I say
practicing.
analyzing economy
You
is not
are
practicing
practicing
because
economics.
I believe in practicality. You understand? I don't
That's what
believe in
you
Tonight,
that
theory.
guys,
is
8 minutes
trading.
yet.
You
No,
that
it's
is
So
not.
trading.
It's
when
not
I
8
can,
minutes.
Trading.
It's
You
if
are
not.
you come
practicing
here,
it.
It's
if you
just
come
about
here
3 minutes. Go ahead.
if you come here to tell me economy, speak grammars economy, I don't listen to you so much. I just check your background, know what you have been able to offer. I don't listen to Nigeria economists. I listen to practical I listen to people like Ostaris who practice economy, even though they don't have the primary school cert, but they practice economy. So I easily listen to them, and I'm enticed to them, and I love their economy policy. It's very simple. You don't need to speak too much grammar. You
Economy
understand?
is not rocket science. You see what you are doing every day. You buy, you sell, you gauge prices, you look those are the core fundamentals of economic. Okay,
Yeah, and
demand and
that
supply.
is why we said that the fundamental that is
So
the fundamental principle.
why do you
So
need one
to
person to
improve
come and
that is why we
teach
said that
people about economy?
we continue to say that to improve the economy of the country, what we need is to increase our export. So once we do that, all these things we are talking about, dollar around, everything will become history.
All those things you guys are talking are nonsense. Not all. Look, there are a lot
It's
of
not. It's
countries.
you. That is why I say you don't practice economy. It is nonsense to you.
Listen
You
to
you know
me.
what it
Listen to
means.
me.
You know,
Listen to me.
no
There are
no
a lot of
progressive.
countries.
You are taking my
Hold on
time.
now.
It's my maybe when
Hold
it
on.
comes to your time. When it comes to your
There are
time,
a
you
lot
can
of
interject all this.
Progressive,
countries that
allow him
cannot
to. His time is
that
running
cannot
out. The
export.
progressive, you're taking his time. Let him.
I know.
Let me say this. You cannot tell me that we are talking nonsense. It's a very simple fact. You
There
cannot tell
are a
me
lot
that.
of countries that
You
cannot
cannot tell
produce
me that
elections.
you man of prestige. I mean a progressive. You today, your budget of a year. You have a budget as a human being. The way Nigeria have budget, so you should use yourself as an example. Your budget a year may be 500,000 naira, and you don't export anything to be able to aim to support that budget. You only depend on going to bank to borrow money to finance your budget. At the end
So
of
what
the day,
if
how are you going to
I
pay
have a
back?
job? What
So
if I have a job
that's
that
the
pays
point
me
you are trying to make.
500,000?
That's the point you are trying to make. When you
What
have a
if I
budget
have a
of
job?
when,
What if I have a job?
even if you have a job, that's also the means of income. So if your job is not meeting up with your
Exactly.
if
So
your job if
it
your
is
job
not
is
by
not meeting up with
exporting
your
only.
everything, it's all that now. It's all that. Whether you
No.
have a job, whether you are exporting something, the only thing that matters is
To
that
Naija, I know
you are
this is more
having
than
some.
8 minutes, man. I don't
No,
even
it's
know.
not. It's not
Come
more
on
than
now.
8 minutes.
What do you
Stop
mean
it.
it's not more? Are you kidding me?
Once you guys
It
just
is
carry
counting down.
something,
It's
una go just
going.
carry and
Progressive will not allow me to speak.
It's
Progressive
counting. It's
just allow
almost
me to
done.
do.
So how many
So
minutes left?
Thirty
you cannot
seconds.
just tell me everything is
No,
just
no,
the
no. It's
inflow.
less than 30 seconds now. Almost. It's
Everything is just the inflow. You understand? So you cannot tell me that you just have a budget. You have a budget of 20 something trillion in a year. At the end of the day,
yeah.
what you use you borrow to finance it. No inflow, no export. How are you going to survive?
All right. Thank you, Ekene. Next person, please. 8 minutes gone. All right, next
I
person.
think it was well, I forgot his name.
It's
Gosh.
it's
God.
me.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, it's me. Yeah. Okay. If good morning, everyone. So if I'm to start, I think I would like to start from where Kenneth stopped. If we are talking about production, I've had this comment from several people talking about what are we producing, what are we producing, what are we producing. The truth of the matter is this, and I used to say it to people. Even if you decide today that you don't want to buy what you would eat in the market anymore, you want to be buying it, you want to be producing it yourself, you cannot jump the gestation period of all these crops to maturity. You can't jump it. If you go to the farm today and plant cassava today, it's not that same day that you start harvesting cassava and you start exporting. So if Nigeria wants to diversify its economy, you don't just come today and say, okay, let's say, okay, we want to start exporting sorbitol from cassava. We are not just going to go today and ramp up our production today, and the next day we are already producing to export. These things takes time. And when it takes time, we need to do everything first possible to maintain and stabilize our naira. So when we first maintain and stabilize our naira so that, okay, we can reduce the impact, then we can now come back and say, Mike, can you move to the next person? I have something to attend to here, please. So
All
I
right
will
then.
come back at person.
Yeah,
Mike,
you
can
use
I
two
go on?
minutes of your time. Yeah. Okay.
Mike,
Okay. You can.
can
Yeah.
I
Yeah. He has
can I
stated
take
his
No
his
time.
time?
problem.
Okay,
No,
okay.
two
Let's move
minutes,
to.
yeah.
No, hold on now. Wait. There's someone who's supposed to go after him. I think it was Baba or is
Yeah,
Baba
that's
now?
me. Yeah,
Okay,
that's
let
correct.
Baba go. Let Baba go, please. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. I think I will go to the PDP neck meeting first. And that's what interests me. I'm surprised actually that they had to kick the can down the road to August, September for the off cycle elections in Ondo and Edo State. That's the excuse they gave. They want to maintain a sort of stability going towards that election. Election they will not win anyway. I find it very interesting that with all their posturing, those are the headlines led by that House of Rep young man, Eberechi or Guanchi, I've forgotten his name, the guy with the funny hats in his head, on his head all the time. He was after Wiki, and I look at him, I see it's not like Godzilla against King Kong. This is more of a Liputian politician against a juggernaut like Wiki, challenging and calling Wiki a traitor. Why should they allow him into the next meeting? After all, he's with APC. I just shake my head because he doesn't know what he's doing. Himself, he will leave that PDP for Wiki at the end of the day because Wiki is one of the very few people in that house in the neck of today. If 50 sat there today, 40 of them must have gone to other parties and returned back. But only few like Wiki remained in the last 25, 26 years. PDP was registered. Very few. All of them, they've gone, they come back one way or the other. And he's accusing somebody who has remained, not just as a floor member, but a financier, an influencer in the party, who has always stood thick and thin with the party and towing the party line. None of them has not eaten from the plate of Wiki, one way or the other. And this man was betrayed in the last primary of the PDP. So I don't know what they are talking about. And I'm happy for him today that actually he showed them where power lies. Because the Damagum is still there. And by September, when they would go into the other next meeting, the Yoshi Ayu chairmanship will have expired. So they have to go into a special election, a kind of, what do they call it, convention to select another chairman for the party. And I'm sure Wiki is very ready for that. So all of them today, I don't know where they are because I've always thought Atiku has some leverage or weight or he's ready to dish out his money. But I think he has zipped up, waiting. And with the direction things are going with what I saw today, I think Atiku will leave that party. Eventually. He will be pushed out. If not pushed out, he will be shoved one way or the other. And I think he himself is already reading the tea leaves and he knows. And like I know Atiku well, he has plan B. So it's going to be very interesting at the end of when we finish the next off-season cycle election in Ondo and Edo State. I think we will be seeing some kind of theater in that PDP. So I go to Kogi State.
So where will Atiku go if we leave PDP? Where do you think? So
I am looking at an alignment with Peter Obi, but what shape that will take, I cannot say. But I think that is in Atiku's thinking. But how he's going to do it, I don't know. Because the way he kept quiet throughout today, not talking, even I could see him shaking the hands of Adolphus Wabara after he made that his speech and things like that. But he was quiet most of the time, except for his talk like the Kogi man. What's his name now? Can someone help me? The senator
Melai.
Dino. except for Dino who was trying to posture around, and if he wants to pick a fight, he should pick his size. Why should he pick somebody not his size?
Yeah, but
That's it.
don't you think the article is strategically just being quiet? Because I feel like that's how it was the last time, while Wiki was making a lot of noise. Then from nowhere he just took the membership of the ticket of PDP. So he may just be ignoring him for now because it's not time.
But do you think Wike will now trust people like Tambua? He knows the game of the Northerners now. So Wike is ready. And when Wike was engaging in that fight, he had only one string purse, and that is the River State. Now combine it with FCT and APC. So he has three purses. So they are well.
But
It's not
APC will not
Wike
want
fight
him to
alone.
win. APC will not want Wiki to win. Why would APC want Wiki to win?
To win, will win where? Wike,
To
look,
win to become the
in
candidate in
spirit,
PDP or
in body, Wike is PDP. In spirit, he is APC. Why did I say that? For somebody to say, look, 2027 PDP should forget it. And I didn't hear that from Otom today, but all of you here are quizzed to it that, yes, you had Otom said that too. So you can
so
see
you mean
something that is.
was it Wiki that said it?
Wike said it long ago, but
That
according to
that
you guys,
PDP should forget 2027.
yeah, you said it.
I didn't hear him say that though.
He
Nobody, there's
said it.
no information. Has anybody heard that him say that? I don't think that's dangerous thing to say to your party. No, that could get him
If you listen
quit the party.
to Chief Bode George today, Chief Bode George repeated it. Though he may not say it in the way I said it, but it like APC or Tinubu, he will support Tinubu for 2027. So if you are supporting Tinubu for 2027, in my own interpretation, that means, that's the winner. That's you
How
are
did
supporting.
Bode George say that it's going to support Tinubu? How
Oh, he
did
said Wike. He said Wike.
Oh, okay.
Wike, not him, not Judge, but Chief Bode George. So that is a tragedy for PDP though, because I pity people like Shumi actually, who has dedicated, one of the very few with Wiki, who has remained in the party and dedicated their political life to the party. Because he will be devastated, I think, today. He will be disappointed because he poked the
What happened?
party, the party's conscience to come to the table today for the neck by going to court to sue them that the party itself as a body corporate has gone against its own constitution. That's the essence of today's NEC meeting. And they've said, okay, they kick the can down the road and say, okay, in August we'll engage. Damagum should remain. I never knew Wike could pull it off. Okay,
Thank
thank
you.
you.
Wow, this thing is loud though. I'm struggling to
Oh,
stop it.
that is 8 minutes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
that's
8 minutes
8 minutes.
Okay. Who's next? Was it Man of Prestige, I believe? Or is
No,
it
Mike,
Yeah?
Mike, can I continue, or are you moving it on to
Okay,
someone
you
else?
take it. Man of Prestige already left. Or you take your 8 minutes.
It's got 6 minutes left.
Okay,
Yeah?
thank you very
6
much.
minutes left.
Who's got 6
To
minutes?
Niger.
Okay, go ahead.
Olamide has got 6 minutes left.
To Niger. All
You're
right.
welcome.
So you see, like what I was saying earlier on. So we just keep saying produce. When I listen to Obi come and tell us produce, I am always asking the question: what do you produce? And if you want to produce something for export, how do you set up the infrastructure for that thing? Let's say, for instance, we want to produce rice now. How many years will it take you to build a rice mill? How many months will it take you to build a rice mill? It's not something that comes overnight. Dangote is now exporting his diesel and things like that. Did he just come up overnight and say, yes, I want to start producing? So the first thing I think a sensible government should do is to see how we first stabilize the system, sanitize the system, remove all sort of shenanigans that is going on in the system. Okay, balance it to where it can be balanced. Now we can see what those action has balanced the naira to. So if we want it to go down further, now we now face production. And for me, it is even better that we are in for exports. It's still better that naira is on a bit high side towards the dollar, so that you can get, you can get value for your export. So let's say 500, 700, then you are exporting, and anybody that is into the export business now knows that is getting the cash back in terms of
But
conversion.
export suffers when your currency is stronger.
Yes,
You
that's what
see
I'm
what I mean?
saying. That's what I'm saying. That if we can get it to like that 600, 700, then let's then intensify on exportation, and then
Yeah.
we can now talk of. You understand? So
No,
it's
no, no,
not.
no. It's the opposite. You want your currency to be weaker when you export, because when you bring the income in, it's a lot stronger in your home country. You see what I mean? Because
I
when you
understand.
are importing, you
That's
want
what
your
he's
currency
saying.
to
You
be
are saying
strong.
the same thing. Two of
I'm
you.
saying the same thing with you.
No, but
I'm
I
saying the
thought you were
same thing.
saying that you want the currency to the naira to become stronger, then you can start
No,
exporting.
No, no,
no.
no.
What I'm saying is this. We need to find a
Both of
balance.
you are saying the same thing. Both of you are saying
Yes,
the same.
yes, we just need to find a balance, a figure that would not too much belabor the domestic market, and at the same time that will encourage exports. That's what we need. So for me, I think that is all we need to do. And all these people shouting production, production, I just laugh. Do you produce? You just wake up in the morning and say, I want to produce and export. It's not just done like that. You need to attract the investors, you need to attract the people that have technical know-how. Okay, we want to export lithium, we want to export lithium batteries. You just wake up and go and carry a bogey and say, okay, start digging, and it becomes lithium battery. No, you need to do all these things. So for me, the government is doing the right thing, and whoever is shouting exports, they are only holding, and that's what economic analysts will always say. They hold on to export as if they themselves are contributing. So even if you want to export only fried plantain. You know what it takes now. You register, you get the machineries, you get the workers, you get the source for your planting, you get all those things. It's not, you don't just wake up to tomorrow and say you want to start exporting. So in the meantime, while we are waiting for the export, I feel that the government is doing the right thing just to stabilize the naira. So when it gets to a good value, then we can now intensify exports. So that's that. For me, I think on Wike and PDP, I think Atiku is paying for being a shortcut politician. You understand? All these politicians that just think that like people that will not read, that will not study very well for exams, and now come when exam is coming 2 weeks, now start cramming, doing everything to just to exam. And you want to have distinction like somebody that has been preparing from the first day. Wike has been a grassroots politician. He owns that party. He has been funding that party for a long time. He has all the governors that are funding the party in his circle. But you will go and stay in Dubai and just wake up one day and come when it's time for primary and start spraying the dollars, and you get all of them to give you the mandate to go and represent them as a presidential candidate. And that the thing is now shooting him back. The man now, okay, for instance, let's even ask ourselves, Wike has been in Nigeria, even though he's not directly involved in PDP, this thing directly. He has been working for Tinubu as minister for, but Atiku has been away. It is just because they want to have meeting again that the man came back again. So what is he saying? He doesn't own the party. Where Wike is talking in that party, Atiku will keep quiet, because Wike already owns the infrastructure, owns everything, and is funding it with his money and with the state money. So that's just it. So for me, I don't pity the guy. If Otom has said they are giving Tinubu support again, it means that's where they are going. And if that is where they are going, I feel like I used to say, Tinubu is a very good mastermind when it comes to all these kind of games. He knows the clique leader, and he went for the clique leader, the gang leader, and he has him on his own side. So that's just
All
it.
right. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
So I think you've landed where you originally wanted to land. You could have just saved us all the trouble and just said Tinubu is the mastermind, and all this waffle that you waffle. No matter how
No,
Wiki
no,
said,
no, no,
no,
no,
no,
no, no, no,
hold on.
no.
Let me just make my
No,
point. Let me
Mike,
just make my
kick two Niger out. Kick him out.
See, the point is, Wike is so clever. Funded the party for how many years or all that. Then I think he just came in and took the ticket. See, in the end, what matters is who gets the ticket when you go and go for presidential election. And that should tell you something. The idea that Wike is just bluffing and doing all these things right now is what happens towards an election. That's what is going to count in the end. So let's who's next so that I can start the timer again. All right, who's next? Nobody? Okay, I can take it then. So let me take my 8
How can
minutes.
you say you want to take it when
Ah.
you are the one that came in?
I was
You
asking
see,
now.
you see,
I
What
asked.
the same
I mean,
politics, the
you
same
Mr.
know those
politics
Stanley
that you
Atiku
met
play.
here.
Cooperstones.
You know those that you
That's the
met here.
same
And you say,
politics
oh,
Atiku
you want
play.
Okay,
to take it.
I
What are
asked
you
that.
taking?
Okay, Ajale, go ahead.
Typical Nigeria. Want to jump the line.
Atiku type of politics.
All the way from River State. You want to
No,
jump over all
you
of
guys
us
want
in
to accuse me of
eh?
being Mahmood here. I
Eh?
was asking. I did ask. Who
Eh?
is next? Nobody answered until I want to go
He
there.
wants to
Ajale,
use
go
a
jump.
bido shaker.
It's
Not be
this
so.
kind of your action that anger Passat all the time. That you minority, you don't even respect we majority.
Oh my God, Pastor, that guy is hopeless, man. Please,
Passat.
please, please go ahead, Ajale Koko, if you want to go ahead. 8
Okay.
minutes.
All right. So look, the issue of Wike, I think Wike is really showing us something in that country that he is a national politician that controls.
Can you guys hear me now? Oh, okay. I think so. Okay. But
Can you
sorry,
hear me?
continue. Yeah,
Can you hear
continue.
me? Okay.
Yeah. My network was bad. So I went out and came back in. I was talking, but nobody could hear me. So, but go ahead, Baba. Go
Okay.
ahead.
So, all right. Wike is just showing to us that look, he is a tactical politician that have influence across all the party in Nigeria, all the two main political party in Nigeria. So all the leadership on both sides are his friends, and they're ready to tolerate him. In fact, in APC, he has really established himself now because he's very close to the president. He's one of the darling of the president as of today, and is performing a very good job in that Abuja, according to information that we are hearing. He's transforming Abuja, in terms of infrastructure and everything that he's doing in Abuja. So the chairman of what do you call it, of APC is a very close friend. They were together governing.
Just to add to Abuja, where I'm based in Abuja, power supply has never been worse. For 5 years I've been there. So just carry on. I'm just saying, maybe he's doing something, but whatever he's doing, he has made things worse in the meantime.
You say power has never been worse. Are you saying that it's worse off now? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, it's worse off. I even had to go solar, and still there's
That is
barely
not.
anything.
That is
Naija,
Wike is not in charge
where are
of
you in Abuja?
electricity. Wike
Don't
is
worry
not.
where I am in Abuja. The point is, it's bad.
Wike is not
It's,
getting.
and it's worse.
That's why I said it depends on where you are.
No, it's true. It's always been like that. The central areas in Abuja tend to have power supply. However, the area I'm in, something has changed for the worse. I gather that there were a lot of vandalism and theft of our infrastructure. That
Yeah,
the
exactly.
the power minister or something was saying that there should be death penalty for it. Even that's how serious it is. But please, I don't want to take your time because the time is still counting.
No, Aja is limitless. So
Interjecting me.
don't forget your
Eh?
instruction.
It's limited though.
My time
It's
is
not.
counting. If you are interjecting me, you say my time is counting. Okay, I will not let you interject me anymore. So, but I was saying, so he's a friend to the governor of the APC chairman, who, I mean, they were together governor, and they spent the same, 8 years. They started the same time, they ended the same time. So he have friends, and all the leadership across both parties are his friend, very, very close to them. So he's just experimenting something to us, that a politician that knows how to carry himself very good and knows how to, you know, play the game very well will be accepted in both sides. So Tinubu is another person that demonstrated the same quality. We see Wike from the other side, from PDP, was the governor of Oyo State, and some others from PDP. Uh, for President Tinubu, Tinubu for president, they cross over to work for him. So what is happening is that, I mean, what is happening in PDP is just telling us that PDP is in a very, very precarious situation, and if they don't manage it well, according to what Baba of Lagos, what is his name?
Sanwo-Olu also.
No, not Sanwo-Olu, the Baba of PDP. What's his name? I can't remember. So,
Bode George.
Bade George. Bade George is saying everything must be said to be bygone, must be bygone. And that is the only way forward. Both the Atiku side and Wike side should be able to resolve whatever is going on within them. Resolve it, look for a way of forming a very strong unity among themselves within the party. That is the way forward. There should be no wish shot whatsoever against Wike because he's serving in Tinubu's this thing. Those one is politics. They should just leave it. How can the party move forward for the future? As of today and 2027, they cannot get it because they battered the party, all of them together, and they should blame themselves for losing the last election. If all of them, if Atiku has managed Wike well and his team well, maybe he will have won today. If Atiku has, been very transparent with Obi, maybe he will have won. Maybe he will have won the
That's
election.
true.
He wasn't
That's true.
transparent to Obi. He was not transparent to Wike. He thought he's very smart, and that is why. And he had knucklehead. He is a kind of person that a winner take all greed and winner take all mentality. That is what responsible for the way he lost the last election. So how can they come together now, prepare for the future? That is what matters. So I will leave that there. So on what do you call this governor that is running Ethical Theater, the former governor of Kogi State? I said
Yaya Bello.
yesterday that he's just wasting his time. Running from pillar to pole will never help him. It will further complicate his matter, and he has complicated his matter. He can make it very worse now. For a governor that just ended his term of office to be declared wanted, that is disgraceful. That is the worst disgrace that somebody being referred to in some few months ago as His Excellency to be a wanted criminal. Because when you are declared a wanted, you are a criminal.
Fugitive.
It's a criminal.
He calls himself lion that cannot stand the iron of a cell, the door of his cell. He's so scared of himself.
So he has really make mockery of his personality and everything, that the way some people have seen him as maybe one of the youths that is a strong politician or this and that. Everything has come to open now that he's a criminal, and he has lost that honor that is attached to him by the honor attached to him. Who is that?
Hold on, are we going to give Ajani Koko extra time? Is
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
anybody?
Let him. Yes, of
Let
course.
me land.
You
Let me
see, you
land. Let
see,
me land.
it's all,
Please
it's
now.
all
Don't
this, it's
pretend
all,
you don't know.
it's
Don't
all
pretend
this,
you
it's
don't
all
know.
this Mahmood
You
people.
interjected me. You
There's no rules,
interjected me.
Sooner
Okay.
let Baba Jalo go continue. Man. Let him go.
When is this limited? Is he unlimited?
Yeah,
I
it's
am
unlimited. Yeah, let
unlimited.
him.
Unlimited line. Unlimited
Oh
line.
God, it's
Let
ridiculous.
me land
But
up.
it's
Let
all
me
right.
land up.
Go ahead.
Let me
Because
land
he
up.
comes fully loaded.
Okay, oh, if you all
So,
in agreement.
so this man has make it the matter worse for himself, and this is where I believe he will be severely punished because he has caused the state resources beyond what they expected to deploy, you know, for running after him here and there. That's a that is very costly. So I think he should be punished for that. So what I'm trying, what I can suggest now, you will see him maybe tomorrow or later in the week or early next week. His governor will drive him down to um, DSS to hand him over to the authority because he cannot continue to hide. His time is up and he has to give up. So let me leave it there. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Who's next? Who's next?
I
Prince
am.
Daddy.
I am.
Yeah,
I
Prince
Oh,
am.
Dad is here.
man of
What's up?
prestige. Has he got it on? I think man of prestige has spoken. Is it Prince
No,
Daddy?
I have not spoken, Tina.
You
It's
sure?
my turn.
Okay, okay. 8 minutes. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much.
All right, go ahead.
Okay,
Yeah,
good
it'd be nice
evening.
to hear about what Bello did because nobody. I don't know what he did. Though. Why are they looking for him?
Okay,
80
let me speak now.
billion,
It's my
80
turn, please.
billion dollar. He's been accused of embezzling embezzlement of 80 billion dollar in during his term of office.
Billion naira or dollars?
Oh, sorry, billion naira.
Okay, good.
Billion
They
80
will be
billion.
looking for him worldwide at that rate. All right.
Okay. Thank you very much. Good evening, everybody. I greet everybody. Before I proceed, Mike, I believe I should be given a double time because I've not appeared on this. I've not appeared in any platform in a
Oh
long
my
time. So
God.
I have a lot to say. So at least
You You lie. that you came to
you
receive
lie.
whipping from the African Americans earlier today.
I
In fact,
only
Naija,
come yesterday.
7 minutes for him.
Ajali Coca is my witness, and it was a short while.
Okay. Take
O-
double time.
His
Take
time
double
is
time.
counting.
Okay, having proceed, let me start on a more studly area before I go to the jungle politics of Nigeria. Let me start with the price control situation we have in Nigeria. And I will give an example of how I feel about the price control. I mean, I think price control can be inefficiency when it comes to Nigerian economy. That's the way I see it. After all, there has been a price control in Nigeria dating back to my own understanding in the 70, maybe late 70, which is supposed to be have been, enforced by the Security and the Exchange Commission. So having said that, but I think price control is not going to.
All right. His time is already up. Let's see anyway. Who
America,
is next? Is
where
it
we have
Prince Daddy? Oh, you're back. Oh, I see. Okay, carry on.
even in America where we have a capitalist country, free economy and everything, there's nothing like price control per se. And why am I saying this? I mean, in the Nigerian space, there's a price control to a certain extent. I mean, for example, the subsidy, is being subsidized, and that has a lot of effect when it comes to price, price control in that area. So there's no doubt government can implement that. But in a marketplace, I don't see that happening because what you're doing is demand and supply. If you're going to do that, that is going to be the detrimental of demand because supply people is going to hoard the commodity, and what will that create? It will create the scarcity of good and thereby, inflating the price. So I don't really see that, working in Nigeria. I'm not talking about, I'm talking about total price control, and that's not obtainable even in America where I am. I mean, I'm living in California. In a gas, I mean, just regular unloaded gas. I'm not even going to talk about premium. You know what we pay for premium. Yeah, regular gas is close to $5, and I have and I go to Florida quite frequently. As of last week, Florida, or no, as of this week, Florida is about 360, 370 or something like that. It's probably lower in Texas, maybe about 3 something or 320 or something like that. So what am I trying to say? Government doesn't regular price, even at all food stuff. It's more expensive in California compared to Florida. I'm talking about the place that I do visit. I'm not gonna talk a place that I don't have information on. Of course, I do visit Texas. Price is cheaper in Texas, even accommodation and everything. So, but government do subsidize things in order to help the price prevail. So that's where I'm coming from. So this implementation of price control is definitely, it's not going to work in Nigeria. It's not obtainable because you can't tell market women how to sell their, start going to arrest them. That's going to cause a pandemic in Nigerian marketplace. So I'm totally, even in a black market, and people will pivot to black market, holding up, holding arbitrated trade, something like that. And that's not a good policy to implement. I don't know what they are trying to do. From what I'm hearing, the government is going to start enforcing prices. How can you do that? I mean, can you do that in village and everything? So I think that would be a detrimental to Nigeria, But certain things, like I said, I mean, like fuel and everything, yeah, government can have an impact on that because they subsidize, those fuel and everything. So having said that, I'm finished that with my price control. So let me come to where we are, the last topic we are talking about, which is this Yahara Bello, situation. Nigeria is such a jungle, situation. I hate to say it is my country, but I mean, the judicial system in that country, nobody obeys the law. I mean, from my understanding about what really transpired, this man is about 80 billion, that he stole during his governmental, time. But he was investigated because he has an immunity according to the Nigerian law. There's nothing you can do, to him during that time, but he can be investigated. Anybody can be investigated right now. Even Tinubu can be investigated right now, any governor. But he can't bring any charge until they actually leave office. That's when their immunity expires. So definitely his immunity has expired. But what happened? What happened yesterday was just a mockery of Nigeria, and we expect people to come to Nigeria and invest, because all this thing has a parallel effect, to people coming to Nigeria when they watch this. I mean, it's making a global news. Even CNN carry it today. This is how bad it is. It's not a good example about us. I mean, Nigerian people are very intelligent. I mean, look at Burna Boy. Burna Boy made the 100, Men of the Year, Time magazine. I don't know if anybody here have seen it. Look at our brother, what's his name, Kule or whatever, the guy that is playing chess, marathon in New York currently. So what am I trying to say? I'm just trying to say how Nigeria is thriving. Davido has a video, has a music concert yesterday, but he gave somebody. I'm sorry, I don't mean to deviate. I'm just, talking about Nigerian entertainment. I follow other things, more than I follow politics. I mean, look at our footballers, how they are striving. I was watching football today. We have two Nigerian future in Bayern Leverage, which was the Bundesliga, and you have I think one people that play for AC Milan. Of course, they lost, but Nigeria is thriving all over the world. But our government is not helping, provide the enable environment. I'm not saying they should provide everything. So let me pivot to what I'm talking about, Yahara Bello. I mean, what transpired was a disgrace to the Nigerian judicial system. I mean, you issue an arrest, and here the people guiding the ex-governor, which has lost, his immunity. I guiding him, I mean, I commend the EFCC for being, patient, because that could have got worse. If they have started say, okay, we have to go in here, like they did to Rochas Okorocha, went through his house by the ceiling. Do we know what could have happened? People would have died. I mean, it would have been like a jungle, which is already a jungle, but what happened? There's no fatality from what happened.
Sorry, what state is Bell? What region is Bello from in
Kogi,
Nigeria?
he's the governor. He was the governor of Kogi State.
Is
But
that
what
not
happened is that,
central?
huh?
Is that not central?
Yeah,
Yes,
North Central.
yes.
But this
Okay.
event took place in Abuja. because he was in his house in Abuja. But my problem, because he's I think is that his cousin or somebody related to him, is the chief of staff of the present governor. Do you see the intermingle of the whole thing? I mean, when he was being issued to arrest him, the governor came there. Maybe he was already there. Whisked him away in his car, and you see people shouting, supporting him. You see this the Nigerian mentality. I don't know if it is people they paid or whatever, but believe me, everybody probably not going to be paid for. Some of them are ordinary people supporting him because of Nigerian people. They are those guys. I mean, you see a criminal, and you are supporting him. Who is doing that? I'm not done, man. I still have a long way to go.
Okay,
That is true,
Mike,
Nigeria.
does he get two? Does he get two
That is
times?
true, Nigeria. Can't you put your phone in?
I thought
Hold
you
on,
guys
hold
were
on.
looking for
You're
somebody
like
to
taking
time
my
it.
time. This is my monologue, please.
So now, you give man of
I
Petit
beg you
extra
for
time.
that.
Give him extra time.
Yeah, okay, he gets it
Okay,
another 8
so
minutes
having
then.
said that, it's just, I mean, what transpired, it's
Who's
not good in
next? Is
Nigeria
that
image.
Prestige still on?
Yes, I am. Can't you hear me, please? Anyway, I mean, what transpired has made a global news. It's not good for Nigerian image. What a jungle, what a jungle that is going on in that country. I don't know, tonight you need to watch the whole show, the way he was being whisked away. Some people are hailing him or whatever. I mean, an alleged criminal. I mean, I'm not saying he had been found guilty. So what's going on in that space is terrible. I mean, it's not good for Nigeria. So let me go to the second one. I'm just rushing my statement. Let me go to the Nnamdi Kanu situation that happened 2 or 3 days ago. I mean, it's good to show you about Nigerian judicial system again. I'm not a 100 supporter of Nnamdi Kanu. I mean, regardless of what he was preaching or something like that, some of them make sense and something like that, but I'm never a Nnamdi Kanu supporter. But I want the law to take its place. I don't need people to know what's going on because of what he tabled for demand. Of course, his demand may not be met or whatever. He wants some restoration of what happened before. Before the net court case. Yeah, the judge can make his own rule. But what the judge said, if you're gonna make that demand, you say you're gonna consider or you're not gonna consider. But you say if Fernando can table that demand, this case will be postponed indefinitely until he died. But that's not even the problem. The problem is that DSS is stepping. His lawyer coming there. His lawyer coming there for them to have a privacy. They don't have a privacy. They are taping everything. So there's no lawyer, and client privilege. And they won't like them to write anything or whatever, to document anything. Anything they write during the process of their meeting with their lawyer, they will take it away from the lawyers. Or even anything they document in their computer, they take it. So just Nigerians, sometimes it pains me to talk about where we are, when it comes to Nigerian space. It just, nothing is good. I mean, nothing is wrong with agitating for your own, for your own state. But in as far as you don't do it violently, like what transpired in your state, last week or what is it, last week or something like that. Yeah, that's an inspiration. They should be held accountable. I'm glad Tinubu has made a comment that they should be held accountable. That should be the right thing to do. Any part of the country that happened, whatever they are doing to IPOB that they caught up, let the same, let the same shege show to the Oyo people perpetuating that insurrection. That's not how to do it. But who is doing all this? Somebody named is that Abiola or something in UK or whatever, and perpetuating all this. And gullible people in Nigeria obeying him. It's just like Simon Ekwe staying in Switzerland, and you have some idiot over there obeying his order and something like that, perpetuating all those crimes. And Simon Ekwe is profiting. It's profiting every day from the gullible, stupid people. I'm sorry to use that word. People obeying his order and all that kind of shenanigan. It's totally nonsense. So Nigeria need to get themselves. I'm not going to blame government for everything, because from my understanding about things, I was talking with my father, which has a lot of information about Imo State government. Whenever money is allocated to Imo State, the whole money is under Hope Uzodinma control. And in the local government, they don't have a say. 98% of every appointment is being done by Hope Uzodinma. Maybe he's going to leave one out or two, let people in the local government or whatever, decide, just to show maybe something happened. But 98% of whatever happened in the local government is under Hope Uzodinma. I mean, he's not alone. This is probably the whole government. You know, I mean, like El-Rufai stated, you know, somewhere somebody in the northwest area or wherever, you know, that write everything about the election, you know, the previous election. Yeah, he's right. But you know, he's talking. So we shouldn't come here and condemn him. Of course. I mean, if a thief sing, what is wrong by a thief singing? Probably El-Rufai did the same thing, not even probably. He probably did the same thing, but we need to take that at least he's speaking. I'm not saying he's a good person. I'm never a fan of El-Rufai. So it's just this jungle system that, you know, we find ourselves. So probably my last, I think I'm taking a long time, you know, I'm going to speak about this Cardoza. You know, I think we talked about it yesterday, you know, with Ajali Kuka. I had a little bit of dialogue with Ajali Kuka, you know, that I'm talking about the Bloomberg, you know, all this stuff, the fuel subsidy and everything. They are depleting our Federal Reserve to support this naira. There's no doubt about it. I've done some investigation, and I'm completely right. Jali Coco disagree with me. You know, I'm gonna see what's gonna happen. I hope naira. You know, I hope naira appreciate better. I mean, it's like about 1,000 right now, whatever, or 1,300. I don't know what it is right now. Okay,
The
but for
question,
how?
the question that you need to answer. Hold on. The question that you need to answer is that if he, when the naira was, what do you call it? When naira was 1,800 to $1,
Mhm.
and uh, the reserve was on the increase. So if they are defending it, so they were defending it then to you, and now today, naira is gaining strength, more value against dollar. You believe that they are still defending it?
Oh, Ajale Coca, you're
Eh?
not being factual about your statement. And let me tell you what I'm trying to say. When you say they are defending
When
it,
it was going
hold
on,
on,
when it
no,
was going off, they tell you that it was free
they are
flow.
defending it, but they are not
Hold
defending it
on, hold on.
practically.
They said it was.
Look at the reserve right now. When they
Hold
start
on
defending
now,
it
hold
practically,
on.
that is when
Why
it's
did
depleted.
why, they said it was free flow, right?
Yes.
And it was going on. When they came in, they said they are not defending it. They're gonna let it free flow, right?
Okay.
And then that caused a serious crash of the currency.
That's
And
not defending. That is the
hold
policy
on now,
implementation.
hold
What are you
on,
talking about?
hold on. Let us listen to ourselves.
Okay.
When they came in, the naira to dollar was 600 by official rate. Official rate to dollar was 600 to $1. All
Okay.
right. Okay. I think was it no? I think it was 400 plus, right? And the
Maybe within 500 or whatever. Let's just we use
within
whatever
500
ballpark.
and the parallel
Official was
market was
within
600. And
yes,
the
about
parallel
200
market
naira
was
difference.
parallel market was 600. They were like 500 or So and they said, look, we don't have the money. We are not going to defend.
Baba Jale
Yes,
Koko.
yes.
The parallel market was 470 something naira, while the Bureau de change was around 700 and 600 and
700
something
plus.
to
Okay.
700.
Okay, that's
Yes.
when this present government took over. Okay, go ahead, Ajali
When
Coca.
they took over. Okay. And this guy said, when they came in, they said, look, we don't have the money to defend this thing because defending this will continue to run us in debt. So we got to let it free flow. And during that period, the Naira crashed. And it went all the way to 1,800. And this guy, what do you call it? The central bank governor took some policy position that discourages speculation. Because what we had was we had currency speculation, round tripping, governors and all the rest were collecting when they get their allocation, they go and convert it to dollar. So, and by so doing, dollar continue to get more strength against our naira. So he took all these measures against them and against the Burundi change as well. They banned the Binance guy. They arrested them for the currency speculation they were doing. And as a result of this, Naira, all these shady currency speculation and rantry are no more in all these are no more
Vibrant
attractive.
as usual. They are no more attractive and
They are
vibrant
no
as
more
usual.
attractive, and as a result of that, Naira started gaining strength. And all the banks, as at that time, were holding in totality the banks that were engaging in this round tripping and currency speculation. They were having $7 billion in their vault. The money that they're supposed to, throw into the forest market, they were holding it back. They were keeping it in their vault. They didn't release it. And it gave a directive that all currency, all the forests in their vault should be released. And it limited the amount that, Burundi change can have in their hand on daily basis, 10,000 per day. And if you can't disburse 10,000, they set up a monitoring system, monitoring them, and all these things, was responsible for. Are all responsible for the performance of Naira against dollar.
Babaja.
And you have to
Hurry
find
hurry up,
that
Ajaluko. I need to finish my submission on this.
Everything
Please.
you said.
Babaja.
Can I?
Babaja, please
Man of
I want to say
he has
something.
paid
they
like
are
$7
defending the
billion.
naira.
He has paid $7 billion, the $7 billion debt within this short period of time. I mean,
Baba,
I don't know
Baba,
the argument.
everything you
Can I?
said,
Can I?
even
Can
if
I
you are
continue?
repeating it every day,
Can I continue?
they still believe that what the CBN did was defending the naira. Even if you continue to explain this thing every day, they
Okay,
don't
okay,
believe
okay,
that
okay.
those are what was
Um,
responsible. They only
DKD,
believe that
let me continue. So I will
they
wrap
used
up,
our
please.
foreign reserves to defend it. You
Let
can
me
continue.
continue. Hold on, Naja,
My
let me
own
wrap
opinion,
up.
you use more than 60 minutes.
No, it's people interfering me. I'm trying to give Ajaluko. So let me
Yes,
wrap
you
up.
can continue.
Man of
So
G, let him talk now, and after that, you will continue. Let him say his own. He will.
So, regarding this currency stuff, the way it was explained just now was to indicate a kind of point to the proactive nature of the current CBN head. However, from my point of view, you can imagine if you bought the naira when it was very, very low just a couple of months ago, and you decide to go and sell it now, if you have the knowledge of what is coming, you make about 50%, maybe even more profit from that. That is the ultimate round tripping. And the idea that these things are not known. So let me just say my piece. The idea that these things are not known to the people that are running the system, it's just I don't find it credible. Look at the idea that they are, because they are paying the debt, that's the reason why our foreign the debt doesn't have anything to do with why your foreign exchange is strong or not. What makes your currency strong is the fact that when you want to procure things, the demand for your currency is not that high. That's the foreign currency. I mean, the dollar is not that high, and you need to discourage the use of foreign currency, which they've started doing now. I saw an advert on TV today for the first time, telling Nigerians to limit their use of foreign currency. Was I not calling for this months ago? I did. When I was here once, when I was saying that you can't keep encouraging your people to be using foreign currency and you don't expect the currency to depreciate, and they allowed it to happen. I'm not an expert. I'm not going to tell you that I'm an expert in this thing. So how did they not see that coming? They must have. That's how I see it. Go
okay,
ahead.
let me continue. Let me continue, please. Let me continue.
Are
Man of
top
prestige.
level people in the country, which they know
I mean,
themselves.
how many people is going to intervene? Let me conclude, please. Okay, I'm only going to emphasize on Ajalukoka. You know, I think Ajalukoka is being very pertinent in his narrative, because everything that he said kind of defeat whatever he was narrating. So what am I saying? I mean, you come here and you lay all this thing they say, all this thing they did, and everything has is helping. Appreciate the naira. Who started this policy when they first came in? Let's just put the benchmark at it was 500. And let's put the benchmark was 500. Then it went to 1800. I mean, who caused it? Is it not because hold
1900.
on, let me learn now. I didn't,
19.
it's my thought. So is it not the policy that the floating of Naira, the removal of fuel subsidy? Is it not when everything went haywire and quadrupled to, I don't know, 500%? I mean, Naira has been depreciating at a marginal rate before this present government came in. All of a sudden, they just inflate to unimaginary, level. So what they are doing right now is a correction point. So there's nothing you can tell me that
Man of prestige.
hold on, you made something at 500 and it ballooned to 1800, now it's about 1000 or something like that. And you want me to take some gratitude for that? That's
Man
utterly
of
nonsense. It
prestige.
doesn't make any sense. Because hold on, let me learn. Because you haven't reached a level where you met it to begin with. Then if you decrease it, less than 500, then I will start giving you credit. It was their policy to begin with that you implemented before. You didn't think about, there are some basic things that you need to do. You need to clean up the house before you start implementing all this policy. That
Why
is
are
where
you saying they
everything
didn't think about it? You see, you are making it look like they are stupid. They are not. These
Why,
are
why,
the great
why,
Sorry,
why,
holders
sorry,
and
why are
everything.
they not?
sorry.
They are not,
Is that
because
not
they are
because of
highly
the
Team
policy?
educated
Niger.
people.
Yes,
Can
The
you
Team Niger.
can
policy, I'm
Thank you
not
for
calling
that
people that
point.
did it. I'm not going to stay here and
They are
insult people. The policy is stupid, in my own opinion. And that is what
man
caused
of
the chaos.
prestige?
all
Hold on, let me
Man,
finish. That's what
man of
caused
presence. All those your points would have been taken into consideration also. You are not more knowledgeable than those people in CBN and all those people now, because the
just
way you are
because
looking at it,
it's a simple
yeah,
economist. It's a simple economist. It don't have to be. I did. I studied finance, but I'm not a major economist or something like that. I mean, I have some knowledge. It's a.
man
I
of
mean,
okay.
prestige.
I
Man
mean,
of
he came
prestige.
yesterday and said and denying that
I'm
Man of
indicting
prestige.
them
Can
more.
I
To say that they are ignorant is to get a kind of
I agree with you. Yes,
excuse them. They know what they
yes.
knew what they were
Yes.
doing. They knew the damage they were going to cause,
please?
and
They,
they
No, no,
wanted to
no,
please their international these partners. That is the
no,
whole point.
no,
you
They
know
did
that
no,
you
not
can't say that.
no,
You can't hurt their
no.
country
because if
intentional.
you look at everything they've done, is
They
to
were
do
just
that.
inefficient in their policy
Can we
implementation. It's so
can we
Everything
simple,
they've
now
nobody.
done is to please their international partners, and that's
to
what exactly
Niger
what they've
yes,
done.
they
No,
did
no,
to
no, no.
join all
I
Niger?
this
don't, I don't, I
IMF
don't buy
and
that
stuff.
narrative. You know, I
Because
mean,
those
You are
you
international
not
can't,
looking
partners
at
you
you are
can't
not
suffer
looking
actually
at
their
it
commend the
suffering.
holistically.
policy.
You are not looking at the pattern that they've shown so far.
Yes, they commend the policy.
Can we
IMF, all those
can
things, they
we
consistently commend the
please
policy.
please can we have a different angle to this thing?
Yes, you
Because
can
man of
bring it up,
yes,
Mr.
thank you.
Alajide, please. Yeah.
Okay, man of prestige.
Go ahead.
Yes, it was their policy that took dollar to one thousand and
1,800,
1,900
yeah.
1,900. Now, the first thing that happened was when they were about doing this thing, I listened to one of the interview and they were projecting that take give and take, it should stop around 1,200. But when they removed there's a true value of the naira. But it's just that the government has been subsidizing, as in defending. So that's why we have it at that 400 and something naira to a dollar.
What is that
So now
defending you are talking about?
What is
that
the
is
true
Yeah,
what
value?
let's
no
know, because
way
this defending they use that term a lot and
can
it's very, very loose.
Nah.
Tell me what that
What
no
is
is.
the
no
true
no
value? Again,
no
what is the true value? Tell us
this
all those things. Don't
the,
just
no
This
no no you
pseudo
don't you still
economist.
don't you still don't understand what I'm saying. I'm not taking side with the government. I'm trying to explain something to
Yeah, but
man
when
of
you use a
prestige.
term like that, when you use a term like that to qualify an
We all
excuse, you
know
have to
what
explain it.
we all know what they do to defend, and we know what Emefiele and the past
What
CBN
is it?
governors have been doing. Yes, now what do they do? If dollar is say 600 naira, and you now say, okay, I will take the loss of 150 naira because I want my people to be able to buy things abroad, to be able to fund this and that. So I will go from the treasury and take the equivalent of what that 150 naira is on every dollar to defend it. That's what they've been
But
doing.
that
Is
is
that
not
not
what is
what they've been
happening.
doing?
Olajide,
But that is not what happened.
hold on,
That's what they've
Tunaja.
been doing.
Olajide, Olajide
They
makes
got the
sense.
dollar.
Hold on,
They got it for dollar for
Tunaja, hold on
400
now.
and
It's
something
not your
naira
fault.
as they were getting it. It's not turn by turn. You that has 60 minutes straight up. What are you going on about?
Tunaja, hold
Hey,
on. I see
let
the
me
point
let me.
Olajide is making that they are
Wait.
Madam Presti, why are
subsidizing.
you so hot today?
Wait
Calm
a
down
minute.
now.
I'm trying to make my own point. I see the point Olajide
Man
is
of
doing.
Okay, go
prestige.
ahead.
But let me say
Man
something.
of
Let me say
prestige.
something. Okay, if they are subsidizing and all this thing, to keep Naira where it was at that level, now they say the Naira should be free flowing and for everything. They should have done their homework, like Angelico, bringing all those buying and everything and people holding money. This is the fundamental of everything. That's why they should have started, and close all those loopholes. Then before they can
Now,
even talk about free flowing of
now,
Naira.
man of prestige. You came when you come into a government, and you don't even the government before you, as we all know, already said they are using so percent, which we know 90 something percent or 80 something percent of whatever
And
your
that government was not
revenue is
transparent, yo. It wasn't transparent
to
when
yes
they are running
to
the central
Is
bank.
this
service
government transparent? Stop it, Ajalico.
please.
Emefiele
man man
did not
of
publish
prestige.
annual report of
Olajide,
central
go
bank
ahead,
for
my
8
brother. I
years.
have no problem. Go ahead with your submission.
man man
Tell
of
Ajalico
prestige
that to stop
now.
interrupting, please.
Okay, man of prestige. Now you have a government that has using 80 something percent of whatever it gets to service debt. This is a government that they did not do anything, any audit of the CBN for more than 7 years. This is a government that told us that we have 33 billion whatever in our reserve until is it JP Morgan came and debunked it and said something else. Now, what do you do? Do you first say, okay, I
You
would
just make
analyze?
assertions without
Wait.
substantiating it at
That
all. That is
was
not right.
what it is not substantiation. That was what happened. That was what was
Even you're
reported.
defending
Did you read?
pseudo economic. It's not true. They were not defending anything. And
Can
this thing that
can
you're
you
not worry.
please?
And okay, we'll go to and to. Let's find
Okay.
out what you're talking
Wait.
about.
Two Niger, they are not defending it. Why is everybody shouting that the reserve is going down now? They must be defending.
Because they
Only
are
you guys.
paying debt. You ask the question,
The guy
give the
said
Oh.
it
answer.
now. He said they are
Don't drift
paying
off.
debt.
If you ask a
That's
question,
what man of prestige was pointing at. Man of prestige was saying that the reserve is going down, meaning that they are defending the naira. And
no,
I'm
because they
trying
are
to
paying
point out
debt.
to you, it is
This
because they
guy
are
came
paying
out in the
debt,
interview to
not
say they are paying
defending
debt.
the naira.
I
That
don't
is
know
That
the
is
why
the
this
truth.
guy is
biggest.
not hearing me. They are
Fair
paying
enough.
debt. That's why the reserve is
I'm
coming
not
down.
talking
Man
to
of
you,
It's the
two
prestige is
biggest
Naija.
saying that
narrative
they
I'm
are
that's
using
talking
going
to
that
man
around
of
that
money
they are
to
prestige.
defending.
I
defend
am talking
Naira.
to you. I'm not talking to man of prestige.
No, I am talking to man of prestige that they
Yet
are not
stop
using the
giving
reserve.
pseudo information. You are giving
No, it's
pseudo
not student.
information.
They are using that
Oh
to
my
show
God.
off now. They are using that to show off the currency. There's no doubt about it. Go and listen to Bloomberg report the other day.
They are
It
not
is not
using
Can
it
you
because
to
see?
show up the
when
currency.
Why
Kadosa
Paying
come
debt
to
is
the
not what shows
why
up
hold
the
on,
is
hold on. It's
that
currency.
not when Kadosa
of
come to the
Bloomberg
panel
Oh
report?
and
my
tell us
God.
what he's doing and what he's not doing. I'm gonna believe from an independent source. I mean,
Now
everything in
you see
Hold
what
Nigeria,
on.
I'm
I don't know
saying.
what you
everything that
had.
come
I
out
don't know
out
what
of
you had
Nigerian
them say, man
politics,
of prestige. Let me ask you a
everything
straight
that come out
question.
of Nigerian
You
Oh,
are
politics,
why
going
do
to
we
believe
talk more than we
Bloomberg,
listen for
but
crying out loud?
you don't want to
Guy
believe
talking.
IMF.
Why
You're
is
going to
this guy
believe
talking?
Bloomberg. You don't want to
Just
believe
like
IMF.
They don't want to. They
the
don't want to.
chairman. Hold on. It's just like the chairman of the Fed chairman in America is saying
He's saying
something,
something,
and they are
but he
saying
said
that
they're not going to believe
it's
him.
what
But you believe
the
CNN,
Chinese
uh,
television service
business
or
company. That's what you are going to believe.
newspaper is saying that is
Federal
what they are.
Reserve in America is not the same with
I mean,
Nigeria.
stop this rascality, man. What do you?
What is
Eh?
rascality about my point of view?
No, truly, that's what is sounding. You are sounding that you believe a newspaper
Wow.
than the government
You want
official
to
in
go and
that
believe
agency.
Bloomberg. You don't want to
It looks
believe what
somehow
your
now.
central bank
No, I don't believe them because
You know what? I've not
everything
had
that
my
come out of
time. I've
Nigeria
not had my
politician
time.
is half
I've not
baked.
had my time. You people should let me have my time. I've not had my own time. Okay, everybody, leave me alone. No
You are
interrupting.
co-anchor. You are
let
I'm
co-anchor.
Olajide
not.
finish.
I'm not
You are
moderating. Were you not
co-anchor.
Let
here?
Sit
Were
down
Olajide
you
there.
not here
finish,
when
please.
one man made Mike the anchor? It's not me. I have my own time.
You
What
are
are you
co.
talking
Naja,
You
about?
are
you
co.
use
You are
your
co-anchor.
You are
His
What do you
co. You are
turn.
mean?
Naja,
co-host.
use
You are
your
You
co-anchor.
are
Naja.
Sit
host.
down there,
Talking about
Joe.
your
Co-anchor.
You are
Sit down.
co-anchor.
Tell them, Mike. Tell them they want to rob me of my time. These bad
If
people.
we banish you, if we banish you from this platform,
Look
it's
at
not
that.
me.
Look at that.
Somewhere now.
Look at this one that had almost 16 minutes. He wasn't
Where
even
do you
Naja, we know
want to
your
go?
time will be forever now. So
If we
Mike,
banish you here,
Mike,
where do you want to
Mike.
Yeah,
go
nah.
now?
Hold on,
Eh?
hold on, Mike. You know I don't speak a lot, but because I've not come to platform in
What?
a long time,
It's
so
not more than 16 minutes.
of unused. Hold on, I have a lot of unused word in my brain. So
Good for you. So, see, I really want to start with this defending the currency stuff. The way Olajide explained it was that Nigeria will accept dollars at a more expensive rate and sell it to fellow Nigerians at a more expensive rate. Well, at a cheaper rate, I mean.
No, no,
That
no, no,
is
no,
that not
no,
how
no.
you
You
okay?
don't.
Okay,
No, no.
just
What I'm
explain it to
saying
me
is,
concisely.
what I'm saying is that is what man of prestige is implying. That
Okay,
is the
so
only
then,
way you
okay,
can
what do you
defend
understand
from
by
your
it?
reserve.
Because that is not this because before now Nigerian dollars was the market rate that they are buying. They are a kind of selling at the rate that they quoted on the CBN. So to say that they are the ones giving Nigerians at a cheaper rate is not true. When they sell the oil, they are selling it at that rate that they quoted at the CBN. It's the black market that sells it at a more expensive this rate. So this idea that they are defending it somehow is the only thing that they are defending is they are not paying the debt. They are holding on to the money, the cash, which sometimes I actually think is a good idea. Why are you going paying off foreign debt as your first priority when the whole world owes so much money and they are not paying it back? Do you think
Yes, even
America is going to
America.
pay back the trillions
America
upon
is the
trillions
most
that they owe?
indebted country
They're not,
in
they're
the
not,
world.
they're not going to pay it
I'm
back. But
Niger. Can
typical,
you listen to yourself? Can you listen to yourself?
oh, I'm listening to
Nigeria,
myself
hold on,
perfectly.
hold on. Let me tell you this. Nigeria is already, I mean, under Buhari was seen as a credit
Risk.
worthless nation.
Oh
And
my
for
God.
Obasanjo, hold on, as a credit worthless nation, and that is why you see investors running out of Nigeria. So Tinubu came in, tried to package the country, to the attraction of investors around the world. What does he need to do? All the bad luck debt he need to pay that. That is what can guarantee investors confidence that, okay, this is a nation that we can do business with, and this is a nation that can repatriate our fund to our homeland at the end of every year, when we declare profit. And that is what Tinubu promised them, that look, you have not been able to repatriate your money out of Nigeria. I am going to make it possible for you. Bring your investment into Nigeria. At the end of the year, at any time you want to repatriate your money, I guarantee you will repatriate your money. So if it doesn't clear those backlog debt, then you are not going to show credit worthiness to the investor. So don't
No,
say,
no, no, no.
and
Sorry,
hold on,
sorry.
hold on. So,
You just
sometimes
can't take my whole time.
sometimes some of you guys doesn't want to know implication of owing debt.
Okay,
Bad
good.
debt. When you owe creditors debt, you put yourself in danger of credit worthiness.
Okay, good,
Babajalo
good,
Koko,
good.
Babajalo Koko.
Can I,
God,
what is this
Tunaja,
now?
take it together. Sorry,
Let,
Tunaja, take it together. Take it together. Plus Babajalo Koko. I just want to say that it's not only with holding on to debt that they defend the currency. They can also sell off the forex that they have in store. They can sell it off at a cheaper price to sort of defend their currency. So, and that is what I feel they've been doing all this while, and that's why
hi.
the reserve has been dwindling. You can verify.
Okay, so the only time you can say government is borrowing, defending their currency is when they borrow money so that they can have this dollars within the economy to be able to spend. That is when you can say they are defending their economy and their currency. I mean, because if your currency, you don't have currency to give to your people to buy things overseas, then the what is going to happen is that your currency is going to devalue, and then the other currency is going to rise. Hence, if they borrow money, what does that tell you? Borrowing money doesn't depreciate your currency. That is what it is telling you. Paying off the debt too doesn't depreciate your currency. What depreciates it is your ability to pay the debt back. You see what, and that's the mistake this in Ajay Lekoko is making. So
No, you are not listening. Kill man say what boy, for God's sake. You are not
okay.
listening. Look, what man of prejudice is saying is that the depletion of our reserve is as a result of what is as a result of defending they are making in order to bring dollar down. And the central bank governor said no, they are paying debt. He said as they are paying the debt,
I agree with that.
as well. For example, he said it the day before yesterday. He said the day before yesterday, 600 million came into the reserve.
Yes, but it's not the reason why your currency is appreciating.
So he said he is not defending. He said it's still free flow.
Yeah, but that is not the reason why your currency is appreciating. It's all the other measures they took with the bureau de change and the discouraging people from using all those are the things your currency does. And also not to mention Dangote refinery is coming on stream, and then the trajectory of the economy is pointing in the right direction with all the refineries looking to be coming on stream sometime this year. If they do,
yes,
you see what I mean. So that is what is getting the currency to become stronger. It's not and personally, the international and their international partners will be very, very happy with them. They made them billions of dollars in the last year alone, that since they got into office. For whatever that is worth, I don't know, but that is the truth of the situation. And the Nigerian currency as it stands is still almost 100%, 50%, depending on how you look at it, depreciated from where it was a year ago. So that we have to keep an eye on that. In terms of what is going to happen, I think I've explained this idea of the fallacy that the other government was defending the economy. The other government, the previous government, was holding the naira still and limiting the amount that the Nigerians can be able to buy abroad. This is hold on. That is why dollar was scarcer during their time, and it was limited the way they were using it overseas. And that is the right thing to do by any nation. Personally, I would discourage, if you want your economy, your dollar, your currency to increase further, you can do it by just discouraging the use of dollar. That's all you do, and then suddenly your currency will get stronger, and the value of things in your country will be more expensive. But that is not even the key thing. That if I was a government, what I would be looking to do, is to fix inflation so that inflation is not very high, not even close to 5%, and fix this thing, the currency, so that it doesn't shift more than 2 to 3%, maybe at most 5% within a year. If you pin those two down, then keep your country safe. Investors will be pouring in left and right. It's just that simple, because businesses will be able to plan, and the property prices, when people invest in things in Nigeria, the value of that thing is supposed to go up, but because of inflation, the value is eaten up by inflation, and then nobody gains anything. So it's not a very, very good thing to operate in, especially when the currency is also depreciating. Can you imagine if you spend some money investing in naira, in Nigeria today, and then the currency depreciates tomorrow? Everything you've invested, you've just lost it, because you are in the negative now. Because when you sell those things now to buy the currency again, you're not even going to get what you invested in the first place. So that is my own explanation for that. The way they've run the economy so far, I think I like what they did with the bureau de change. I hope all those things stay, and I like the idea that they're trying to discourage the use of foreign currency and even respecting the naira. Yeah, I hope those things stick, because sometimes they will say they were doing something, then when everybody looks the other way, then they change their mind again. And I believe, like I've said it before, I will keep repeating it here, the economy is going to improve, except Tinubu and his co decided that they are going to make a lot of effort to block it. The economy is going to improve, and people have, to an extent, Buhari to thank for all the things he did. Buhari laid the foundation for what is going to be happening in next this is 1 year, 2 years, 3 years for the Tinubu government. The area Tinubu government actually influenced is the student loan, and we are going to see the result of that. If that student loan comes in and works very well, you can see a situation whereby in the next 4 years, if security doesn't go out of control, the Nigerian economy is going to improve significantly, and you are going to start noticing it in the air. So that is my own take on what is going on within all this stuff. But the Bello stuff is the one I don't fully understand yet, because I know that Bello was implicated in why the executors
Wait a
still
minute, you Niger.
is not
How is the
completed.
student loan going to show up Nigerian economy? What are you talking about?
No, I mean because if the students are not being fired from school every day, they're closing school down every
Yeah,
day.
but they have increased. Look at University of Ibadan. Do you know how much the school fees has increased? Almost about 700%.
It wouldn't matter if they can pay for it. It doesn't, because student loan, it wouldn't matter if they can pay for it. And if they come out from university, if they don't have good jobs to pay for it, they don't have to pay it back.
Where's
So
the job
in a
in
way, it's a
Nigeria?
good
What are
thing.
you talking about? Sometimes you think you're in London. You know, it's just kind of naive.
Because that is the conditions of this thing now. I can only speak with the law that is on the ground. That's the condition.
Tonight, please. I want to say something. You know, the reason why Emefiele is in trouble is because Emefiele encouraged speculation. He encouraged round tripping. He encouraged all this forex fraud that they did. And how did he do it? I told you the other time. They go to the reserve, they take some portion of the reserve and sell at a cheap price because they want to get in more cash flow in naira. They want to get in more naira. Now they sell to these people. Those people they now sell to the banks, the big people, the Alhaji he gives these dollars to, now are the ones that now increase and multiply the hardship of the people. How? They, instead of selling, they now hold and now push up the price the more. And that was what was happening. Now, when the government came in, this thing continued. When the government came in and they said, okay, we'll stop defending, let it free flow. Because it was free flowing and nobody was directly regulating, these people use their speculations and everything to push it further
I
higher.
think you are wrong on that. I can give you concrete reasons.
You can Google
2016,
how.
let me give you my
No.
own
Just
values.
Google how you can defend your currency.
I'm not saying what
You
you
will
said was
see that.
true. I'm not saying what you said was true about round tripping. But what I'm going to say is that 2016, when I checked the data, the naira was around 1 naira to 300 naira to $1 or so, and by 2023, it was around 600 to $1. That's double in about 8 years. Guess what has happened in the last 1 year alone? So whatever round tripping was going on, it was less damaging than what's happening now. So you can depend on how you put it. The people that made the profit are the ones that are overseas. That our entire currency has depreciated almost 100% in 1 year. You see what just happened to you. So you are looking at round tripping. They gave it a bad name and say, oh yeah, it's a bad thing. But compared to what's happening now, it's worse. It's almost like the way they talked about fuel subsidies too. They will say, oh, bad thing for fuel subsidies. Then they took it off. And guess what? It's back on again. Because you can't afford not to put it on. If you didn't put it on, the petrol price would be around 1,000 naira by now. So this is the kind of stuff that they do. If they just removed this fuel subsidy alone, things would have improved. They should have just left it there and then focus on, like what you are saying, that round tripping part. Because in a way, that's what they've done now. They've stopped the round tripping, but they devalue the entire our own currency by 100% while they've stopped the round tripping. But they could have done it without devaluing the currency. They could have clamped down on those speculation, and that would have meant our currency would have even gained more strength or at least be more stable, not about $1,000, 1,000 naira to $1 at the moment. So you can see that some of the things they've done has not necessarily benefited Nigerians, has just benefited their international partners the most. This is why they all love them. They are paying JP Morgan debts. They are paying all their debts off. See, how is JP Morgan paying his debts? Is America paying off all his debts? How about this thing, the UK? How many of them have paid their debts? But we are so happy because these guys, they are their partners for whatever reason, whatever they promise them, they are giving them everything they want.
to Nigeria, I think a lot of people here are missing the point. Okay, they are
So
paying
what
off the
are you
debt.
saying?
No country,
That they should not
USA,
pay any
you
debt?
hold on. USA probably own more than any country in the world, including China. But why are they doing this at this particular time? When we don't have enough forest. It's just to show off naira. I mean, to show off the currency. That's
No,
not.
you
That's
see,
exactly
paying
what
off
I'm
that doesn't
saying.
show up the currency. That's your mistake. Don't even link it to currency
No, it's the same
strength.
thing.
No, it
Come on now.
doesn't.
The same thing. That's the purpose. Why they ask me why they paying off the debt to
No, they
Nigeria?
are paying off the debt to increase their credit rating so that they can be able to get more
Come on now.
loans.
That's not true. That's not true. You
The
don't
only
have to pay it
the
off.
only thing that is affected
You
when you
can
owe
pay your
debt
you
is your.
can hold on. In as far as you are paying your debt, your credit rate is gonna be good. You don't have to pay it off like we are doing it right now.
Okay,
Depleting
you
the
are saying
reserve.
that. Then what other reason? You think it's just for this in credit the currency? That's why they are paying it.
Yes, the bottom line is the
Oh my
currency.
God!
So
So why
don't
why
come
is
here.
why is the UK currency not going down because they owe money? Why is American currency not going down because they owe a lot of money?
No,
You
that's
can't
part
have
of
it both
that's part. I'm
ways.
not talking about all those Bureau and everything they have done. That's good. That's gonna help. But this
But you
probably
can't
constitute
have the
about
argument
wait
both
a
ways. You
minute. This
can't
probably
say,
constitutes about 50%, more than 50%.
see,
What naira is
man of
appreciating.
prestige. You can't say Nigeria is paying his debt because they want to improve their currency values, but the UK is not paying his own debt off because they don't need it doesn't affect their currency. You see, you can't have it both ways. You are arguing from both sides.
US currency and US pound or dollar, they are not on the same perimeter with naira. What
Oh,
are you
you want to
talking
talk about
about? Look,
Singapore? You want to
look
talk
at
about
their
Singapore,
currency rating.
Israel, all the other economies? All the other economies is the same thing. Paying off your debt is not a mark that your currency is going to improve. The only time it affects your currency is when your economy is about to default on their loans. That is when it affects your currency. If they see that you're not strong, as a matter of fact, it's actually good that you owe money and you are able to pay it off
Oh,
regularly.
okay. It would have been at a marginal rate. Naira would have been appreciated at a marginal rate. Not this down for free for all. Come
No,
on now, it's a common sense.
the reason
Go and
why
listen to
it
Bloomberg
fell.
report. I do listen to Bloomberg report a lot, and I believe whatever they said. They're not biased. I'm not going to come here and believe everything Cardosa said because it's the government. He had to do something to make that he's working on.
The
I'm not saying he's
government,
not.
the government restricted access to foreign currency and left it open for speculation. And guess what happened? Because they removed their hands from it, the speculators ran riot, and our economy, our currency depreciated, and a lot of people bought the naira then. And those people now will be offloading that naira and making a killing out of it. That is what has just happened in the last 1 year. The question you have to ask yourself is the people that have vision that this is going to happen, they've done basically that's what they call insider trading in the West. They've done it, and it's the worst kind of this thing, round tripping, whereby it's not even our people that are collecting the money, it's people overseas, or maybe some of our people that know that this is going to happen because they know full well what they were doing. How can this thing, someone like Buhari that is not even that economically savvy understand that you don't float your currency when you don't have any export going out like the way you are doing? And these guys that are experts, Tinubu is an accountant, for crying out loud. They know what they are doing. And you look at all the people that are so happy with them. World Bank leader came to the one of the World Bank top officials was in Nigeria the other day, saying the government, yeah, keep doing this, keep
Tinubu is an
at it.
accountant. He's not a policy maker when it comes to financial. What are you talking about? You're just missing the whole point.
See, I believe Tinubu is more financially sound than I am. The fact to tell me that he didn't know what he was doing, I don't believe that.
That is the irritating narratives the obedient always want to push, that they don't know what they are doing. It's
Don't come
irritating
here
to me.
when I'm making my assumption. It's not about obedience. How many obedience is here?
I don't know
That's
what you
what
gain from saying he doesn't know what he's doing. I don't know what you
that's
gain
the
from
point.
saying
It's
that.
irritating.
As a matter of fact, for me,
said
it's
that
more
yesterday.
indicting to them that
Almost
they know
everybody
what they are
saying they
doing
don't know
and they are
what they are doing.
sabotaging
It's irritating.
they know what they are doing. They
Is
are
it you that you
sabotaging
know
us.
what is happening?
I don't know.
Go ahead, let it irritate you, but I'm gonna say my point of view. So what are you talking about? Let it irritate you.
See, man of prestige,
go to the transformer, okay?
Man of prestige, when you
DTD.
say they don't know what you are doing, you are making it sound as if we are some backwater people that don't understand economics. Our people understand economics. Man, you see, economy is not that hard. If you buy what you can pay for, and you make yourself just pay your debt on time when you are supposed to pay your debt, you don't have to pay everything. in one go. And if these people, if they don't understand it and they went and did what they did, they flooded the economy, something that even Buhari understood. It tells you that they deliberately did what they did. There's a reason why they are all in office. There's a reason why the West is welcoming all of them.
True, Niger. Let me ask you a question. You said something like those people that know about.
Jide.
Yes?
Sorry.
Yes?
Let me ask him a question. Are sabotaging us to what end?
Oh, so that their speculators can make a lot of killing out of the Nigerian economy.
Really?
That's the end. Yes. And it's
Right.
very clear that their international partners are very, very happy with them when the Nigerian people are suffering from their actions.
You know what always strikes me about you too, Niger, is you speak with such authority, but you anyway. Let me just leave you.
I follow the money. It's just simple.
No, you don't follow anything. What do you mean you follow? You just
follow the money.
Forget follow the money. You don't use peppy little cliches. We've all heard that. Don't just don't use
peppy little cliches.
Oh, all right. Let me just.
Tunaja always speak with authority, but doesn't know what the hell is going on.
I follow the money. It's just rational thinking.
Today now. Tunaja is making sense today to me. He's saying he's thinking the right box.
Please.
You have to follow the money.
Let me ask
you need to understand
Let me ask you a question, Tunaja. Now, you said something about those people that know about economics buying up the naira, saving it for now, so that they can now come back and make the Q. So I want to ask you, what is the naira? What amount of naira do we have in circulation?
I don't know. I don't have to know
that they can buy. Are you telling me that Nigeria is printing naira and selling this and giving this naira to these people?
They don't need to give the naira to. Let me tell you what needs to happen. All you need to do is
what do they do?
Yeah, all you need to do is during that time when the economy, the naira value is very low, they bring dollars and sell to Nigerians, and Nigerians give them naira. They hold on to it, and then when the naira appreciate, then they sell it again and get dollars back, and they get far more dollars for it.
So let me now ask you a question. What do you think? Cash, lack of cash in the system, what do you think it creates?
Lack of cash? I don't know. Maybe I don't know what
lack of cash flow, lack of naira flow in our system. What will this create?
I don't know what that creates. I have to think about it based on the context.
Very good. Now, when you have too much money in circulation, what does it mean?
Inflation.
Good. So how then do you control the inflation? You now jack up interest rates, make sure that you are trying to discourage people from lending, discourage people from getting borrowing, discourage people from getting that access to the cash flow again, so that you can mop it up. What do you think would have happened if they have actually sold up all the naira to these foreign people, and now these people are going to make a deal? That means we will have been low on naira in Nigeria, and the inflation rate will not be what it is today. So what you are saying does not add up.
What you just said, it doesn't add up. You just made some
what you are saying does not add up.
You said it. You said it. There's no need to repeat it. What
I'm saying is this: for you to control inflation. Sorry.
If you're making sense, you let me talk. It's okay.
No. When you were talking,
yeah, I like the engagement. Let's understand. Let's follow, please.
He just wants to talk throughout. You have already made your point. You don't want me to counter it.
Oga, when you were talking, I was listening. Now I didn't interject you. You spoke for a long time. So now I'm putting a position.
You already made your point.
Or you want to make another point? Do you understand the point? Do you understand the point?
He's already put it to me already.
How do you know?
Okay, what did I say?
You just said.
What was I saying?
Let me just say what he asked me. He asked me about the amount of money in circulation. I said I wasn't aware based on the. Then he says, how about what happens when the money is scarce? Then he said that I said I don't know, depending on the context. Then he said, but if money is too much in the economy, what does it lead to? I told him it's inflation. Then he went on to say, what did they do when that is happening? Then they will increase interest rates so that they can reduce the money in circulation. Hold on, let me finish now. To let let you know ahead everything you said, then you concluded based
No,
on
what
that
we're asking,
analysis.
how do you know the position he's trying to put to you next right now?
No,
Did
he's not
don't
making a
waste
new
your
point.
time.
He
Don't
just wants
waste
to
your
waste
time
time.
with two Nigeria. It's a riverine area economy.
No,
Look at
truly,
this. Look at all this. Look at this one.
make his
Avalaban.
point now.
Avalaban is the one talking.
Ajali Coca,
The way
shot.
do this
Ajali
Ewedu
Coca,
man.
shot
That's the one
fired.
talking.
Shot
They don't
fired,
mind him.
Ajali Coca.
See, the point I'm making is that he just made a kind of facetious point that doesn't have anything to do with the point I just raised. That how can foreigners be able to have so much currency in Nigeria that they will starve the Nigerian currency of Nigerian economy of naira? That's
It's
impossible.
not possible. It's not possible.
Exactly, it's
Yeah.
impossible. So
It's
they
just
can make
imaginative.
billions out of Nigeria
No.
without you even touching the Nigerian economy directly.
Let me get you again. It's not possible. What did you say?
Yeah, but they can make a lot of money out of Nigeria
Which
without.
one has
Hold on.
which one has the higher value? Wait now. Which one has the higher value?
Oh my God, which
If
one?
$1 equals to 1,900 naira. Now I bring 30 billion naira in to buy the worth of naira. What do you think that will do to the Nigerian economy when we are not printing? Assuming we are not printing new cash.
All you see, remember, it's all digital currency. It comes in
Oh
the
my
value.
goodness.
See, let me say this now. If it comes into your bank account, it stays there. It just has to sit there for how many months, and you take it out again. Nobody is none the wiser. Maybe it's $1 billion in the Nigerian economy. Maybe it's $2 billion, $5 billion. It doesn't make any dent in the Nigerian the cash flow that is in the Nigerian economy. Then they pull it out again, but they would have made a whole heap of money, like almost 5 to 6. They might bring in 3 billion and take away almost this is 6 billion in a couple of months. What kind of business returns that kind of give you that kind of return? Tell me.
See, to Niger, either way, it is all about forex business. Either way, they will have done it. If Nigeria go today to $1 to a naira, or let's say Nigeria goes today to $1 to 400 naira, $400 to 1 naira, some people will still have taken the opportunity of what you are saying. They will seize it. That is their own business. But that does not mean that is the intention of the government.
From where I sit, it looks like there is no other intention there. That's all I can tell you, because I've seen this happen internationally where they have insider knowledge, and they will do things, and some people benefit from it. And if people track what is going on within the economy, you probably see the pattern.
Come
You
on,
see
let's switch
foreign
topic, man.
speculators
You guys
coming
are
to take a
stuck
lot
with
of
this
money.
rubbish, man. Let's switch topic, man.
It's not rubbish. It's a very, very serious aspect of our economy that people
Man,
don't
please,
necessarily look
you guys
into.
are not economists, man. Who wants to hear you, man? If you want to hear economists, you can't listen to real economists.
Mr. Mike, this topic is educating some of us now. Please, it's interesting.
Yeah, even the people,
Which
I mean, it's like,
which other
Listen
topic
now.
do you want us to discuss now? That's the main thing that is trending now.
Yeah, because it's a
It's
serious
about this
matter.
exchange. Yes, now. Which other topic do you want to discuss now?
Because next time, if it wants to happen again, you'll be aware of what the game that they're about to play on
you
you.
guys are stuck on it for like,
You know.
I
No,
don't
but
know.
see, Mike, you see why
Why
I'm
being
a bit
stuck?
skeptical.
We can
But you guys are
actually.
not learning now. You're just talking in. I mean, if you guys
No, we are
are,
learning. We are learning.
yeah,
We are
forever
learning.
quick and
No, we are
Look at
learning.
him. Look at him. Look at the
No, we are
picture with
learning.
his
You just have to have an
drinking there.
open mind.
That's
Yes,
just
and I just
going
have to
running
have
more
an
like
open
machine.
mind.
You see,
We are learning.
Mike is a hater. Mike is a hater.
And
He's a hater. You know, he likes to hate the player. Look at him looking like a player in his profile picture,
no, we
but
are
he's
learning.
hating.
We are learning. Now.
So yeah, because you look at now, we are beginning to dissect the idea of defending the currency and paying off now internet and this in foreign debts as a way of improving the Nigerian foreign exchange. But it's not true. Those things are not linked, and I don't know why this fallacy goes on and people let them fly away with it.
Yes, it goes on without being challenged, and it becomes a normal narrative that anybody will say they are defending. That's
What are you defending? Are you a boxer? What are you defending? Like they're punching us every day and we're just defending it, dodging it and defending. What are you defending? It's very, very clear what was happening. There was round tripping going on, which in a way you can say the government has clamped down on. That is one thing you can
clamp down. Yes, round tripping, economic sabotage, Binance, so many things. So they
Tinubu,
were able to have
you know what
control of all
Tinubu
those
is
things.
like? You know what Tinubu is like? That seems to be consistent with Tinubu's behavior. He comes into the office and all the Agberos around, he takes over. He takes over the space. Because if you look at Lagos when he came in, it's not like the people were not taking this in the revenue in Lagos, but it was going to all the
All
Agbero heads,
the
different
Agbero
areas.
chiefs, yeah.
It was going
But the
everywhere.
guy
So
took
he came,
charge.
he took everything to himself.
Yes,
And
yeah.
he's done that now with the Nigerian black market, currency black market. Instead of all these black market people to be making all the money from it, the people that have
I
made
agree
money
with
from it
you.
now is international
Two
partners
Naija.
and all the rest.
I agree with you, two Naija. Can you explain something? Why is there no much difference between the official and the parallel market?
Because
Even
he's
even
restricted
if
them.
those people that even
He
those people that
restricted
said they
them.
are defending it, they are defending it. If you want to follow the logic of defending,
Because he
so
restricted
how
them.
is it?
He told them you're not allowed to make a certain amount of profit. That's talk about the
Oh,
head of the Agberos now. He's the head.
oh,
He said that I'm going to take over this field too. You can't make this money while I'm around. You know, and I personally I don't have any problem with that as long as it keeps the Nigerian economy stable.
Sorry. I think why he's doing that is to control speculation. Because
Yeah, that's true.
basically,
yeah,
if he
you are
takes it
right.
to them on the free and does not say this is how much you are going to sell it, they can decide to take it and go and sell it at any price. Then we
Yes.
will not be out of what we are. So the problem that is on
But
ground.
before the reason why
But
Buhari didn't
before,
do it, Buhari didn't want to offend people, but Tinubu is willing to do
the,
that. He
yeah,
doesn't care. He's going to take over.
See, Tunaja,
Buhari was
as much
giving them at
as
one
much
rate.
as no wait, as much as I want to like what you are saying, and I understand what you are
Yeah,
trying
I
to say,
like
but
what you say.
I differ from you on some points. The truth of the matter is this: we don't have the books. Okay, we don't have the books. It is only the people that are in government that saw the true state of the economy. And I'm telling you the truth. The truth is, it is just because it is the same party that came in. That's why we've not had anything. If it was a different party, you will have known the true situation of our country when they came in. So whatever measure they have taken, I'm sure it must have been predicated based on what they met on ground.
Yeah, I agree with you on that
See,
point.
no new
Not that they didn't
government,
know, they don't know anything.
exactly. No new government will come in knowing fully well that okay, like Tinubu was somebody that came in and a lot of Nigerians didn't even like him.
Like him,
Okay,
yeah,
and this
legitimacy issue and problem.
and this man would not want again to have the first thing he
So
wants to
what's
do.
in
If he
yeah.
if he has all the money available, he will just say, okay, and now I'm now the president. Old
Bring
woman
those
come and
money.
be taking 50,000 salary. This one take, and
Yes,
everybody will be shouting, yes,
be
this is
happy.
why we said we should have voted for him. But there is something they met. They must have met so many things.
But
Even if
hey,
they
guys,
did it,
you're just hold on. You're speaking like Tinubu is performing magic. Tell me what the Tinubu economic has done to the Nigerian place. I mean, come on, guys. I mean,
can
I'm
you
giving him
please
more time, but you all are just speaking like he has done wonder. He hasn't done
And
wonder.
I have the same problem with the way they look at it. Like everything is going well.
wait.
Hold on, Olomide, you are saying that Tinubu got into office and he's reacting according to what he's found. What you have to understand is that it doesn't matter who was in there and whether he was his predecessor. The performance that they are showing is the economy we see in Nigeria today, the situation we see in Nigeria today. Either way, plague on both of their houses. You see, I saw something yesterday that was very interesting. I was on a panel and a politician, a presidential candidate, a governorship candidate came on, and this lady prayed for the presidential. Mute your mic. Mute your mic. Mute your mic. Olajide, mute your mic. Mute your mic.
Olajide,
So,
mute your mic, please.
yeah, I was on a panel. This lady prayed for the politician, and then when the politician left, they asked her, oh, "What does she think about the politician?" She gave the politician 0. You know why she did that? Yeah, she gave the combination 0 out of 10. Didn't even give him 1. After she came prayed for the guy, like everybody thought she was really happy with the guy. Yeah, she gave the guy. So he said, "Why should I believe anything they say? If all this nonsense that they've said, they will tell you anything you want to hear until he delivers before I give him any score." And that's something that I really think that we need to, because I thought about it, what she said. I said there's logic in it. Given the mess these people have left us in, why are we saying they did right it? No, let's see the results of what they are doing. Because if you ask me, Tinubu, that's why I mentioned the tuition fees. That is a thing, that's something that should be good. When the results starts coming in a couple of years, you can praise him for that. That's a good legacy to leave behind. And Buhari, if the Dangote refinery coming on stream, you can give him credit for that, because that happened almost single-handedly within his government. And the refineries that are being fixed, he is the one that put them in, started the process. And he operated in a very, very serious economics environment. The economy he had what they call headwinds, things that are working against him. And yet, he laid all this solid foundation for Tinubu to inherit and do great things with. That's why I say Tinubu could have inherited all that work, which he can still do. He can inherit all the work Buhari has done and take credit for it on top of it. Which means if he is able to capitalize on that, he could be the best president Nigeria has ever had. And
let me
God
ask you
knows
a
whether he's
question.
going to sabotage that. He doesn't even need to
Let me ask you a
rig the
question.
next election. He's going to win it.
Let me ask you
Go
a
ahead.
question.
Offering should be
Since
bigger
you,
than the
since
tithe. In a month, your offering should be what? Bigger than. Offering should be bigger than the tithe. In a month, your offering should be what? Bigger than your tithe. Tithe is 10%. Offering should be bigger. Now, for instance, tithe is what? 10%. My offering, for instance, I don't give less than 20%.
I believe that you don't have to be a Christian to have conscience. One of the most important things that God gave us as human beings is conscience. Even people who are not Christians have conscience. And that conscience judges them when they do something wrong. Even people who don't believe in anything in this life or any God, they believe in humanity, they have conscience. Talk more of you who is a Christian, and you are not just a Christian, you are a pastor. And you don't have zero conscience. Like if you collect 20% offering and you collect 10% tithe, is that not 30%? Imagine somebody struggling in a country like Nigeria that we have a lot of people struggling. Imagine people toiling every month and counting 30% to give to you. Haba, have mercy now. Have mercy. Where is your humanity? Where is your conscience? Let's even assume that you are not a Christian. Where is your conscience? Then you are a Christian, a religion that stands for love, for humanity. Haba, have mercy now. If person give you 30%, I won't take pay children's school fees. I won't take pay rent. I won't take solve family problems. Haba now. You people should be coming down. You people should be checking this thing. Use your conscience and be judging this thing. This thievery is too much. It's too much. Haba. Have conscience. Have fear of God. You are using God's name to steal. Have fear of God. Ha! Fiakwa. When someone say church is a business center, you feel triggered, you feel angry, but every Saturday you are walking around with flyers trying to convert Christians to your church. Even when you are aware that they are Christians and you already have a church that they go to, you are walking around giving them flyer and telling them to come to your church because your church is solution center and your church, your pastor is powerful. You know what it reminds me of? Marketers. Marketers, bank marketers, going around knowing that people already have bank accounts, but trying to let you know that you can open an account with them, even though they know that you already have a bank account. And what does bank do? Business.
In a month, your offering should be what? Bigger than your tithe. Tithe is 10%. Offering should be bigger. Now, for instance, tithe is what? 10%. My offering, for instance, I don't give less than 20%.
Yeah, Abby, I just got a confirmation from official that Israel has indeed struck.
Was it one man that was playing the video? I think it was one man playing the video. Anyway, Sha. Can you guys hear me?
Hello, I'm checking news regarding Iran being attacked.
Iran is being attacked right now.
Yeah, from what I gather. Yeah,
Don't
you can.
gather.
But it doesn't look like a big one, but we'll see. It looks like it's not very significant, but we'll see. If it's heavy, then definitely Israel will trigger the massive war. I don't think it's going to be heavy, but we'll see.
This guy Netanyahu has always want to go to war with Iran for the
That's
longest.
has always been his goal. I don't know why people can't see
The
that. He's
guy,
been saying it.
the moment Netanyahu became when he won that election, I was like, okay, the first thing is going to happen is going to be a bloody war with Hamas and another one with Israel. I already predicted it because the guy's always the guy hated Hamas. The guy doesn't believe Palestinians should even exist in that place at all. He's a guy. We all know the stand. The guy Netanyahu. The moment he came in, I already knew like there will be massacre on the Palestinians. I already expected that. So when that Hamas attack happened, I'm sure Netanyahu will say that thing because I'm like, well, you saw it, they just allowed it to happen. Because the guy, man, the moment it happened, I'm like, those Palestinians they are in trouble. Because I knew, Netanyahu, man, that.
It's going to look for every excuse to start the
the
war
correct
with
news.
Iran.
Multiple explosion had around the installation of Iran base. Speaking about what Mike is saying, I completely agree with Mike. I mean, he used this as an excuse. I'm not condemning what Palestinian. I mean, what these people did. That's not right.
Hamas.
But he has been a warmonger. He used this as an excuse to perpetuate whatever he's doing. I mean, do you know how many people that has died?
The guy has killed so
3,500.
many. It's unbelievable. He has killed so
3,500.
many.
That is the correct estimate, and it has been officially
No,
verified by the
it's
USA.
going to 40,000 now.
3,500.
Yes,
3,500,
3,500 is not
What are
a
you talking
guess figure.
about? 3,500
It's
is
officially verified.
3,500. We're talking about over 35 to 40,000 people dead, not 3,500. 3,500 is around 3,500 now. 3,500, 35 times is
Well, I mean
3,500.
35,000. That's what I mean. I mean that's the
Okay.
official. I'm not saying of course that's underestimated. So
Yeah. And
that is
just
the
today, I
verified.
saw some 11 children killed in their playground when they were playing with this stuff. This is the kind of killing that keeps happening.
For that, can you hear me? I'm driving from my way back to work from work. Did you say that they just attacked?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Israel attacked some military next to some military base in Iran. Whether it's a real hit or just a warning, I don't know.
Maybe they are targeting their nuclear sites or something like that.
If they try that one,
it's according to the information at CNN. They are targeting some of their installation and nuclear power and some other places.
Yes, I know. That's what they target.
If they target anywhere near there, then it's a full-out war.
No, it's not a minor. Until Nigeria, CNN is broadcasting everything.
They can't
live.
reach it.
Yeah, they are broadcasting. They didn't say they attacked like it's a very serious hit.
That nuclear installation is under the ground. It's deep in.
Yeah, they can't get to it.
Right. That's true.
It's
they
not
can't
on
get
the
to it,
surface
but
of the ground.
they targeted some installations. So, I mean, it's probably not going to be a nuclear area, but it's just the escalation of because
if they targeted anywhere near the nuclear power plant and it's a serious hit, let's say, or even kills anybody. In short, Iran has already said the moment they target anywhere near them, they will reply heavily. This is going to be messy now.
Tunaja, Iran has a hypersonic missile. And wait now. If it was a hypersonic missile that they fired, like this last attack towards Israel, they wouldn't have shut down those missiles, man. They wouldn't have been able to shoot them down, defend those missiles, So that's why Iran is
Mike,
the proof of what you are saying.
They just show that to show their capability. They didn't show that much.
See,
I mean,
Mike, you know what
they did
one
not,
guy
they did not want to do anything to Israel.
You know what somebody said? They said the guy said they sent their missiles, their weapons that are not very capable, but amongst them they sent two very capable ones that landed in
to their military
bases.
Yeah,
the military
something.
bases.
Yeah.
And that was
Israel,
in a way sending a message to Israelis.
Signal, that you can attack.
We have the capability to hit it. We just didn't want to hit it. And those two got through.
I think it was too many at the same time. So one or two always go through.
I think from USA calculation it's about 300.
Yeah, they fire 300 weapons at the same time. How can you defend all of them?
You could if they want you to get all of them, you could. But those ones landed where they needed them to land. They were not targeted. It wasn't all of them were not going to
every one of them were fired to where they needed them to land now. You think the other ones were not fired? You think the other ones they fire where they didn't want them to land?
See, from the reporting, what I gathered was that the place they targeted, where the missile landed, was the air base that the aircraft that took off to go and destroy the consulate took off.
The
That
Syria.
air base, that very air
People,
base
you all remember,
is the one where the missile went
all
to.
those firing has to pass through Jordan airspace and the Saudi Arabia airspace. This is why they join and shoot some of them down. Of course, America, shoot almost about 100 down. So,
Madam President, another reason why they were able to shoot them down because they started shooting them down from Jordan and
Saudi Arabia.
Those Arabs gone, they are not really as united.
Man, I don't know how Arabs can be able to pull that one off. Where they sat there, where they sat.
I think they don't want the
hold on.
to be that successful. So they need that their information.
Hold on.
BQB, you better call on Simba for both of you to start running back to Nigeria. Because
wait a minute, where's Simba?
You know how many people
nuclear work will erupt. Nuclear work will erupt.
You know how many Nigerians are individualists.
In fact,
if you go to places like UAE, Qatar, you know how many Westerners are living there? People from UK, US, and Canada living in those countries.
There was a Nigerian I called on this show from Afghanistan one time. I don't even remember that. One Nigerian guy calling from Afghanistan on this show. And that was
Oh yeah, what Nigerian guy was there?
I bet you a Nigerian living in Gaza right now.
In Israel, there's few Nigerians playing football. Even one of the Eagles.
There was one Nigerian guy in Israel.
Ojo is a goalkeeper of the Eagles. He plied his trade in Israel. So
when they were showing Palestinian hospitals, they show one black man there. I'm sure that guy is Nigerian, man. He was there.
It can be Sudanese. It can be Sudanese.
Yeah, that's Nigerian. Which other African go there? That's Nigerian now.
Sudanese. You know, there is a war in Sudan also. Sudan too are both internally and externally displaced. So any black person does not necessarily mean it might be Sudan.
I think I remember Nigerian calling from Iran one time, sir.
There's so many Nigerians in Libya. Those places that are not stable. You are not talking about places that are even stable. Saudi Arabia is safer than UK. And even despite the fact that it's located in these spots, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, UAE, they are safer than places like even UK.
In what sense?
You can walk in the night, nobody can stab you, you can, all those kind of
do they stab in UK like that? Is UK I thought they don't carry guns.
They have also, but it's not as big as US. It's not as big as US. Yeah. But here it's almost like zero. You can walk in the midnight, there's nobody. The security here is almost 100%.
Okay, what kind of weapon did they use? What kind of weapon did they use to attack someone in Saudi Arabia?
Like the kind of weapon that they use. That's what I'm saying now. That
sword
is almost maybe. Maybe. The security system
at least they have a security system. If they came for us now, we'll just be running from Third Mainland Bridge to River Nigeria. That's all we've got. That we don't have anything to defend ourselves. It's really pathetic, really.
And they have all this the American hype defense system. So,
yeah, they have that defense system is quite impressive.
Yes, because Saudi Arabia is the country that bought most weapons from America, most defense equipment from US, from America.
You know, so Saudi Arabia, when Saudi Arabia is watching this, they will be rubbing their hands like two of their worst enemies are going to be weakening themselves, Iran and Israel, weakening themselves as they are fighting each other at this moment. And I think Iran is going to reply. If Israel actually attacks and they see the damage, they will reply. And all this will spin out of control. And America is playing a game as if they don't know what they are doing. They are the ones engineering all this. They know exactly the direction this is going. It's the same thing. That's why they engineered the war with Ukraine and Russia. They know exactly what they are doing. They pretend as if, it's all Israel that is doing it. Wink, wink. No. Go ahead, do it. Wink, wink. No, I don't buy the game.
I agree with you too, Nigeria. Yes. They are the guy giving this Netanyahu guy some support. So
that
but the
BKB.
guy is not coming out. The guy is not coming out. That old man in America is not coming out strongly because of election. But I'm sure it's the guy giving the government job.
Wait, BKB, wait. Historically, wars on this scale benefits the incumbent in American politics because people will vote for the person in office that has experience than vote for a new person. Now, Trump is because he's been a former president, but historically, the person in office benefits from conflicts.
Yeah, but that's when it's your country. That's when it's your country that is being attacked. But America is not.
No. Even any major world event, just go back and look at America's elections. If it's going to yell any elections, even if it's your friends around the world, it benefits.
Most nations, most wars America have gone into is because
they will tell you that it's against their security.
How many wars has America gone into? Hold on, how many wars has America gone into that is not its own? This is this could be the first time.
Hold on, that's my.
Oh my God, Baba T, the mega man, wake up!
No. Let's not do the mega thing, Prestige. I'm doing
What I mean, I'm greeting you. You're a mega.
I apologize, Prestige. I apologize. Alpha. But what I'm saying is that if you look at the elections right now for this it's in November, right, Prestige? Right? It's in November.
Yes.
Is because all Biden has to do is find a way to convince people that this is going to threaten America's security. And you know how I would feel about Iran.
If they start a war now,
so it's going to
economic implication in the US. So people will suffer. People will suffer in the US.
He
likes
it or not.
Economically,
When it
comes
to
security, people think Trump is stronger on security.
But historically, it's my point. Historically,
Baba that has dementia. I doesn't know what.
I think you all are missing the point. If they start war right now, it's going to favor Biden because America doesn't like
he will lose the election.
Government. America doesn't like. Go and look at the president. America doesn't like to change government during war.
America changed government during a war. I guess
not.
Democrats
don't.
Lost power.
I'm telling you,
Democrats lost power.
It doesn't work that way.
The war in Afghanistan.
Even if they hate you, look at during George Bush time. Even if they hate you, they will still trust the incumbent that is running things at that time that somebody coming that is.
But that is America's war. This one is different. This one is not their war now. You are not understanding. Even at home right now, I've heard Americans talk about that. If Biden goes into this war, that he's guaranteed that he's going to lose it. The Americans are against it right now. They don't want any funny business with
my
war.
point is to Americans, they see it as proxy war. It is still us just using different countries to fight it. So Ukraine is not.
No, they don't see it like that. You see, you don't understand.
No.
It looks
I'm telling you what it is. You don't.
Okay. I hear what you're saying.
You don't know about American politics.
Ukraine is not fighting.
I'm talking about. Hold on. I'm talking about what other analysts in America
By the
are saying.
time pump price jump to $20, you will know that it's not American.
Exactly. That's why I'm telling you that the people in America don't like it.
They will suffer.
The Americans are busy worrying about their own good. The white people in America, they are worrying about demographic change. They want that's why they are talking about the border all the time. Stop going on about wars and secure the border.
Hold on. I'm a Trump supporter and I'm telling you categorically. Because I should be the one saying, yes, Trump, I'm telling you the way the American mind thinks. That I'm telling you.
No, to be fair, that is how all nations behave. That's how all nations behave. When they are in a war, when they go into a war, they tend to vote the incumbents in. However, this is a different cycle. The person that is coming to fight Biden right now is somebody that is known to be strong in security.
Can you hold on a second? Hold on. To the average American, Israel is the 51st state of America. I want you to
not now.
No.
57% of Americans, 57% of Democrats believe
that
what Israel is doing right now is a genocide.
Hold on. The average American, the way they feel about Israel is not. They don't. It's like an extension of their country. That's even in the political space. If you notice, so it's like an extension of America. So if you attack anything Israel, to them you just attack America. That's the way they reason. That's the way they think.
Babati, I'm sorry.
And I'm telling you.
Babati, can you hear me?
Yeah.
It's only politicians that regard Israel as
they don't have the power now.
American citizens don't even understand what Israel is about. No one in the average American don't care anything about Israel, man.
Ordinary
It's
midterm
yeah.
election, they reduce
It's
fuel
the
price, they reduce fuel output. The American people they are threatening,
it's
the
the
coalition are
hold on.
threatening already.
It's the politicians and
So
the
far.
people in the government that really have this personal thing with Israel. You know, the Americans don't know anything about Israel or care
Have
about
you
Israel
looked
like that.
at your cabinet?
Average American don't care about any other country. They don't
Mike,
even
have
care
you
about
looked
the
at,
UK.
have you seen your
Average,
cabinet? Your cabinet of America, half of your cabinet is Jewish now. You didn't know that, did you?
that's what I'm saying. Like they
But
have
they
a
don't
lot
have
of.
the power now. Is my point.
Hold on,
They are the one
you
in
don't get
charge.
my point, man. Calm down. You don't get my point. American voters, American people, they care less about Israel or any American allies or anything like that. They don't care. No one thinks about them. What I'm saying is the politicians, those in the or the corporation, all those kind of people, they are the one that have issue, personal thing with Israel going on. But average American does not give a freaking crap about
Nah,
any
that is
Israel
true. I've never
or
had
any
one average American care
hold
about
on, now
Israel
let me
that
land
much.
or American ally or UK or anything like that. They don't know anything about them or care about give a shit about them. So when you're talking
It's
about
just
voters
perception.
don't give a goddamn, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll explain it. I'll link it. During the midterm election in America, when the Russia and OPEC Plus when they met to reduce output, immediately there was an increase in point price in America. The politicians are saying that they should stop defending them. So in fact, the foreign affairs minister had to come up to say their decision and policy is not about American politics. So they will now involve in all major war. The economic situation will not suffer. An average person will still vote them in. Will still vote for him to return. No. And November is still very far.
Sorry,
People will
sorry,
suffer.
sorry. I have a question. With all these things, I'm thinking of something. Are we sure this BRICS thing is it not a scam? Because now Saudi Arabia is part of BRICS, and I know Iran too is part of BRICS. Iran is shooting missile into Israel. Saudi Arabia is helping Israel to gun it down, indirectly supporting America. Does it not
If
look
you
like
shoot,
this
if
BRICS
you are
thing?
shooting your missile through their airspace, you don't they will allow the missile to be going through their airspace. They will shoot it down now.
So they said,
Okay, did they shoot it down
I'm reading
because
on, I'm reading on
What
Fox.
would you allow it to be passing their airspace? It can cause damage also in their country now. What is the purpose of their own defense system?
Please, hold on, please. I'm reading here. It says limited airstrike in Iran on Fox News here. So I'm trying to. Do you have any other headline here? I'm trying to figure out what. Do you have an actual headline for that in regards to this attack? I don't really. I have my TV on. I'm trying to figure out. Mike, do you have anything on it, like a link or
I don't
story?
know. It's not Jara was telling us. It's not Jara
Oh,
is
okay.
I'm driving, so I don't know.
Oh, okay. I just got home. So.
Sunaja is the one that told us. So we don't know where Sunaja get his sources from. We can't count on Sunaja. Sunaja is not a reputable source.
No, it's not only Iran. No. They said in Iraq, Syria, there's multiple explosions in those countries. There is not only one.
So they're going against multiple countries at once.
Yes, that's what is
They want what?
is on CNN.
Large,
according to CNN, large
that is true.
explosion
Okay,
That is true.
reported
let me give you an
in
update,
Iran,
guys.
Iraq, and Syria.
Let me give you an update, guys.
According to Fox News.
They have
Give us.
attacked different installations, but not
in different
nuclear
countries.
based. But before this attack, US has warned Israel not to escalate the situation, not to respond. They should take the win, whatever they've been doing right now, and go away with it.
Man of Prestige, don't believe what US tell you. They don't believe anything they tell you.
Well,
They say
that's
one
what they
thing.
said, but Iran,
But
Israel
you
is not
can't count on
listening.
what they say. You can't anything they tell you, just don't count on it, man. It's just talk. What they really want to do is already. It's not something they will display to you. Trust me. That's one thing I know.
But it's gonna if Trump win, it's gonna get worse because Trump
No,
is
no,
pro-Israel to the
no.
highest level. He's going to give
Trump
them free way to do whatever he
is
wants to do.
Trump is
So
anti-war
it's not
though.
about Biden
Yeah.
only,
No,
But
don't forget
Trump is
that
on a different,
no, he's kind of anti-war. Don't forget that
No,
the 4
no,
years
no,
of
not when you
wait
come
now.
to
Can you allow me
Israel.
land? Can you allow me land? Don't
Land,
forget
land,
that
land.
Trump has been the only president in the last probably 50 years that he
No
came into
war.
office and they didn't start
Yeah,
any
there's
war.
no war.
In fact,
There's no war yet.
if you even go back, it was hold on now. Even if you even go back, there was a time where it was starting the peace process between Palestine and Israel. You understand? Where they were to the point where we were even saying, "Wow, that this guy is actually trying to end this long drama between Palestine and Israel."
No,
He was doing it, and then even with North Korea, even when I met the Jim,
yes, I
the king,
went to the
whatever.
country.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Come on now,
he
He's
was.
you're like
actually a
speaking
peaceful
from
man.
Calm down,
naivete, point of
man
view.
of prestige. Don't just take my.
Wait a
Can
minute,
you
Trump didn't stop any war. Did you know what he did in Israel?
can
He
you
gave them
calm
the
down? Allow
Jerusalem
us to
as the
get. Let me
capital.
land at
That
least
has
now.
been a debate.
Let me.
What are you talking about?
Dude, can you calm down? Let me land.
Because you don't know what you're
Calm
talking
down,
about.
dude. I'm stating facts. Am I making up anything? I'm telling you what happened. I'm not telling you it's true in mind or whatever. I'm telling you what happened during this time. You say I don't know what I'm talking about. Is this something I'm speculating?
During his
I'm telling
time,
you things that
there
happened.
was no war. Which war? Which
I'm not
country
saying
was
whether it
involved in
What
war?
purposely
has
or it
that
didn't
got to do
purposely.
with Trump? Because there's
What
no
the
war in any other places. What Trump are you telling me Trump truncate or because of Trump policy? There's no war globally.
you're a typical obedient mentality where you guys are all about
But this is
emotion
not
rather than
wow, Mike.
focusing
What has
on
that got to
it's
do
all
with
about
obedience?
sentiment. That's how you guys
He
reason,
can,
man. All of
he,
everything is just
he
about
can come
sentiment
in,
and
he can come here and come in
no
for
logic.
aggressive when it comes to American election. But his obedience coming here to tell America what to
No,
No,
do. Come on
that's
now,
where you
don't
guys
play.
debate things or argue things.
Mr.
Someone will stating
No,
fact, you'll be arguing against facts.
Man of prestige. Truly, what Mike said now is just listen to the statement and see whether it's true or false.
Okay, so
But you have your perspective
That's not the
already
way they
that you
think
just want to
now.
push. Yes, now
Exactly. That's how
just listen
obedience
to
are.
what he's
well,
saying.
don't,
Yes,
man,
obedient.
don't bring
You
obedience
don't
stuff
listen to
here.
what
So
anybody
let's
else is
not go
saying.
to
You
obedience
just
stuff
have
here.
your
Somebody
own
Don't
take
do
the
that.
facts
narrative
of what they
and
are
push
saying.
that
They just want
narrative.
to, if it
Yes,
doesn't
push
fit
your
their narrative,
narrative.
they just
Yes,
start
just
jumping on
listen to
you.
what he's saying first.
Once whatever you're saying, if it doesn't align with their own this thing, it doesn't matter whether it's facts or they just jump on you and get
Yes,
emotional about it. That's their
yeah.
mentality.
Okay, like you Agbado don't do that. But go ahead and Mike, finish what you're saying. Then I'm gonna counter you.
I'm done, man. Just go ahead and counter
Okay,
your
I
counter.
mean
We are telling you that
everything you
they didn't
just
start
said is
any
based
war.
on fallacy.
Go
It
ahead, go
don't
ahead.
make any sense. Trump doesn't control what transpires in the world or
It
whatever
may
in
not
terms of.
make sense, but it's
Hold
what
on now,
happens.
let me
What we are
learn.
telling you.
You said you finished. I mean, okay, North Korea stopped shooting the nuclear weapon because of Trump caused it to North Korea, going to meet him, the little man Kim Jong Un, and other kind of shenanigans that transpired during that time. The man just responded. Trump has this envy for strong man, and he's not even a strong man. He's a weak person. I mean, did you know what he did in Israel? What kind of peace did he negotiate? But given Jerusalem that has been in contest even before everybody here was born, he just went there unilateral and gave it to Israel. Are you calling that a peace deal? Come on, you need to lay the fact. Neither you know the fact or you're naive about what transpired in Israel about what you so-called Trump agreement. I mean, every American president has been trying to negotiate from Clinton time to everybody. They have been trying to, for peace deal. Trump never did any peace deal in Israel. He just unilateral, give it to Israel. Trump is a huge Netanyahu supporter. If Netanyahu say, I want to bomb Israel today, Trump going to say, go ahead. So, I mean, what is happening
What is
between Russia
Biden
and
done
everybody
different?
now, it has
What is
nothing to
Biden
do
done
with
different?
Democrat being in power.
Hello. What has Biden done different?
What has Biden done different?
Uh,
What are you talking about? What do you mean? Has Biden started any war in the war? Any war?
is Biden not the one supplying Israel all the arms they're using to commit
So
genocide?
wait a minute, I got cook. Sometimes you need to be
No, I'm
factual with
asking you
yourself.
a question. I'm
You know
asking you a
about
question.
Trump, right?
Answer that.
You know
No.
about Trump. Are you
Yes, you have
telling me?
told us
Answer the
about
question
it.
they're asking you,
Yes.
man.
Yes.
Yes, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Hold
Eh?
on. That is USA policy.
Oh, this is now USA policy,
Now
right?
it's USA policy, but
Oh,
so
you look at this guy. Eh?
it's the obedient argument.
Look at this guy.
I'm stating the fact. That has always
You
been
are
the
funny,
USA
man. You
policy.
are funny. You are very funny. You are
But
very funny.
Trump will take it to the end, to a different level. Trump is going
What?
to give them a free hand to, to do
Okay,
whatever they want to do when it comes
okay,
to Israel.
hold on.
Based
Between
on what?
what Trump did and what Biden is doing now, which one is the worst?
Wait a minute. What did Trump did? Tell me what Trump did.
I mean, you just told us that Trump carry, the embassy
Jerusalem.
to Jerusalem, right?
Yes.
Okay. Did Trump kill anybody or give arm to kill anybody? He didn't do it. But what is
What do you mean?
Biden doing?
Wait a minute. Ajali Coca, go read.
Hold on.
During Trump time, USA was still giving America.
Man of prestige, can you debate? One of the, I mean, come on, calm down.
We are debating now.
Yeah, but let
Right.
him get a point.
Hold on.
Respond to exactly what he's telling you. Don't start talking something else.
Hold on. He carried Jerusalem there, right? I mean, sorry, he carried the capital to Jerusalem. Why didn't Biden change it when he came in? If they didn't really approve it wholeheartedly, why didn't he change it since he came in as the president of the United States? And what is Biden doing now? Is it not worse than what Trump did? Yeah,
can I interject on that?
Tell us.
Okay, let me interject on this Jerusalem issue. Go and read it from biblical time. This Jerusalem thing has been a bone of contention between those two cities, even biblical time up to the present.
Now you are bringing Bible.
Hold on now.
Look
Hold on. You asked me a question now.
You can be very funny. You always have defense for your Democrat, but you want to look for the fault of Republican.
Can I land?
Every action of Democrat, there must be defense for it.
President,
but you want to point out
has been able
what
to resolve
Republicans have done worse.
Giving them arm and supporting them. Do you know how much USA give to Israel every year? Do you know how they support them? Ammunition and everything. Even before Biden came, it's even more. Right? It's even more during the preceding president Trump. Go and look their man. Go and look at how they support Israel.
Look at you. You don't even know. You don't even have your record. Go and check the record. Obama has supplied Israel more arms than any president in the history of America. That was the Democratic Party president. Obama, go and check the record.
Okay.
And what Biden has done now with this, with the war that Israel is fighting against, go and check the amount of arms
you
that
are you're just making. You're not.
your
you're
Democrats
making
are
you're not going by data.
Your
If you go by
Democrats are
data
supplied
during
more
Obama time,
arms.
if you're gonna talk about Democrats,
Hold on now. That is the fact. Go and check it. I'm
you don't
not
have the
making this
fact.
up.
Obama and Netanyahu never get along
Obama
well.
has supplied
Is anybody
more
here
arms.
gonna? Is anybody here?
Go and check the record.
Google what he's saying. During
Google
Obama
it.
time, he never get along well with Israelites.
During his time, during Obama
No, you
time
are
of
wrong.
office. Oh, okay.
You are wrong.
Let me just leave you alone. You just
Even Republicans are more pro.
propagate your
Republican are
Democratic
more pro.
Party
Hold on.
agenda.
Republicans are more pro Israel than Democrat. Remember when
Man of
Netanyahu came
prestige.
here?
That is not true. That
he
is
only
not true.
addressed
Democrat, hold on. Israeli are more democratic membership than that
okay,
of
that is
Republican.
true. But I'm talking
Go and
about
check
in
it.
terms of supplying of arm and budget and everything.
Go and check the record. I didn't make this up. You have Google. Check it now. During the time of Obama, he supplied more arms to Israel than any president in the history of this country.
That is factually wrong.
Okay, fine.
I know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to come here,
Man of prestige.
Yes.
See, I think from the angle with which you are looking at things, that's where you are missing it up.
Okay.
Trump went to Israel, knowing fully well that Israel has the capability to, overrun these Palestinians, and he was only trying to find a way to settle things and one of the contention was Jerusalem being the capital and things like that. Yes, and he considered it solution, thinking that okay, it's going to be a step in the direction of bringing peace to that environment. But the truth of the matter is, what Mike and Olajale Bukodi are putting up to you is just the fact. Biden, in his own administration, is funding war in Ukraine, another one now in Israel. You understand? I can even say countless wars. That man is just funding war. But during Trump's time,
I think
Trump
Republican
never.
are more hockey. They are
Let me
more
let
hockey
me
when it
let
comes
me
to.
let me even add something to this. Do you know that this Ukraine Russia situation started during Obama time, right? They were supposed to start war during Obama time, but when Trump came in, everything was halt. The war didn't start. The war didn't start. The coup that the Ukrainians did overthrew the pro-Russian leader was during Obama time, when Russia annexed Crimea and everything, where the war was supposed to start between Ukraine and Russia. When Trump came in, everything stopped. The moment Biden came in, that's when it started all over again, and one night exploded. Just to let you know that Trump maintained peace. It
Trump
was
don't maintain.
Biden he didn't allow the war between Russia and
Michael,
Ukraine to start.
Mike, in
Yeah,
support of what you just said now, during the time of Trump, that guy in North Korea never fired one shot. He never fired
exactly.
one missile because Trump went to him,
Babajale Kuku.
shook hand with
Babajale
him, and
Kuku.
tell him, "Let us be friends." You see,
Babaja.
Trump was making peace everywhere, man. I
everywhere.
was even
Yes,
shocked.
even down to Putin. He went to Putin, and
Yes.
so
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 all these
I
politicians will
think
be deceiving all these man of prestige, democratic
And that's why they don't want Trump to come in
apologies,
again.
all these
They know, yeah.
Democratic Party propagandists everywhere, trying to
Wow.
lie to the whole
Wow.
world.
When Obama was there, he was
Ajale
bombing every day.
where's your independence viewpoint? Where's your independence viewpoint? You're supposed to be an independence. You can lean right or left. But everything you're narrating, you're very biased, when it comes to Democrat. So where's your independent viewpoint? You're not showing it. Hello?
Yeah,
Man
hello,
of
we can
prestige.
hear you. Yeah, continue.
Yeah, Ajale can know I'm right about him.
You are not right. You are just spreading Democratic Party propaganda with your CNN and
And
MNNBC, all this
No, no,
machine.
no, no, no. I'm very versatile, okay? I don't like
Those are
to
the fourth organ
hold
of
on.
government in
I
America.
don't I
All
don't
those
like to go a
mainstream
station where
media
everybody will be singing
that
kumbaya,
propagate
telling
Democratic
everything. I
Party
listen to
agenda.
Fox, I listen
Fourth
to
arms of
CNN, I
government.
listen to MSNBC.
And those are your fourth arm of government now that
How about
support
Fox? I listen to
fourth
Fox.
arm of government. Those propaganda machine that Democrats always use to bamboozle people in this country.
Democrat doesn't use
Eh?
Fox. What are you talking about?
No, forget about force. Force is countering all those the rest of propaganda machine that
Wow.
always all the liberal position. That is what they
No,
propagate all the
MSNBC
time.
lean left, Fox lean right. CNN is the only independent, authenticated news media.
Yeah, man, it's
CNN
not independent,
independent.
man. What are you talking about, man?
What land are you
You are
living?
talking like Johnny just come, man. Like just leave America.
that's the most corrupt of the three of them.
did they say the CNN
CNN,
is
Are
CNN,
you
independent?
what is
Olajide,
JJC?
what did you
Are
say?
you JJC?
Ah,
Eh? Man of prestige, you be
man of
JJC in
prestige?
America. Eh?
CNN is
Just
the
JJC, do you know
worst.
how long I've been in this country?
you know,
What are
I
you
know
talking
you
about?
are
how
JJC.
long?
When
How
people
am I
first come to
JJC?
America,
I'm
they
a
become
registered
JJ,
Democrat. I caucus for Democrat.
Because
So
you are
where
yeah,
is
saying
the
that
JJ is
apathy?
not about
you are saying
CNN.
CNN is independent.
Ah,
Yes.
It's people that just
independent
came
of
from
what?
Nigeria
Maybe
that
we don't
talk
They are
like
the
understand.
that.
most
Independent of what?
Eh?
independent news media
People
in
Independence
that
of
the
just
what?
country.
landed
Madam
from
President, when I
Nigeria, they
first
are
came
the
from
ones.
Nigeria, I was thinking
CNN is
like you.
this thing. Eh? They can watch CNN from morning to night. Eh? Nigerians, they be watching
No,
CNN all day.
Babajale
That's
Koko.
not true.
Nigerians now don't really
Madam
watch
President,
CNN
you
again.
haven't figured it out yet.
They
Just
rather
chill.
watch They rather watch Al Jazeera or Chinese news. This CCTV.
Nigeria
Things are
want the
changing.
money, yeah. Want the money, yeah.
Things are changing.
Yes, before now.
CNN báwo.
Before now. But CNN
CNN
is more
báwo.
credible.
I think the problem with a lot
Kilo
of
we
you
could
here,
be big
the
QB.
I
Kilo
problem
said
with
so.
a
before
lot of
now.
you here,
Before now.
you're watch too much of false news, but you're not gonna tell truth.
CNN,
And
CNN
I
is
know
not
somebody like
an
Mike,
independent. It's not even credible.
watch a lot of false news. He watch a lot of
Yes,
rally and other
it's not
spinners.
They
credible.
are the
But I
boss.
don't.
That is why their
If you
rating is
observe,
going down.
if
Their
you
rating is
observe,
going down bad.
CNN publish, even in Nigeria, if you observe that CNN publish negative news more about Nigeria, I observe that trend also. Only
Their
negative
rating
news
is
about
going down
Nigeria.
very, very, very
There is
bad.
no difference between CNN and BBC. They are the same. Both are corrupt. In fact, they are the worst news agency in the world. That's the truth. Is it not CNN that they were using green screen to that they were using green screen to simulate terrorist attack in the desert, and they were reporting it as if it was something happened.
During the 90s and 2000, back in the way they brainwash us in Africa, because we just consume this Western BBC, CNN, to the point where most of us love America more than we love our own country. We're ready to die for America. We just think everybody is devil. England, America, they are the saints.
Mike. Before this thing came, before the cable network came, when I was in Nigeria back then, 2 stations, BBC on radio. I'm talking about radio. BBC or Voice of America. Oh Lord. People here, on my brainwash you. I won't move gonsha. We'll be listening to that. And I wake up early in the morning before I go to work. I have to listen to BBC, Voice of America, to know what is going on around the world. There's no alternative media, and they'll be saying the same thing. And we didn't know, and we'll be champion, yes.
The way they
And we'll be
condition
saying,
us,
yes, they are, yes.
every
These people,
country in the world
yes.
is bad. America is the only savior, you see.
It's the only good country. Yeah.
It's the only good country. To the point where we even if they want
Our
to
people
invade
here,
our
what
country,
the
say
Muani
welcome
got to
them.
pay Allah Eledumare. Al Jazeera is when Al Jazeera came. That is when they started
Yes,
having
now
problem.
they
And then
put some
Russia
form of
TV came, and
yeah.
that one break the jinx. And you see the way they gang up against Russian TV because it was having better rating against them all over the world. So they gang up when there's Ukraine. They use that opportunity to take it off YouTube. All the stations around the world in Europe, they close them down and everything like that. They don't want
When my
anybody.
eyes started opening, whenever I spoke against, like, maybe oppose the view that they presenting it to us, my own Nigerian people want to beat me up, man. They want to fight me. Like, what are you saying? You are speaking against America. They want to. The Nigerian people are ready to kill you because they've been so conditioned, so brainwashed. This world there. They've been so conditioned and brainwashed that America is everything. Oh, hey, everybody else now devil, including your own country, sir. They are the savior. I remember my mother telling me one time that don't worry. I think something they thought was going to happen in Nigeria. I said, don't worry. When war start, America will come and rescue us. They'll come and they'll take us to safety. Well, I don't know this version I did, man. Everyone's still there. Everybody on chat. Or is it my network? Out of prestige.
Where is to Niger?
Both of them till once till refuel energy.
Where
I
is
think
to
so.
Niger? The warmonger.
Man of
If you tell
precision,
us the
kò mọ̀ pé energy lòun lò láti fi ṣe
I
gbogbo
bet you
argument tó wọ́n ṣe.
Tunaja probably went another channel to go and contribute something real quick.
Yeah, he's
I'll come back
consuming
here.
that Iranian war
No.
now. Eh? He will come and analyze it to us. Oh, Nigeria doesn't have missile. They use one missile. They use this. They use that.
Tunaja is probably in Naija Watch or somewhere. He's debating them there right now.
He's a military-oriented guy. He likes that all those military news.
Tunaja, you just started 1 million soldier thing. You just started it this year.
Naija is not different from Kolata Jare. They know everything, even when they don't know.
How can you put Tunaja on level
No,
of
not the
Kolata?
same. Not the same. They are not the same.
How can you elevate Tunaja like that?
He's the engineer. He's economist. He's a pastor. He's no, not Kolata Jare. Rational mind. I want to see rational.
Maybe you can put Tunaja
Rational mind. Is rational mind. I wanted to say not Kolata. Sorry. It is rational mind.
Because when you say Kulata, they are just extremely
Rational
different.
mind is everything.
No, if you notice
just
something,
like
those people that are against anti-Tinubu, they have something similar in their traits. They have what they want to believe. They have their own opinion already. So there's nothing you can say to convince them. They're just going to be dribbling you. This same thing Man of Prestige was doing. Ekenetu did the same yesterday. There's nothing you can say. He's just going to say his own. He's just going to
they have
repeat his
committed to
and he will not allow you to talk.
They have committed to their thinking, so there's nothing you can do to really show them anything.
So for them to now, he will now be quoting Peter Obi and say, is anything you want to think? You cannot think. It's only what Peter Obi say. In Pakistan, in economic
exactly.
something, is
the production,
in Bangladesh, economy. You will now be
we should
quoting
produce.
statistics. And the consumption in Bangladesh is
We should
Immediately the guy
produce.
said it now. They will now start. So what is pushing now is for us to move to parliamentary system of government, the one in UK. Because I was listening to Arise TV.
In fact, do you know the funny thing about that?
Parliamentary again.
Do you know what the funny thing about that is? That when the guy was saying it, I put my hands on my head and people are following this dumb man. He was saying in a parliamentary system of government, the president who does not have control over the parliament. The president is just there.
Spokesman.
I now looked at it. I'm like, I now look at it like, and this man calls himself a seasoned politician. He does not even know that in a parliamentary system, there is nothing called president.
He was saying he's just one of equal. That is the one that will be saying he cannot appoint spokesman. Definitely he's just speaking.
You don't have. Do you even have presidency in parliamentary system? Do you have presidency in parliamentary system? And he was saying it confidently.
He's just speaking to Tinubu. That's just.
Yeah, I know. He was directing everything to Tinubu so that there will be no nepotism.
He didn't know the difference between the Beavers and the RF. And he was telling us that
he did not understand all those during that election period. That they will upload something to the server. Yes.
He didn't know now. He said they cheated him. And like, okay, explain now. Okay, he said, well, the Beavers or the RF, whatever they call it, he didn't know what he was talking about. I'm like, this guy can't even explain.
I don't know what people are following that guy. That guy is
they just have a strong belief on him.
He's too
and
dumb.
Whatever
He's too dumb for.
Yes, whatever you say is not is incontrovertible. You cannot just ask any question. The last time he was on Dr. Damage's show, nobody could really ask a critical question. Everybody are just asking some this kind of question. You are just trying to.
They just kind of pander to him,
Yeah, pander to hair. There's not really anything critical.
Sincerely, when you follow that kind of a person, it can also limit your IQ.
That's what they do. They do. They are not thinking that much. They put themselves to whatever the man says. That's what we are going to say. Consumption
And
to
everybody were clapping
production,
for,
consumption to production.
everybody was clapping when he said in the parliamentary system of government, the president will be, I was like, IBIYEOMIE, in parliamentary.
It's a town hall now. Different
Uh,
from Bala, bro.
bro.
Bulaba.
Nobody could even wake up to say, sir, do you mean that
There's a there's a
in
limit to
parliamentary system? Oh my God.
there's a limit to how much somebody doing buying and selling. That's why I normally argue with Ekene. Hopefully, he's still going to join. You can't argue economy with somebody just going to China, buy spare parts, and come and sell.
Are they not
And
part of the problem? They are saying
yeah,
production, production.
and yes,
If we
which
start production today, all these they are
yes,
import business. Is it not going?
yes, is the
So
part of the
what is
problem of dollar problem in Nigeria. And that same person
in fact
doing
I will say that they are they are part of the major reasons why most of these businesses are crumbling in Nigeria. Textile industry will collapse because these people will go outside and import it. So what are we now saying? And they are the ones that will be
the
shouting, we
same
need to
person
produce.
clamoring for production. What's he producing? His aspect of the business is into importation. So you are importing, and you're now saying consumption to production. That Cardoso is doing Vado economy. So that
He's doing voodoo. He said he's doing
voodoo
voodoo
economy. That
economy.
what has Nigeria been producing? Is it because of lack of production that the naira was crashing every day? So the solution to
Lágbára.
it is now suddenly
Téèyàn bá ti fi
production.
alájọ jẹ bank manager, ṣé wọ́n á rí nìyẹn.
Tó bá dẹ̀ ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ó lè ní Bangladesh the kìnìkan is the land area in Bangladesh is 1,250 square meter. The land area in Anambra is 200 kìnìkan square
Ibi tó
kilometer.
pa mí lẹ́rìn ni pé ó ní I was just doing my business when they came to me and told me, sir, please, can you come and be the CEO of our bank? Mo káwọ́ mórí pé bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn náà ṣe ń yan CEO
But
báyìí.
so somebody doing buying and selling, you will now say the person should come and be
Wọ́n
the
kàn wá
CEO of
pé
a
pé kó wá
bank,
jẹ́ CEO
or
bank.
you use the state fund to float the bank during recapitalization. Otherwise, the
Nǹkan tó
bank would have
ṣẹlẹ̀
gone under.
gangan
Yes,
nìyẹn.
the bank would have
Nǹkan
gone
tó
under.
ṣẹlẹ̀ nìyẹn. He
So you're
came
not
in
telling
to
people
save
the
the
way it is
bank.
as if there's anything special. Anybody, even me,
Instead of
if I'm not contributing anything, I can be in board of any bank. They will just put my name there.
yes
So,
now,
so how is that one supposed to
even
be
if he's
anything
not
big
doing
deal?
anything,
No.
yes now, he saved the bank when they were doing recapitalization. That was what happened.
Yes.
Ó dẹ̀ wá sọ bíi pé wọ́n kàn wá bá wọn bíi pé wòlíì kankan ríran sọ fún wọn pé ẹni tó máa jẹ CEO yín o
See you in here,
Alábà ló wà o, Alábà ló wà o. Dẹ̀ wá dìde bẹ́ẹ̀. Bọ̀bọ́ yẹn dán gan, ó dán gidi gan.
When I was listening to it, it just reminded me as if he cannot appoint a spokesman. He's still going to be the one to come and defend himself in the parliament.
Defend
He
himself in
still
the
want
parliament.
equal.
He said, how can we have a government that will not speak to us? The
To us.
president should not be allowed to
So
have spokesman. I'm like, The president máa ṣe yes daddy kiri àbí? Ó lágbára. Ó lágbára. Ọ̀gbẹ́ni ò mọ kankan yà, he's a dumb person. Very dumb.
he has an court following. There's a thing they call when the desirable is not available, the available become desirable. So that's what everybody feels like. So it's a difficult. That's where we find ourselves truly.
Yes.
If
That's
APC had presented people like maybe Oshibajo, even Fashola, we still have so many guys there that they have a sound
the truth is,
understanding
even if
of
they are,
the country better.
táwọn yẹn bá máa lọ náà, wọ́n need
Yeah.
political backing. Wọ́n need
That's the problem.
we saw what somebody like Saraki did to Buhari now. They need it. They need it. If you don't get that political, Okay, Wike has proven to us now that it's political. In fact, somebody was saying it. I was telling the president, Wike is far more politically sound than Obi. He's saying this is if they go again, only one first see there, go see south, south, and southeast, and Wike comes out. That's also Wike Mawole. Wike Mawole, because the guy is far more intelligent politically than this one. So nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ gangan ni pé political backing yẹn ni àwọn Fáṣọlá need nígbà tí bàbá tó yẹ kó fún wọn political backing
òun náà
tí
wà
bàbá gangan
interested
ti láwọn ń lọ kò
so
sí
it's a
nǹkan tó fẹ́ ṣe
problem. Yeah, that's the
kò
issue.
sí nǹkan tó fẹ́ ṣe
Yeah,
it's just
because
we are
those
just saying
guys
there
are
should be no
actually
godfather there is no how
yes,
ẹni tí ò bá ní
really
godfather ìbò ẹ máa
just
padà
like
bíi ti Magalu ni.
what you are saying now is what one obedient man from the north, is it Dr. Goro or something? I was watching
Okay,
him
Dr.
on
Goro.
another platform. So he said that they are not going to pay Shishi self. It's part of the reason why they lost. That how can Obi said they are not going to pay Shishi? That
Exactly.
it's not. He said, how would people go to the polling booth? So
And you will
he
not
said
pay
that now a
Shishi.
poor man that doesn't have money to eat. So where would he get money to get to the polling unit?
Àbí
So
tó jẹ́ kó
they did
pọ̀
not
sára ẹ̀
have.
gan wá sí polling
Yes,
unit.
so that you have to give them money. So part of those money they realized they did not disburse the money. I'm sure part
Àwọn
of
tó
that
kó jẹ
money,
àwọn
yes,
ayéṣayé
and
dúdú yẹn
yes, part of that money
àwọn
is still
nìyẹn.
what Obi is using to build the borehole now.
Òun náà
Everybody
ni ò
kó
ṣe
owó
kọ́
tí wọ́n
dáadáa.
jẹ. Yes.
Ó ní ò ṣe kọ́ dáadáa. Tó kọ́ bọ́ọ̀wù
Everybody kó owó tí
bíi
wọ́n jẹ.
ṣáláńgá. Tó kọ́ bọ́ọ̀wù
Only
bíi
that's why
ṣáláńgá.
when the man came that is going to release the chairman that are going to release the account something. I know the man is not. It's more than 2 months now. They did not release any account something.
Kíní yẹn gan wọ́n fi ń ṣá àti cover fòbí. Ọwọ́ òbí náà máa wà ńbẹ̀.
It's part of it, yes. I think part of it.
Oh,
You might be right.
wọ́n cover
Yes.
fòbí. Wọ́n cover fún ni
Because
because
if they release those statements truly, it will indict so many people.
ó máa
So and they
indict
don't
ẹ̀
want
kò sí
to.
bó ṣe
Yeah, they don't
fẹ́
want
escape
to.
ẹ̀.
They want to present that image of saint,
Saying
no
things tó
problem.
ṣì ní
Yes,
followership yẹn.
yes, follow.
And
Yeah,
that's why he's even saying that he's not going to leave the party.
yes. Because
Because wọ́n ti reach
if you
internal
push it,
agreement.
they
Oh,
should
he
push
said he
it
won't leave
away.
Labour Party.
He said so. Said he's not leaving. He said
The
he's
guy,
not
the
leaving.
guy is going to PDP, man. Trust me.
Mm.
But it'd be
Going
nice,
ahead
yeah.
of
The guy
PDP.
can stay in Labour. I hope he stay in Labour,
He
sha.
No,
said he's
anything
not.
that will make it interesting, as long as it's interesting, there's no problem.
Well, all along, that guy is going to
Gbogbo
PDP.
wọn náà ṣe bó ṣe ń parọ́ náà ṣe nígbà tí ìgbà tábìjà ó tún ṣe pé ó ní tóun bá kúrò bẹ́ẹ̀ gan kí ìrandíran kọ́ máa ṣe kínní kan.
Politics is dynamic.
So
Politics is dynamic. You never expect anything that anybody will
you
say.
can sincerely you cannot study people like Obi for politics and say you want to do politics. Ẹ máa fail kó máa fail kan ni. Á fail woefully. Ọ̀bọ̀n yẹn Ọlọ́run ló mọ bó ṣe pass ní school. Ó máa yọ olódo gan. Nǹkan tó ń sọ̀rọ̀ gan kò ní cohesion yẹn. Nǹkan tó ń sọ lọ á dàbí ìgbà tó jẹ́ pé bóyá báwọn bíi páwọn màláìkà tó máa ń gbé wá yẹn wọ́n tẹ pause. Àbí bíi pé nẹ́tíwọ̀kì ló bá ṣiṣẹ́.
Those things that me I like, to man funny see me, to man sorrow, is when it comes with his own statistics. In Bangladesh, the land mass is 1,000 square kilometer. In Borno State, the land mass is 2,000 kilometer. The whole of Borno State can feed the whole of everybody will start clapping. How does that statement input to solving our problems?
That's what I'm saying. When onímọ̀ṣẹ́ sọ fún ẹ̀kẹ́ni lẹ́ẹ̀kan, you are saying production. Ṣé téèyàn bá gbin àgbàdo lẹ́nu kò ní dúró 6 months ni? Tó bá sọ pé o fẹ́ ta àgbàdo yẹn rọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀, èlò ló fẹ́ rí padà. You have to process to as in go up the value chain.
The core, what I tell them is that the core of their business is in production. They are importing and buying most of the kind of business they
Yes,
do.
now
So are they
that's what they.
producing?
In fact, one of
They
the major
import.
contributors to the problem, Gogon,
Yeah.
if we can stop that importing, if we can stop a lot of things, importing a lot of things, it will be very good for us.
If
Look
Nigeria
at
is a serious
Buhari's.
country, they will control all this importation. It's just, to me, it's just rubbish. Man. We import too many things
No,
we don't even need.
I feel the only way the government can do that is make it, increase the charges on imported goods, make it very high, so that if once there is an alternative for that good in Nigeria, increase it. You are indirectly telling them, if you want to buy it cheap, go and buy it in one inside. It will discourage a few or many, but a few of them will still go and buy it. Nígbà téèyàn ń rà, I saw somebody on the internet tó ń ra bread, wọ́n ní made from France, wọ́n wá ní 8,000 naira, wọ́n wá ní ládùúgbò gbogbo bread ta ní Nàìjíríà, Shoprite ń ṣe, different hotels have
Then
their
you bring this in.
ìwọ wá lọ ń ra imported bread láti France, ó tún wá ń sọ pé is it fresh? Mo ní are you normal? Nǹkan wá láti France, ó ń béèrè pé ṣó fresh? In fact, a ní problem. Àwọn kan omi tó ń mu is imported. These are the kind of things they should first go after. You want to drink imported water, kọ́kọ́ slash ẹ̀ tó jẹ́ pé ó máa wọ́n ju mọ́tò gan lọ. Nígbà tó bá fẹ́ ṣòpò lówó lọ rà. It's nonsense now. And àwọn wo ló ń kó wọlé? Àwọn importer and exporter wa náà ni. Wọ́n má dẹ̀ máa sọ wọ́n láwọn làwọn lówó jù. Àwọn kan wá ń sọ pé àwọn kan ní àwọn làwọn ní Rolls Royce jù Nàìjíríà. Kìíní kan wò wọ́n every little thing normal.
They build everywhere. My father's house at Egbeda, àwọn ló build it.
Wọ́n gbé Obi Cubana, wọ́n filẹ̀, wọ́n ní ṣé wọ́n ti rí bẹ́ẹ̀ pé wọ́n lè mess pẹ̀lú Ìgbò, pé nítorí wọ́n gbé ọmọ Yorùbá tó jẹ́ Bobrisky, wọ́n release ẹ̀, ó lọ 6 months, pé Obi Cubana ń sanwó ni, money like water. Wọ́n sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀, in fact mo ṣe wo comment section, money na water. Ìgbà tí mo wo comment section yẹn, béèyàn kan ṣe wá dá wọn lónìí pé Sunday Igboho is living free, ó wà ní Germany nísìnyí, but Nnamdi Kanu has been in court for all this while. Pé is it because pé ó jẹ́ Igbo náà ló ti wà ní court? Bọ̀bọ́ yẹn ò bá lè dáhùn. I just look at how they can descend so low on some very, very useless topics. Even this earpiece thing, they took it to the internet to the point that pé àwọn èèyàn tó tún fẹ́ máa fly earpiece wọ́n tún bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ń wo àwọn tó tún jẹ́ other tribes fún wo bíi pé tẹ́ bá ti fẹ́ máa Igbolize no wàhálà, ẹ máa kó nǹkan yín fúnra yín. Imagine wọ́n má dẹ̀ máa sọ̀rọ̀ wọ́n ní wọ́n marginalize àwọn, victimize àwọn, but kẹ́ tó sọ 1, 2 3 statements ẹ ti fi tribalism. I don't understand. Ìyẹn ń fi style sọ̀rọ̀ sí Tinubu. How can we have a government that will not talk to us? How can ní government eléyìí there is still more transparency under this government than under Buhari's government. A lot of things ló ń sọ tó ń ṣe. Mi ò Emefiele ò grant audience sáwọn press, gbogbo tó fi wà ń bẹ̀ kó pè wọ́n jókòó kó ní òkè ibi tá à ń lọ ní direction tá nǹkan tá fẹ́ ṣe láíláí bàbá ò ní ṣe. But at least Cardoso is how many months in office? We've seen like 4, 5 places that the support to address them. But these people, just like you said, ibi tó kàn wọ́n bá ti wà lọ́kàn wọn wà, you can't change it.
And good morning, everyone. Yeah. So, and apart from that, they don't normally analyze this thing very well. When this guy, before they remove fuel subsidy, Buhari have already said fuel subsidy will go by the middle of the year. There is no provision for that subsidy as from July of 2023. And we have been borrowing money to service both our recurrent expenditure and other things we are doing. It's not manageable anymore. The economy was in a shambles already. So a lot of people, they don't know all of these things. They would just be saying, you shouldn't have said that. So what is different between May? It's always June because it's about May something and July. So, and I think to me personally, Obi catch out. The way I see is that Obi and his gang, they thought that money donated to Labour Party is their money. It's not for Labour. So because of that, they can use that money as they like. So it just brings some people on board and they share the load. It's that money that this guy is using to travel around the world now. That money. Because that guy can never spend his own money. So is that money is traveling, donate this, donate that. And I was like, you give them a borehole. What is it's not really a big deal at all. What are people that have been giving the northern people 100 million, 15 million, 20, 30 million, doing a lot of things for them there? And well, the only thing I say about everything is that some of our guys too, they don't normally look at this thing objectively. Actually, from day one, I never believed in Obi. And I don't know, he is not totally equipped or sound to be Nigerian president. But the vote he got in the North Central and part of the North is all religion vote. Because at the end of the day, they make it be like it is Christian versus Muslim. That's what they did. Now, let's see whether those people will vote for him. Let's see whether he's going to start saying it's Christian versus Muslim. So that's what transpired. So, but Yoruba people should be very careful also. The way they talk, like I was listening to one particular lady on TikTok the other day. The guy said, your man is there now, and you cannot even endure for 7 months. You started saying, you have started abusing him. That is one thing I will do for my heart for the Northerners. No matter what happened, they will never talk rubbish about their leader. Throughout that 8 years, you never see them criticize or talk rubbish about Buhari. And look at our people, we thought we are very urban, we are highly educated, we are sophisticated. So, I don't know. Even the so-called of these developed countries, they fought bitter war among themselves. They also suffer a lot before everything was put into place. Even to today, it's not that they are enjoying like that. It's when you live among them, you will know that they are also suffering. Everybody suffers in every country. It might be different, but when you roll your coin or roll your die, you can see that at the end of the day, it's nearly the same thing. The difference is just little. The difference I see most times, I will put it into like 2 or 3. Maybe constant electricity, power supply. The other one, you have to pay through your nose to get that services. All those road electricity, they tax you to the core. If they introduce that kind of tax system in Nigeria, even if they are going to provide all those services, Nigerian people will fight, they will protest. We have it so good. I think they subsidize nearly everything for us in Nigeria. But now the people ask, I don't blame the people too, because our leaders have also been so corrupt, mismanagement and everything like that.
So is it that they want them to not subsidize anymore? Because some people are complaining that they are using money to save the naira. So in some places,
it's part of
I don't know which one they want. If they do,
they don't understand that thing, and it's kind of
your reserve is there to shove off the. That's the whole point.
Criticize. I would not say nothing. Is criticizing for nothing.
Yeah, that is where they lose me, Remy. I don't just if you're very objective about criticism, it's okay. But just to find any fault, just to see somebody.
Yeah, so they are trying to tell us that all this CBN policy is not working, zero. And we also made a mention that we are not consuming that 18 million that they said. We are
Remy, on channels today, They said rice came down from 80,000 to 56,000. A bag of rice
It's
came
not
down.
even 50 something thousand in some
But
places already.
to my point, they won't mention that. That is progress. That's good news.
That day when yesterday when Ekene was talking, and I told him that the price of rice in Ibadan is already now 60,000, and then later he says it's about 60 to 70,000 in Lagos. Tell us the truth. It's even coming down to 50 something thousand already. I know that by the time this task force they are saying they are going to put in place, I don't know how they are going to go about do their work. But our people, they like to exploit a lot.
Yeah, the commodity board, when it comes in play, they will look into what they say, just jacking up prices for no reason.
They don't jack it up
blaming
and
the dollar.
tell me, the rice you bought like 2 months ago in Bodija market, you would have sold everything finished now. Are you still buying the old stock? And the diesel price have reduced to about 1,000 per liter.
And that is the major part. That's the major.
That's the major. And I like that still going to fly again.
So, yeah.
Because as the naira continues to fall down, to reduce, and they are selling crude to him in naira. So we can also come into agreement that maybe the price of diesel should also fall down.
But I mean, it's like they're almost hoping that it does not come down. Like they're almost hoping that the country does not improve, just to say I told you so.
Yes.
That's what they're almost like wishing that even if it's true, they're like, no, it's not true. They're in denial of what is good for the country. Like if it's good, it's good.
They want things to go bad so they can say
see, I told you so.
So you remember Rational Man was talking here the day before yesterday. I told you will see. And I remember all his word when they are still under that election tribunal. When they are in the he will lose. You will see. Then they go to Supreme Court. He will lose. You will see. And the blah blah blah. His government is no good. Everything is negativity every time. I never see somebody that sometimes I wonder if we are this set of leaders, Nigerian leaders, what are you going to do? You just talk like everything is just like manna. Just give it to them free of charge. You are looking for Mr. Holy. The place you are living, there is no Mr. Holy there. Who can tell me your leader is holy? Any politician will not be holy because you have to buy people in cash or in kind to support you. That is politics. Anybody that wants to be a governor or a president cannot be holy anymore. It's impossible. Because some people will never follow you by just saying, hey, I'm Babatio, I'm the oracle of one platform, everybody follow me. I'm Mike, I'm the best, I'm Chikinik, or I'm General Thomas, follow me. Follow you for what? Who are you? Why are you different from me? Why should I follow you? You have to convince me. If you cannot buy me in cash, then you have to buy me in your word or give me some interest. That is the word. But people, they don't believe that. They always think, come on, man. Everywhere in the world, there is elite. Even in this country I'm living, there is elite. I've seen it.
Yeah, but Chief Remy.
Yeah.
So they are building Lagos, Calabar. They will say, why are you building? People are suffering. They are hungry. So you should not build anything anymore because people will always be hungry. But you also have to continue to develop. You can't just stop project because people are hungry. You can do things at the same time. You can't just stop development. Oh, don't build that road. Oh, because people are hungry. Don't build that rail line. People are hungry. Don't build the power line. People are hungry. I mean, I don't. Man,
no, they are not saying it. They are not saying it because people are hungry. See, they are saying it because they know if they do it and it becomes a success, it becomes a plus to that government. And because they have made up their mind, to see the downfall of the government, they don't even want the government to come up with any good idea.
But that comes at the expense of the poor that they claim to be protecting.
No. See, one thing we have failed to understand is, somebody like Rational Mind now, as long as it is bad news coming from Nigeria, that's when he's happy. He will come and be saying, did I not tell you all these Agbado that you voted for? So when it is something good coming, they don't want to be part of it. That is it.
But do you get my point though? When they say, "Well, don't do that, we're suffering."
I get your point.
Don't use the poor to exploit. Don't exploit them for political gain. It's immoral. I don't like that when people try to use the poor to make political points. I don't like that at all. I don't.
Okay, for instance, look at these electricity charges now that they have just increased. Now, this thing is for band A people, and most of those people on band A are people that are living in those high, let's say high valued area in Nigeria, like the Lekkis, and you understand. So if they are getting more from the rich just to stabilize things and they are not putting it on the poor, you still complain. You say, can somebody do this? Can somebody do that? So that is where you see that they are not really objective. All they want is that the government should fail. All they want is that the outcome of the government should be something bad, and that is what they are praying for.
And if the government fails, who will pay the
That's the problem. They never think as if we are all in it. They will never think as if, okay, if things go bad or go south, Nigeria will suffer.
Thank you.
Nigerians will suffer.
You know that time before, during the petition, you see them go to America. You see them demarketing Nigeria all over the world on the internet. I just wonder, what are you doing? Do you think you are doing Tinubu? You are doing yourself because you are abroad. You are taking your country back. And there was a day I was fighting with Rational Mind here that you cannot continue to demarket Nigeria. And you cannot continue, although they are your leader, but you cannot be using derogatory words. Who is that? Oh, who is making noise like that? Thank you.
Ta ló lo agogo àti ṣẹ̀kẹ̀rẹ̀ ń bẹ̀ yẹn?
Bàbá Jálè Kòkò, èmi ni o.
Okay.
Ó wà ní fáàmù ni.
Mo wà ń fásitì ìyàwó mi.
Jídé TMI, Jídé TMI, ó sì pọ̀ jù ìyẹn TMI.
Jídé ti bẹ̀rẹ̀.
Mo ti gbọ́, ẹ ṣé.
Màá ṣiṣẹ́ ẹ lọ o, disturb wa o.
But I mean, that's just my own. Though, so I get people being, Babaleko can be critical. I joke with him about being socialist, but like I said between before,
he comes to market Nigeria.
But but you know how I would say. Hold on now. Babaleko, I would say, okay, I agree with him on healthcare and education. Then we will disagree on some things, right? But we will not say, it is bad. We will not do that. But if you just come here and say it's bad, okay, what is the solution? Come up with something.
No, never. It's
just to be negative for be negative taking here. Man, annoying me, to be honest with you.
Annoying.
Rẹ̀mí ti sọ fún jọkàn rí pé jẹ́kẹ́ bí bá anywhere àti bá rí ẹ máa gbá ẹ ojú ẹ lìjà.
Can you hear me? We disagree on the method to solve the problem. It's my own point. But the goal is to solve the problem, right? We can disagree on how to solve the problem.
Yes.
But it's how that one I can have a conversation with you on that one. But to just come here and have nothing positive to offer the country and just open your mouth and just write every time, I don't want to hear it. I don't.
Do you know what I've learned in my life? Because I've discovered that all those countries that they have developed, they never for once demarket their own country. Even if they know the kuru like this. I've met a lot of Americans in China. They never demarket America. They will tell you we are doing the right thing. Some of them will say, okay, we are doing double-faced policies, but it's also the right thing. Then I come to my own country. A little thing like this, they will say, oh, we are going to America to report. And some of them are so gullible. Look at how they are gullible. They bought a plane ticket. They traveled away from Nigeria to America. They will stay in America hotel. They will eat food there. They will also go shopping there. And then you also go and stand in front of White House without nobody noticing you, carrying stupid placard. You are demarketing your country. I just wonder, what kind of people are these? You live your own country. The ticket alone, the hotel, everything you will spend. And then how many Americans have you seen that will fly from Nigeria, from America, or from Russia, or from China?
Can I say something real quick? I think you guys have been marinating this issue to no avail. Criticism is part of nation building, and it must be respected. Some of us will not see the good. Some of us will not see the bad. But the most important thing is that we're able to talk about it. Now, Baba, you say that people do not demarket America. A lot of them demarket America. Probably you've not been paying attention to the media. You've not been paying attention. Hold on,
Who
please.
said that? I didn't say that.
No, Baba was the one saying that America does not demarket their country. No country in this world, even in the days of China, when China was going through what they were going through, it's not a question of the marketing, because you call it the marketing. Criticism is not the marketing. For instance, if I say, hold on.
They address the politician or the issue, not their country, not.
No. See, let me tell you something.
It's not the same thing.
My brother, Baba T, the issue is this: the people, this advice you're talking about, are you the first to have given this advice? You're not the first. For how long have you started? Have people before us giving this advice? The same people still come into power and do the same thing. And you guys want us to just shut up? No, we must speak out. There is not the marketing in saying that Tinubu was involved in drug dealing in the past. Hold on, please. Let me calm down, please. Remy, hold on. I thought it was Baba. There is nothing the marketing in saying the truth. Nothing the marketing. After all, when we talk about who demarketed Nigeria, it was the APC. Those people in government today, they benefited from being in power today by demarketing Nigeria. Probably I have to take you back a little bit. In 2013, 2014, Obama, which is one of the reasons why I led the Democratic Party, and I would never like Obama. I would never forgive Obama. Because if Obama's claim, or if Obama came out to say Nigeria is not doing good, let's go for the best, it would have been okay. But if you recall, one of the reasons why Goodluck Jonathan was chased out of power was because of the LGBTQ. Is that our culture? How does that affect us? No way. Secondly, he went and you remember during the time of Obama, he invited the 19 northern state governors who were doing the marketing. It was there.
Can we make
everything?
It a conversation?
Hold on, please. Hold on, please. Everything that was going on there was the propaganda. Forget what obedience are doing today. The APC were ferocious. They were ferocious, and this media thing, they took it to the next level. So if you are being slapped your money, hold on now. If you are being slapped,
I can't just
let me land now. You guys have been talking here, be talking the same thing. Let me finish now. Let me land now. Let me land. Hold on, please. Allow me to land. Allow me to. You guys have been here for over 5-6 hours. Say the same thing.
We called you.
Right?
You did not answer. We called you. You did not answer. So it's not our fault that you are not in the conversation.
I don't know. Look, let me tell you something. I am always. Let me tell you something. Because of my recent engagement, I am always on the one-man show. In fact, if you go back to the place, I listen to you guys every day. So it's not a question of because I am not here. I am not there, but I have.
Wait, hold on. Objective. That's what. Here's the difference. All I'm saying, you can criticize government. It's fine. I'm not saying that it's wrong. Just try to be objective as much as possible. That's all I'm saying.
Are they listening? But I took the two Nigeria. I be Babati. I don't know. I did two forget now. Two of now. Two resemble. However, look. Let me tell you.
God forbid bad thing. Hold on. God forbid bad thing. Me and who?
You and two Nigeria now. What are you talking about?
God forbid. We know
he's even more. Look at his picture. He's even more traditional than you, Steph. You are look at your picture. You are putting on. Is that a suit or something? He has our tradition out there.
Money. NSC people.
But
go ahead.
Anyway, guys, right? The issue is this. The reason why today the government is even responding It is the criticism that they see on the streets. You think if it were you guys here supporting Tinubu, Nigeria would have gone. Nigeria would have gone because everything Tinubu does is good. So many of you here, everything he does is good. So the issue there is
I
that
thought the
criticism,
argument is hold on. I thought what they're talking about is
criticism is nice. Whether you like it or whether you feel
Objective
forget that your objective.
is more
Forget that your objective. You guys don't listen to objective.
objective.
Let's listen to
Not just
objective.
blabbing my every 5
Please
minutes
go
for
ahead.
no
Next person
reason.
should go ahead and talk. There's nothing objective
Objective
in Nigeria.
is more
Go ahead.
productive. Or you just complain for no reason. It doesn't make any sense.
If we criticize, we tell you, we give you offers, we give you solutions. How many of the solutions? Hold on. How many of the solutions you say we should talk about them? How many of the solutions have you taken?
Let me quickly say something. We are
Remy,
not
can you hear me?
discussing. Yeah,
we can hear you, Mike. Hold on.
Hold on. Just
is my volume low? Or, I mean, like
yeah, it's low. It's kind of low a little bit. Yeah.
Oh,
so what we are talking here is that you are demarcating Nigeria as a country. That's what we are talking here. Nigeria is a country, and Nigeria as a country never offended any Nigerians. So if you want to demarcate Tinubu, go ahead and demarcate him. If you want to demarcate to be, go and demarcate to be your article, whatever you like. But Nigeria as a country, some Nigerians, they never voted, and they are not interested in politics. They should not suffer because your man is not there or my man is there. So get the argument we are talking about here. If you want to demarcate your own candidate. Don't demarcate Nigeria. Don't call Nigeria a Jaka country, a zoo, a whatever. It's a country. A lot of people are innocent. A lot of people are born in abroad to Nigerian parents, and they have Nigerian passports. Why should you demarcate the country? For what reason?
Is it not a Jaga country? Is it not a Jaga country?
Something like that. It's the country we are talking about. Are you not a Nigerian? Even if you have American passport, or maybe you have other country passport. We are talking about a country. And I told you from my own personal experience, I've never seen a Chinese that would demarcate China in front of you. No matter what happened in their country.
Because China is doing good. Because China is doing good. That's the reason why.
No.
See, let me tell you something.
Listen, their country, the people in that country, some of them also suffer. But they will not come to TV or radio or calling their...
In the general terms, the good China is doing for their economy is bigger than whatever debt that they have in their country. In our own case, the bad things that we do overshadows the good things that we do. Just don't bring China and Nigeria, put China and Nigeria on the same pedestal. Even in the United States. What are you talking about?
Even in the United States, I've met more than 20 in America, outside America, and black or white. They never demarcate their country. They are proud. Before you even say something, they say, I am American.
Okay. I think I'm better now.
Yeah. Much better.
Hey, let me say this real quick. I've been watching like channels on YouTube where, like for example, there's this channel where they merge with this channel called Kaizorian. So the guy sometimes will create topics like maybe Nigeria versus Somalia or Nigeria versus Black America and things like that. And then all the other non-Nigerian will come and they'll be doing like attack against Nigeria. And a lot of time when they are, attacking, maybe insulting one another, the line that they always use to attack us, especially even some Ghanaians, are lines that they borrow from the obedience and all these hip-hop, like calling Nigeria like Zulu, all those kind of things. I'm like, dude, and the same people that are there to defend Nigeria, like today, for example, the Black America were there, that they were roasting Nigeria and Nigeria, they were fighting each other back. Man of Prestige was there fighting for Nigeria. I've seen one time where this guy, what's his name? Well, that guy that comes and said Ghanaian Nigeria, he said you have Ghanaian Nigeria, Vin. The guy was there fighting the South African guy because the South African guy was attacking Nigeria. I'm like, these same people, and the line the South African guy was using to attack Nigeria was something he learned. He learned from the same people, the same Nigerians. So the things that they said, those were the lines. So it's like you guys don't want to give them a weapon to use against you. Things you talk about yourself is what I'm using to come after you.
Mike,
So
that's the lie. Mike, Mike, can I respond to that real quick? Because sometimes when you throw out this word, you say it's the obedience. Before the obedience,
Nah,
before
particularly, it's
the
not only
obedience.
Obidien. Even there are some
Hold on
Yorubas that
now.
do it too, like
Hold
the
on.
successionists. But hold on.
Yeah, but
The people
no,
that started it
you
were
call
more
it you
like
call it
this.
this.
Hold on
You
now,
see,
can you allow me? The fact of the matter is this. I can't entirely say it's the obedience or the hypobia. Even the people that do Yoruba Nation, sometimes they come out to do their own talking. Although those ones, they are smart enough where when they want to do a lot of their Niger bashing, they start speaking Yoruba. So because they are more conscious that let's not go too far. They do it in Yoruba, speaking Yoruba. But you can't lie that the people that really, 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 really put our image open our yansh as far as what's going on inside Nigeria. They're like this give us bad the marketing. The hypobians and the obedience, man. You know that. I mean, come on, the hypobian went 7 years all over the internet, just calling Nigeria zoo, to the point where I had people from Black Americans, other Africans, even white people coming to ask me all these questions, like, what's going on? Is your country that bad? Yeah, I mean, like, even people that come from Somalia, that's worse than Nigeria. They're coming to, like, calling us shit, all kinds of stuff. I'm like, dude, Nigeria is still better than your countries now. Like, to the point where they are even opening their mouth to be talking, saying, repeating the same, regurgitating what the hell be they saying. When I tell them why you saying, they will tell me that it's Nigerians that said it.
so the Nigerians that said it's an obedience. And Mike, you
Come
see,
on, man. Hypopians started it, but we didn't exacerbating. Come on.
You see, your problem is just a hasty generalization. You see, the first time you started, that's the first thing you started. You started with IPOP and obedience, and you forgot who the Yoruba nation is. Now, when you came back, you still say the Yoruba nation have sense because they speak
But
it in Yoruba.
no. But they don't take
It's
it to the
okay.
level. No.
It's all right. Hold on,
They don't.
please. And
Okay, go
they
ahead. Land. Go ahead.
they took over a secretariat. And you said it is nothing. IPOP have not taken over any
Did I say
secretariat.
it's nothing?
But
When
the
did I say it's
secretariat.
nothing? Wait. Don't start now. Yeah, don't start. Don't
I'm
start.
just telling you.
Don't create a narrative. Don't do strong argument. When did I say anything about secretariat and I say it's nothing?
I'm just bringing.
When did I say
Going by
anything
what
about
you said
secretariat and I
now.
say it's nothing? When did I say that?
No. You were trying to downplay the activities of Yoruba Nation and
No, I didn't downplay
amplify
anything.
that of
I'm telling you
IPOP
that
and
those ones, when they are
obedience. And
marketing
I'm telling
Nigeria,
you,
they
it's a
hold on.
lie. It's a lie,
Wait.
Mike.
Okay,
The
give
marketing
me
of
examples.
Nigeria
Give me
started
examples of the
before.
Yoruba Nation people, like just speaking English. Wait. Speaking English and calling, like doing all the demand the way IPOP do it.
See, let me just you cannot reel me into what you want me to say.
Joel,
But the issue
name
there
one
is this,
show.
right?
Name
Hold on.
Yoruba
It's a lot of
platform.
them on the internet. See, let me just say this. Please. It's not name one Yoruba platform. Let me just say this. The marketing of Nigeria did not start today. Good market sells itself. Bad market smells. Nigeria is a bad market. It smells. Let me tell you.
And that's exactly what we are saying now.
Hold on. Let me say something.
Because you
During
want
the
Biafra,
African
that's all.
Nations Cup.
Bros,
Hold on
just say it's
now.
because you want Biafra, man. Let's get
Hold on now. Let me just talk now. Shebi, don't talk now. Let me make I talk. When during this Nations Cup, because you want to listen to what you want to listen to. During the Nations Cup, the thing that made the thing that the Ghanaians and the South Africans used to call on Nigeria was power. Can you hide that of power? You cannot hide it. Can you hide the fact that your president was a former drug dealer? You cannot hide it. So the
a
thing
former
there is
drug
that
dealer, really?
yes, he
And
is.
it's a fact that the president is a former. Was a former. Wait. Who went on the internet to tell them that the president is a drug dealer? Who went there? Was it obedience? And
No, but he is.
Bunch of
And the
drug dealers.
documents not there.
Who are the known drug dealers in Nigeria? Are they not
But the
hypobians?
documents are there. The documents are there that he is. That's the point.
Really?
You think that you cannot hide the truth.
He was confident of
The
drug
problem,
dealing.
do we have to try our power supply? No. So if I
The
come
only
out
people
to say
known
we
for
don't
drug
have
dealing
power
are the
supply,
hypobians and the obedience.
it's
Your people, they
okay.
are the one known for.
It's okay.
But Nigeria is the only country in Africa where they have power issue, right?
No, I'm just saying about Nigeria being the
Well,
best
name
of
another
Africa
Africans that are
is
online
shameful.
talking about. Name
I
other
do not
Africans that are
care.
online talking about the power issue in your country. Name them.
Because probably they don't want to talk about it. In Nigeria, it is far too long. We have the wherewithal. In all these other countries, they may not have the wherewithal. We have the human, we
They
have
talk
the
about
natural,
this
Are
with
we
it
you
have
when
the
they
are we
talk
the
about it
only
among
are you the
themselves.
only
natural world.
country?
But you guys go
Are
to
we
tell the
the only
whole world.
country that
You
has the
understand?
word
We
well
have to
without?
tell the
Are
whole
we the
world so that
only
it will shame most
country?
of you. If Nigeria is that
Joel,
good, why are you
Joel,
guys
Joel,
abroad?
listen.
Joel.
Those people
Why
talk
are
about
you
their
guys
problems
abroad?
among themselves. But you guys, you go,
Hold
even
on
I will see
now.
where Obidiot and IBIYEOMIE and go on their
It's
platforms, even
okay.
talk to them about Nigerian problems.
Mike, if Nigeria is so good, why are you abroad? Go
Nobody
back to
saying Nigeria is
Nigeria.
so good. Nobody's saying that. We're just
So
saying you guys
that's
are
the
dumb
thing.
as hell. That's what I'm trying to prove here.
That's what I'm telling you. So if for over 60 years, if you
You
have a
guys are dumb as
company,
hell.
Joel,
You go
hold
on
on. It's
airports.
okay. You can call us anything
Hold
you
on.
want to
Let me
call
tell you how
us. You can
dumb you
call us
are.
anything you want
Let
to
me tell you
call
how
us.
dumb you are, Joel.
But the
Let me tell you how
Mugu,
dumb you are.
your own Mugu is
The
special, it's a
point
special
I'm
kind of
making is not
Mugu.
to defend Nigeria.
I
The point
cannot
I'm
want to
making
be
is to
with
prove
you.
how dumb.
I
No,
would not
just
want to
listen now.
No, you say we are dumb. I say
Now I'm
you
trying to
guys are
prove how
Mugu.
dumb you are now. Can you give me a
No,
second? Just let me
can
prove
I
how
prove
dumb
how
you are.
Mugu you guys are?
You go to different airports, they put because you show Nigerian passport, they put you aside, they strip you, they treat you like a dummy, they treat you and based on the stereotype that you gave yourself.
It did not start
That's
today
how
now.
dumb you are, man.
It did not start
And
today.
you
That
the
will not
same
start
people
today.
that do most of the traveling, the IPOBians, most of them they travel all over the place. Some of them are doing their videos from Malaysia, India, calling their president drug dealer. Hold
If you
on.
have your right papers and your
And they know that
documents, you
those
don't have
countries
anything
are
to
watching
fear.
what they are saying. And then when the same country pull them, treat them like drug dealers in the airport, they'll cry racism.
Your
That's how
president is
dumb you
sworn.
guys
So
are.
why
That's
you
the point I'm making. You guys are so
you are the
dumb.
Mugu here? You are the Mugu here.
Oh,
Your
you're the
president is
dummy. You're a
sworn.
dummy. You're telling the whole world that the
No. You
president
are
is a
the
drug
Mugu
dealer
here.
out there.
He is, but he is. What the fuck is wrong with
You're
you?
a
He
dumbass,
is.
man. There's no
I
proof. There's no
know.
goddamn. Where's the conviction?
You can call me anything. You can call me anything you want to
You
call me.
don't have
But the
sense,
truth
man.
remains the truth. The truth remains the truth. He's the
Calm
president
down.
Acapone.
Calm down. First.
He's a drug dealer. He was a
Please,
former
the two
drug
of you,
dealer.
can
Okay,
you
that's
calm
fine.
down?
That's fine.
Fuck,
Yeah.
Can you
fuck
calm
it.
down, please? Calm down. And
Sorry,
Jeff, now, please calm down. This
Joel, you are not the only
statement
one
you
here.
just said,
Let us stop.
the statement you just said now, please calm down. And I would like you to withdraw it because we already have a president. Because anything you
Shame on the person
can
that
you
called
calm
my
down,
name.
please?
Yeah,
Can you
allow
Mike
other people
was
to talk
talking and
now.
I was
Allow people to talk now. You
Mike
can't
was talking and I was
dominate the show
talking.
now.
calm
Allow
down?
people to talk. Ah,
Calm down. Calm
Mike
down.
was talking and I was talking,
can
and you
you
have to refer
allow
to
them
I
to
me.
said
talk,
both of you
please?
should
Shame
calm
on
down.
you.
Both of you should
Shame
calm
on
down.
you.
Both of you should calm
Okay,
down.
thank you. Let other people talk. Thanks.
If you accuse somebody and there is no proof, no court of law or whatever, I've sentenced him to jail for what you're accusing is not good. Remember that if
Don't
they
worry,
want to,
Trump is coming. When Trump comes in, he's going to deal with him. Don't worry.
Do allow the guy to talk now.
it's okay. Whether Trump come in or Trump does not come in, that is immaterial to us. Whatever you say, every country have their own sovereignty. You cannot just say because I'm president of America, why can't they just kick everybody anyhow they like? We have been hearing all that rhetoric for a long time. America is a big brother. They go and kick anybody out. It's not easy as what you thought. I don't like the way you just accuse somebody like that because you are an educated fellow. There is no, what you call it, there is no court of law that have said we sentence this man, even the so-called where he live and study, there's nothing like that. So that is one of those things we are talking about here. Now, if I want to if you want to demystify your leader, there's some utterances you should not mutter because I don't know in future. Who knows what you might be also? Who knows? Maybe tomorrow you also want to contest for your governor of your state, or you want to take up a position of a state, elected position in your own state in Nigeria. So be careful of whatever you say, because if it comes to your turn and people accuse you of something you have not done because you live in America for a long time, it's not good. You shouldn't be talking like you can. What I'm just trying to say is
Mr. Remy,
so that you can talk. Please stop demarketing Nigeria as a country. You can demarket your leader wherever you like, but as a country, leave the country alone now. Nigeria does not offend anybody here. Why should some innocent Nigeria suffer for all those you guys demarketing our country? Why?
Mr. Remy,
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Remy, let me say something. Let me just chip in something. You know, the funny thing is that the same people that are complaining about this thing, they are the ones guilty of it the most. And I find it hypocritical. Okay? When they say imported fake drugs into Nigeria, it is the same set of people. When they say drug itself, it is the same set of people. Now they would come and now tag somebody that has not even been convicted, or there's no proof anywhere that is doing something that they do on a large scale every time. And when their own person does it, it is called hustling. When he does it and buys phantom, he's odogu. Why are we like this? We are talking about people going on the internet, tearing up their passports, all in the name of what? You are demarketing the nation. That's what we are saying. Eritrea, Somalia, Bangladesh, Indonesia, most of these countries are worse than Nigeria, even in terms of corruption. But you would not see their citizens come online and start saying all the nonsense that you people go and say. And you are still justifying the nonsense you say. This is not about preaching. The truth of the matter is, it is already backfiring, because either you want it or not. Well, I'm going to repeat it again. Either you want it or not, you are shooting yourself in the foot. Continue. But what I want to say to you is this. A time is coming when Nigeria starts getting it right. In fact, already now, the people that you are selling the narrative to, most of them are already getting tired of the narrative. I was watching one Ghanaian guy the last time. I was saying, why is it that these people are always tribalizing things? This one is this, that one is this. That is already becoming like their crybabies. Yes, continue. A time is coming, everybody will know you for who you are again. Then at that point,
who just
you will now,
started tribalizing here now? Did you not just do that now?
you know, I'm not talking to you.
Hello,
You
Dikori
did not.
Brugge in here. That's
I'm
why I'm
not
like, can
talking.
you
I'm
chill
not
out, let
talking to
people
you.
talk?
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to
Mike,
somebody
Mike,
that
what did you just say now?
I said,
rational mind. I'm
Dikori
not talking to
Brugge,
you.
can you be quiet and let the man talk before you start coming with your low IQ stuff? Just chill, okay? Wait for your turn.
Now, somebody,
And now,
was.
if you reach your turn, you talk, okay?
What did I just say now that warrant this your stupidity and this your insult?
Just shut up and let the man talk, okay?
Mike,
just follow order. Shut the fuck up and let the man talk, man. Before I really descend on you tonight, man, for real.
No, beg, Mike, stop this your nonsense. Who you say you be safe? Let's say you're gonna shut the fuck up. Who the hell you are, Mike?
I have to reach out to one man.
You're mad this man, my
No,
brother.
I say both of you should shut the fuck up, man.
Man,
You know, it's an
you
advice.
shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up.
No, you shut the fuck up and let the guy
shut
talk.
up.
I'm
Okay,
moderating the
You're
conversation.
mad. Shut up.
Calm down. Joel, Rational Mind, and Mike. Mike, please calm down, please. And
No, Joel, fuck you and get lost.
Mike,
Okay?
don't use the F word.
No,
Jide, continue what you're saying. Let's get back to what we're saying.
This is something else.
And Rational Man, I will blast you tonight, man. If you really get on my nerves, I'm telling you. I'll rip you apart, man.
You said what?
See, whichever way we want to say it. Rational Mind is my turn, please. Don't interject me, please. You are disturbing my flow. Wait till your turn. Now, the truth is, no matter how you want to say this thing, they will not listen. Tinubu is your problem. Yes, fine. Let him do his 4 years, and when it comes to election, go back to the election and vote him out. Is it not that simple? Must the whole country burn down because you lost an election? Must the whole country be destroyed? People will be happy because the previous days when these children were kidnapped, these 200 and something children were kidnapped. Some people were happy on the internet. They were saying, yes, did we not tell you? You are voting, as if it is a good thing. When Wigwe died, some people were saying, yes, it's good for him because of who he supported. Somebody died. You're talking of who he supported. And rational mind will come here and be. I'm really getting mad.
Olórí burúkú ni rational
And
mind.
what kind of nonsense is this thing now? Tábà lè bára wa sòótọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ ni. Kí ni gbogbo nonsense yìí now? Tọ́ba dẹ̀ máa sọ̀rọ̀ sí wọn á lóun dàgbà tó bàbá Ajálòkò. What kind of nonsense is this? Somebody died. It's normal courtesy to give respect to that person. They are asking for who he voted for. And is it not because he supported this and that? That's why he died. Is that a good thing to say? And we are saying, okay, you people should stop the man. Someone saw, I want to be drug doing with our money. Who are those doing it? On this same platform, myself and Pastor, we had an argument before, and I was telling him that why would you, okay, you know that this thing is substandard, and you go and import it, and you know that some people will use it, and when they use it, it might lead to their death, and he said it's just business. On this same platform. Where is our conscience? Where's humanity in us? And when we are talking, they will just come and be doing blah, 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 blah. I'm tired of all these things. It's annoying. The truth is, Nigeria is an entity. Tinubu will go. Nigeria will remain as long as we are still together.
Buhari already spent his 8 years.
So what is the point? When Buhari was there, they publicized his death on newspaper. They did so many things to that man. He's going to Islamitize Nigeria. He's a Jubril of Sudan. He has been cloned. He has been that. He has been this. The man has gone now. Nigeria still remains.
Thank you.
And you are now on Tinubu again. And you want the country to progress. Which one do you want? It's simple. If it is iPod that, if it is Biafra that is causing, let us give you your 5 states and you go away and let us have some peace. Most everything. You now come to platform where Ghanaians, Cameroonians, even Gambians will talk to Nigerians anyhow.
And
Gambia, Somalia will talk to Nigerians anyhow.
Even the
And you are still
Ethiopia,
justifying it. And you are still justifying it.
Treating them anyhow, like they're nonsense. And what did they say? The Ethiopians are saying we are arresting them because they are on drugs. They are taking drugs to their country. You go to South Africa too. They are arresting Nigeria. What is they are dealing on drugs? Why, for God's sake? For God's sake.
Now because we have given ourselves that bad name, they have even now used it as alibi, even when we are not the one doing it, just to put it on us.
Yes,
most of those people they pick.
Is a Nigerian businessman went to one of these African countries, and they pull him aside. And after the guy was saying, I don't have anything. I mean, just come here to do business. After they checked the bag, they did not find nothing, and they said it's not our fault. Some of your countrymates are bad, and we have arrested so many of them. Last week we arrested one woman carried drug. That is illegal. Why? Because of money. Everything, money. You will do so unscrupulous things that I just don't understand it sometimes. I think the crave for money is just too much.
Can I say something, please? Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
You guys have been talking. Now let me say this. The issue of drug in Nigeria is not only an Igbo thing. I can give you a catalog of Yorubas that are doing drugs. I mean, I don't even need to tell you. You have to just Google it.
I'm not even talking
see
about drugging.
So what I'm hold on. You have been saying even 419. Oluwale is a Yoruba name. There's a reason for that. Let me tell you something. Don't come here and play the God. Like making it look like it's only the Southeast that are doing something wrong. Every one of us has things that we're doing out there. That is in this country. So stop making that nonsense talk.
I can say it anywhere. I can say it anywhere. I was watching a documentary where they caught somebody and they were explaining what happened. And the person, a Filipino, was telling that Nigerian that
almost everybody they have caught, they are all from this side of the country. That they will
From where? From where? From which side? How did the Filipino know?
I'm not.
It depends on who you. It depends on who you come in contact with. If you know the drug line very, very well.
When you talk
so
of
don't say this is the
drugs and
Igbos.
when you talk
I'm
of
talking
all
about
these things, it is
Nigeria.
like
I am talking about
80,
people.
20.
I'm talking about the birds. I'm talking about the birds in Nigeria. The ones that take research in Nigeria. I'm not talking about the one abroad.
Okay,
the ones
now
that we
we are
caught in
talking. Now we are
Nigeria at
talking
our
to the point.
borders.
Now
At our
you now want
borders.
to talk.
Hold on
Now
now.
you want to.
Hold on. Can
Now
I say
you want to
something
talk
now?
about Nigeria now. No,
No, I'm talking
now
about
you
those we
want to
caught.
talk about Nigeria.
Listen now, you are making it. Look. I don't know where you're taking this thing to. Most of these people, when they fly in foreign airlines, so they already have the data. So what I'm just making you understand is that Nigeria is a transit point, right, for drugs, and every tribe in Nigeria, every tribe. If you go to the north, they have tramadol, they have physics, they have soccer whale drug. Right? So in the south too, we all deal with it. We all deal in it. That's my point. So stop coming here to say it is the Igbos. That narrative does not. It does not
My
hold.
point is
It does not
this.
hold. I am saying that I can show you here. I can show you right now the Yorubas that were caught in drug dealing.
Okay, let's
After
put
all, the
it on a
president himself is
percentage.
one. It's your
Why is
president.
it that you like lying? You like lying.
It is a 80-20%.
Criminals.
Every
Oh, so
country
now you have
has
20%.
criminals.
Oh, you have
Every
20%.
country has criminals. But your section, let us be bigotry on this platform. Because for you coming to call Tinubu a drug dealer when you don't have any proof,
But
just because he's who he is. If he was OP, you will not say he's a drug dealer. That is bigotry for you. So let's play the bigotry game. Let's play it. 80% of drug in Nigeria today, even when NDLA catches them, it is either a Nwachukwu or Tukudi. 80%. Fake drug importation in this country, who does it? Fake part importation into this country, who does it? The guy manufacturing AK-47, who is he?
So it's bad to manufacture AK-47.
Brother,
Is it bad? Is it bad?
Yes.
Because it's bad to
what I'm trying to tell you.
But you go to buy it outside. Look, let me tell you.
What I'm trying
You
to tell
cannot
you.
hate.
What
You
I'm
cannot
trying
hate
to
person
tell
who
you.
pass you. You don't feel hate person who pass you. And the point that I try to make you
Who is
understand.
hating?
Whether that drug, even for drug, they easy.
You see now.
Is drug easy? Is easy? Every part of Nigeria. Every part of Nigeria. Every part of Nigeria. The Yorubas do drugs. The Yorubas do it. The president himself is one. The president of the country today has a case in Chicago about it.
That is the reason why we are playing this game together. Okay, that's why we are playing it together now. Okay, you guys are the one behind it.
DJ, calm down, please. DJ, calm down. Joel Nigel, I will employ you and I will also appeal to you. When you are talking, remember that.
No. Joel, you will cry for 8 years. You will cry. You criminal IPOB, you will cry for 8 years.
You can talk about
we know who they cry for Nigeria now.
Look, you can call all the Yoruba people. You can call them for. You can call the Hausa people, Tramadol people. We don't care. Who is that? You can call whatever but calling a president that have never been sentenced in America, where he studied and lived for a long time, please stop that. You can call Yoruba people if you like.
Can't tell me to stop it. He's a drug baron. You know, they hear what I tell you. He's the leader.
If you say something like that, and they now call all your own people drug dealers, so don't be offended too, because
you will not stop because you are a criminal. Joel, we know you. I know you.
I am not offended.
You are a criminal. You are a drug baron.
I know. I am a criminal. I am. And what's wrong with that?
So that's the point. So
I stole your father's money.
No.
And I stole your mother. I stole your mother with the money. So what's the problem?
Look.
I'm your stepfather.
So
fucking bastard.
So Joel of Nazareth, why are you so stupid? Why are you touchy when it comes to you now? Why are you touchy? Why is he touchy? Why is he touchy when it comes to you now?
No,
are
Why is
having.
it
you called
touching?
me a criminal. You called me a criminal, and I said that
You are a criminal.
I stole your father's money and
Oh,
used the
This
money to marry your
argument,
so
mother.
this
have
And I'm
you
now your
forgotten
stepfather.
that Tinubu too is a human being like you, and he has not
No,
been
no, no,
proven
no,
to
no,
be
no,
a
no, 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 no,
criminal?
no. Hold on,
Wait,
hold on. You called
and
me a
he
criminal.
has
You called
children.
me a criminal, and I told you what I used the money to do. I married your mom, and I'm your
No,
stepfather. Is that
and that is
something
what I'm
wrong?
saying. So if I say your father is a drug dealer now, you should not shout because you just call somebody's father
I
a
am
drug
not
dealer when
shocked.
you
I
have
am
no
not
proof.
shouting because he has a case in court. We saw the case.
Prove it.
You understand what I'm
Prove
and
it.
saying?
Give
having a
Yeah,
case
evidence.
in court
he's a
doesn't
fucking
mean
drug
has he
baron.
been
Right? He's
Okay,
convicted.
can we just
Has he
can
been
we
fuck you,
can we
convicted?
man.
Is the point now. No, let
uh
us be
Mr.
pushing all these
Biagmazi,
things.
can you just calm down so that we move on? Because
Yes,
before you came here,
he has
we
not
have
been
been having a
convicted.
very good conversation.
Yes, now.
So please just calm down,
Yeah.
firstly. And the reason why I said my own point is to stop the marketing Nigeria. I don't care about our leaders. We are not talking about leaders. We are talking about Nigeria as a country. And if you are still fixated on
You
Yoruba
people
people
should
are
stop filing these
popular
people.
and
You
Yoruba
are
people are saying
criminal.
no big
You
deal,
are
but
criminal.
stop
You are all
marketing the
criminal.
country.
Igbo
Why now?
people are
Because
POB.
stop the marketing
Stupid
the country
idiot.
now.
Yes.
Stop the
IPOB
marketing
is
the
in
country.
Nigeria, so it is part of the marketing, right? So that we could do the
You
marketing.
are
My
criminal. You are
point.
POB. You are
I love
idiot.
it. I love it. I love it.
We
okay, you
can't,
know what?
Come on.
sorry, we can't involve in this kind of conversation that
Let
you
other
guys are
people talk.
just,
Gary. Who
yes.
is there? There's
Are
somebody.
we going to be involved in all this criminal? Who is not criminal? This is not the kind of conversation
Yes,
we're
it's
having
not
on
at
this
all.
platform. Yeah. Yes,
What
now.
we're just talking about is Nigeria as an entity, as a country. We should love our
Mm.
country, be patriotic. But if you don't want to be part of Nigeria, it's a very peaceful way you can go. So you shouldn't let your own thing affect the rest of the country. Any region in Nigeria that does not like Nigeria as a country again, they can go their peaceful way. They know how to do it. You can go away. You can do referendum among your people. You go to United Nations and do the right thing. But because you want to go away, you should not then you demarcate the other people. There's so many hardworking Nigerians all over the world that sometimes they are innocent of anything. They just go their own way simply. Why should some set of people or some region continue to? I'm not even talking about whether southeast or north central or southwest. I think we must tell ourselves the truth. We want our country to be one of the best countries in the world. We want good things for our country. Why we and we should be appreciative if we are coming from 8 years that you think is not good enough, and this we have now. We can criticize subjectively, give solutions, and if they are doing something good, let's appreciate it and encourage them to do more.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what happened, the highest Tinubu can spend there cannot be more than 8 years. Another person will be there. And if you continue to criticize them, negativity every time, how will your country improve? Is that a good news
That's
for you?
all.
It's a bad news for all of us in Nigerian diaspora.
Mr.
With all your money, you'll be sending it home to take care of the people at home. Yeah, thank you.
The problem with me is this. We have all forgotten that it is turn by turn. The time is coming, it will come to the turn of somebody that is related to you too. And you would want to come and defend that person and say this. For me, we don't need to defend anybody. This person has won an election either by crook or by hook or by plain or fair means. He is the president. What we want is for our country to move forward.
The problem is
Then
that some
we
people cannot
should
move forward. That's
exactly.
what you need to
Then we
understand. Yeah,
should
they
just
cannot
move
move forward.
forward.
They
We
still
should just
have
move
this
forward.
post-traumatic election problem.
Fixated
Yes.
mindset.
So there's nothing you can
And
do
that's what
about it. You just have to live with it.
that's what I'm
They can't
saying.
move
So now
forward.
when it comes to your own person, and now they now play this same card for you, double. It is that time now we will now play the victim card. And this is the same thing. We cannot continue like this. It is
It's
simple.
victim building. We are the victim. We are building.
Yes.
We build everywhere, but at the same time, we are the victim.
And we are
So
still the one
it's just
pulling
a
down what we
fixated
built.
mindset that there's nothing you can
And
do
we are still
about
the
it.
one pulling down what we built. And when they tell you that you are trying to pull down
Fair
what
enough.
you built, you
Yes,
are the one
we
that
build
built
Lagos,
Nigeria.
we build
And we are
everywhere, we
telling
build
you that
Nigeria,
you
we build
are
Kano.
pulling down what you built again. You say yes, you have the right to pull it down. So who are you?
It's just a confused set of people, Gary. There's nothing you can do.
Confused. You are
Just
confused.
let's move on. Don't let us have this kind of conversation. Let's have the normal conversation we're having before. There's nothing you can say. They fixated on a particular narrative. So even if you implore from
So
now to
let's go
tomorrow,
back
There is
about
no
nothing will be done.
Remy Abibaba. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you this. There will be never, and I'm just telling you, every one of you, tell this to whoever that is coming after you, because I know most of you are old, and I'm even me too. I'm getting there too. So tell the younger ones, there will never be patriotism in Nigeria without justice.
What is
so
Never.
justice?
And the justice,
you
What is
hold on, let me
so
tell
what
you,
is
hold
justice?
on, let me tell you this. Let me tell you
Let him
this.
divine justice. What is justice?
the
You cannot
justice
ask me what
means
is
that if
justice. I am not
your
here to teach you what is
You
justice.
are the one
If you want to
defining
know,
it now.
no, you can't ask me to
Justice
define
is
justice for you.
it is
some
If you
when
want
the
to
set
do
of
members
people
of
something,
parties become
listen now, listen. Let
claiming
me
to be
say something.
victim,
Let
claiming
me
to be
say
victim all
something.
the time. You build
Yes,
Lagos, you build Kaduna, you build Kini, and you are the victim also.
but it was personal
Why is the
sweat.
narrative
It
always
was personal sweat.
contradictory and
And the issue there is
contradicting
that
and
if Nigeria was a company, and if I want to put it the way it is right now, I mean Nigeria the way it is being run is being run to the ground. It's being run to the ground.
by
And which
who? By
people?
who? By
Hausa
who?
Fulanis
Right.
and
Who?
the Yoruba
Who?
elites. Not all Yorubas, not Yoruba, because there are just
Who is
Yorubas
telling
with
you
sense.
that?
But the worst of both regions are the ones that are leading us for over a long time. And this nonsense keep happening. And when they come, they just come
Okay.
and
Let's
just,
make
can I just
So
say
so
something? Let
Igbo
me land
elite.
now.
So Igbo, hold on, Joe. Igbo
Can I
elite are not part of
land?
them.
Can I
No,
let
you
land?
let
mentioned
let's
the
make
people.
it
You mentioned the
conversational.
elite, and
Can
Igbo
I
elite is part of them.
land?
Let's make it
Can I
conversation.
land?
No,
You
we
asked a
want
question.
to
Let,
know.
let, let, let me let me
Igbo
let me
people
talk
is not
now.
part of them. Obasanjo used how many Igbo Senate
Can I
presidents?
talk? You saw how
Equivalent
the
to
Are they
economy
not part of?
was.
Brother, let's
Can I
stop
say
all this
something?
nonsense.
Oji
Stop
Uzor
Can
it.
I say
African
You
something?
Union
are
and
part
all.
of.
They are not
Can I
See,
there.
say? Can
Mike,
I talk?
Mike. Let me
or
let me let me put something out.
Allow me to
Let,
land now. Allow me to land
that is
yeah,
now.
in
Just
wait,
be
UK
talking.
wait,
Let me
today.
wait,
land
wait, wait.
now.
You
I
See,
want
you
let
will
me
to
get
land. You
talk.
will
Let me
land.
talk now.
We will land. Let me put something out there. See, the whole of Southeast now, if we look at it before now, they've not had a governor that they are praising like Alex Oti. Is Alex Oti from heaven? Is he from heaven? Now, all the marginalization we are shouting now, if all states in Nigeria, I'm saying all states in Nigeria now, have a governor like Alex Oti, they have a governor like what's his name? Sanwo-Olu, Fashola and co. Those ones that have achieved that we know. Or Zulu, what will Nigeria be? But we will not talk to facts.
They are
We
not
will
collecting
rather
allocation.
not. We will not talk to facts. These
The
people collect
Southeastern states
allocation.
are not collecting
They
allocation.
collect allocation. They
They
have
just
they you understand? And okay, you will now come and say the government has abandoned our road. The government has abandoned this. You come back and play victim. Okay, you are the one now that land left your zone. You went to
Maybe
other zones. They
because
welcomed you,
you
gave
don't
you
you
the
don't.
land. You
That's
develop business
that's the
there.
point.
You are now
No,
still the
no,
one trying to say we
nobody gave
leave
us
the
land.
country.
No, nobody gave us land. We bought it.
They
Stop
sold
that
you
nonsense.
land.
Stop. Use the word sold. Don't say we gave you land. Nobody gave us any land. We
Okay,
bought it.
fine.
Right?
They
So
sold you
keep it.
land.
No. Let's keep it a buck.
Okay, they sold you
Secondly,
land. They
let me
sold
just
you
make this
land.
point.
They can
Let me
also
just make
collect
one
their land
point.
back and
Can I
give you
make one
land.
point? Can I make one point, please? I
See,
have said it on
the
this
same people
show. I
that
have said
was
it on
sold
this
land
show.
to, the
I have
same
said it
people
on this
that they sold
show.
land to, they are one of their chieftains said it
I
is a
have so
crime for an Igbo
I
man to
have said
sell land to foreigner or strangers.
come and buy. If you need land today, I have put it on this show since. I said if you
That
need
is
land
how you
tomorrow,
used to say it.
come
Your
now.
kinsmen just said
I'm
it.
talking about me and you,
Is on the internet.
now.
I'm not buying land. I'm not buying land.
Hold on now.
I'm
Let
not
me tell you
buying land.
something now. Hold on. Let me say something. Now, can I talk?
Where is the land set?
I don't know who this person is talking. Who's talking, right? But let me just give you this. Tell me the land you want to buy. I will give you the money. If the purpose of the land is complete, you come and take the land and you give me back my money and you pay for your land. I'm giving you that offer.
Let me quickly come here, Joe. I'm sorry.
No. I'm trying to give someone a deal. Someone that said they cannot buy land in Southeast because you guys throw this narrative.
Well,
right?
we have to go
and
by
I'm telling you,
people that have gone there, they're trying to buy land. They couldn't
my
buy
my
land.
brother
That's what we have
Mike,
to go by. We can't go by what
Mike,
you are telling us.
you don't know the road to your village. I don't know whether you
What-
Igbo man, you be Yoruba man. I don't know where you're from. So I don't want to talk to you. You are lost. You're a lost soul. My thing is this. Okay, Mike is not Emeka. I keep confusing you with Emeka. Okay, Emeka only is that he doesn't know the road to his village. So that one, what I'm telling you, Mike, between me and you, Mike, tell me that land that you want to buy in Southeast. Tell me that land, and let me tell you guys for free. Some Europeans have lands in the Southeast. You are the one calling yourself. Many of them.
How many Yorubas have land in Southeast?
Let me see. A lot of them
What
do.
is there in the Southeast to go and do as a Yoruba man?
Because
What is there?
that is what you think.
There's nothing there.
Let me tell you, there is gold everywhere. Only those that are trained to see it. Most of you are not trained
Your
to see
people are
gold.
not trained to see the gold in your place.
Well,
somebody else to see it. What are you saying now?
We have one of the worst leaders. I have said it in this show. Unless you put something in your ear to block your ear. I have said it in this show. Can I say something, please? The Southeast have one of the most useless set of leaders. I have made it on this show. So what is that? Is that not the marketing? Now I am talking about my own now. It is not talking, right? When I talk about your own now, it's tribalism. Man, you guys need to take some coke. Come on, please go and sleep. I have said this thing. I am saying it again. The Southeast have one of the worst set of leaders. And I made this point because when we see OT, why are we celebrating OT? OT is doing what normal governors should do.
He's paying
should not be praised.
Did they tell you that they are only missing salary as a worker?
I don't care. What I am telling you is this. That's what I'm telling you. That is what I'm telling you. But the thing there is this, right? The thing is that's the thing. You see, if you do not have emotional intelligence, if you do not have time to read history, you'll be bound to repeat it. The issue that I have made this point before. I said, if someone goes to a place like, for instance, Sokoto, right? If you go to Sokoto and you start building skyscraper, you know that something is wrong in your head. Is skyscraper good? Yes. But if you go to Sokoto, you may have to start solving the issue of poverty, which many people might not see. You might want to start solving issues of education and other. That is the same way it is in the Southeast. Some of these governors, what OT is doing, if OT start building skyscraper without working on those roads, you will see him and say that you are crazy. That is the point. Most of the Southeastern leaders, and I'm saying it on one man show, and any person that wants to cause me out, we have one of the worst, if not the worst set of leaders in Nigeria.
That is your
opinion.
So
that's it. It is my opinion, and it is the fact. It is the fact.
So
my own thing is that
Southeastern elite are also running the country to the ground, Abi.
I have not exonerated them. And if you had what I said,
running the country to the ground, you said
elites. I said elites. I said Hausa elites and Yoruba elites.
Why didn't you
I said
include
it.
the Southeastern elites?
I said it. Because they've not been president, so I cannot give them all the.
Is it only when you become president that you are?
Yes, now then you not get the full. You have to get the full compliments. No,
everything is saying is pointing to.
I am not exonerating the governors.
Post-traumatic election.
See, let me say this. Let me say this, my brother. It's not the way you're talking, and that's the reason why we are telling you. If you not, because most of you here now, because of the kind of mugu you guys are,
they get
right?
the governorship.
Hold on, because of Soludo did what? What did Soludo do? So sometimes you just want to talk like you just want to talk like you don't have brains. But I understand. Well, let me tell you something. Let me tell you.
I have a quick question.
If
I don't understand. For me, I don't understand asking this guy question or something.
No, I
He's
just
calling
want to
all
ask
of
you
us.
one
He's calling all of us Mugu, and you're asking him question. What question are you asking him?
You're a Mugu now. If you're following Tinubu now, you're a
So,
Mugu now.
Nigel, I have a question for
You
you.
are following Obi.
You're a fucking Mugu if you're following
Man,
Tinubu now.
Mike, you
You're
are
a fucking
patient,
Mugu.
too. You are patient, too.
No, but what you go do? You were the toss your patient. What you go do? What you go do? What you go do? You were the toss your patient. What you go do? Tell me where you
Yeah,
are pull up.
you are following Obi and you're calling people that follow Tinubu.
That person with the toss
What did
I
he
get
call you,
patience. That person with the toss I get patience. That person with the toss I get patience. Where you there? Let me pull up.
Because I've just been talking nonsense since.
You're a bastard. Get
no.
out. Come on, fuck off.
No. Remy, I want to ask him a question. Is Obi
I am not
part
going
of
to answer
the
your
evidence?
question. I am not going to answer your question because
I'm
you're
not
a fool.
abusing
Obi
you.
is not
I'm
part
not
of the
abusing you. I'm
evidence.
just telling you
No,
that
the
you're talking
person,
nonsense.
that person saying that shit. That person saying that shit.
Yeah,
Right? We have gone past that,
Will you
and I
answer
have
my
said what I said. But if you want to
You
make me
have
look
not
like
understand
a
what
gone
fool,
kind
past.
of question do you want to be asking
you're
me?
a stupid
Does
man. You're a
this
stupid
one
man.
sound
Come
like
on, go
somebody
make love to your
intelligent?
wife and get out.
I want to ask him question. What question do you want to ask him?
Hold on, please, please hold on. Joab Najdi, my question to you is this.
What are you saying?
My question to Joab Najdi is this, and I want you to answer it objectively.
I don't understand why
Now,
you're asking me
Najdi,
question.
If I cannot behave intelligent when I'm in the presence of a
All
tout,
right, good. Let's hear now. Let's hear a question now.
in the presence of a tout, I'll say
if
it.
someone wants to become the president of Nigeria from Southeast, does this person need votes from other parts of Nigeria, other regions?
Mr. Remy, your question is too intelligent.
So my question to you again is this: if someone from Southeast of Nigeria wants to become president of Nigeria, does he or she need votes from other region of Nigeria?
Why wouldn't they need vote for other parts of Nigeria?
Thank you. So if you
Yes.
need vote as against other Nigeria,
Yes.
and then let's assume you, a majority of people from your region, have this mindset. Do you think they will vote for you?
What do you mean? What do you mean? The person you go and listen to the person that is vying for position. Know what is has to offer.
To him now. What is this?
You understand what I'm saying? I mean, shut up, man. You have no brain. So why would you understand what he's saying? You have no brain. You're dumb. Because you're dumb. You should return your school fees. You return your school fees because you're a Mugu. Come on, fuck off, man. I said I don't like this guy voice when they talk. Who is that? Who is this? Who is that motherfucker? I don't know. I don't like your voice. Look, I'm hyped tonight. Any way you want them tonight, I'll give it to you. Any one of you. Bring it on, bring it on.
Asking you questions that
fucking bastard.
People that are asking you, I don't know why anybody is asking me.
I don't know your name. I don't know. I want to know what your name be. I want to call your name. I don't know what your name be. I don't know who they talk that to.
Your name be. I'm irritated by your voice. I'm irritated by your lack of intelligence.
Yeah, I know, and I don't want to even talk about you because you're not a human being. You are stupid.
Which kind of question would I ask you?
I don't need to answer your question. I don't need to answer your question. You're a fool.
Ask this kind of person a question?
You're a fool. You're a fool. I don't need to answer your question. You're a Mugu. Come on, get out. Oh my God! I am answering. I'm answering to this
platform. I've just been quiet.
Jide. Jide, that's one a human being. Come on, get out.
No, it's not me. It's not me.
Oh, sorry, Jide. Who be the person? I want to know who they talk.
He's abusing everybody, and
so calm down.
And they are just.
I've already asked you the question, and you have already responded that you need other region of Nigeria. Then, if you need other region of Nigeria, now ask yourself a very good question. From 2015, your side, the region you come from, you can see that even if you don't vote for the president, they will still continue to win. And I told Chioma the other day, if you guys want to be the president of who is that? You must know how to play the politics. If you don't know how to play the politics, you continue to, all these things you are doing, we are the same. If you want to become president of Nigeria, play the game very well. If you play the game very well, it will come to you. And I also want to tell you one thing. Since 1960, your region have enjoyed more, and I'll tell you why. The first ceremonial president is from your region. Out of 7 Senate presidents, 5 of them are from your region. Out of 7 House of Rep candidates, 5 of them are from your region. all the ministerial posts or whatever posts they have enjoyed in Nigeria. Allocation, as they are giving to other states of Nigeria, you guys are also getting your allocation. That is normal. But when you talk about Obasanjo regime, Jonathan regime, even Yaradua regime, your people are there, plenty. Even Buhari, what do you call it? This guy, Buhari regime, your people are also there. The guy that just died, Onu, spent 8 years. Ngige was part of the minister there. So many of them there. So no, if you talk about marginalization, all this is just to get political posts. But what I'm just trying to say in a nutshell is that you must play a good politics that will attract the other region to pick your guy. And I've already given you an example of what happened to Yoruba in 1999. We voted for Olufalaye, but Nigerian picked Obasanjo. If you like Obi and other regions of Nigeria does not want to be their president, pick the right candidate for them. Pick the one they prefer, and you'll get it. But you people think it's so easy. It's not easy. If Tinubu does not play his game very well, he will not become president of your country today. He has been playing that game from time memorial, maybe more than 20 or 25 years ago. So all these things you are doing that in the next 4 years, the way Nigerian politics is wired, they will never give another Southerner a chance. Giving another Southerner a chance, that means they already shot themselves on the foot. That means they are going to stand aloof for 12 years. Do you think they are mad? They are not stupid. They know what they are doing too. No matter when you roll the die, they'll prefer Tinubu to stay there for 8 years and it go back to them. This is the chance we have now. Let's build Nigeria, whether south or north. But if you continue to demarket your country, or play the policies you are playing, they will continue to change you one way or the other. And your people will continue to move en masse to the south or to the northern part of Nigeria. The space is too small there. You like business. And you should also appreciate they give you opportunity to do business in their life. So let's look at it holistically.
People do business. People do business in our land too, right? Yeah, they do business in our land too. So don't make it look like it's only in your land that people come to do business, right? Even in the United States. Hold on now. Hold on.
When you talk about the population, can you tell me what is the population of other part of Nigeria doing business in your own land compared to your own people?
It's a mentality thing. It's a mentality thing.
Friendly environment.
You understand me? It's not because
it's
not a business friendly environment. It's just that the main reason is just that it's just the way it is. The people that are meant to put in the proper infrastructure. I'm talking about the governors, which we've had so many useless governors. You go to Imo State, they've been having, apart from Simon Bakwe, they've been having useless governors afterwards. You come to Anambra, we had many of them before Ngige and Obi. Then after Ngige and Obi, you can now see even the one that said the professor that told us it was going to be Japan Taiwan, where he knew people he was deceiving. Look at the kind of road he's building, and you say it's Japan Taiwan. You have not built. You are talking about building skyline trains. Meanwhile, you've not built the one on the land. Just like we are building coastal roads. Meanwhile, the roads in our own cities, in Nigeria, the federal roads in Nigeria have not been built. But we are spending 15 trillion to build a coastal rail line, a coastal road. Tell me the economic benefit of that road. You can say anything you want to say. You can say anything you want to say. You can make it look any way you want to look at it. That is a bad business. I am not saying that it cannot be done. Let me land. Make a land. I am not saying that project cannot be done, that it is not a good one. But the timing is wrong. That's not anyone can tell me. What do you need coastal road for? For now. The major road that is leading from Lagos down to east is still under construction. Some part of it are falling off. There are countless of what they call it. Hold on. See, my brother. I am telling you,
Go ahead.
Drive around Nigeria, and you see the federal roads. There are some that have been abandoned for the past 24 years. Why are you spending 15 trillion to build coastal road? Meanwhile, the inner cities where the activities are going on, have not gotten anything. The roads are bad. So that is the thing. So when you talk about that, it is demarketing. No. The truth must be told at any point in time. And if you think that even if Obi was president, that we're going to shut up, it's a lie. We're all tired. And if you see me mad tonight, I'm not mad at any of you. I'm just mad at the situation. We keep talking about going in circles in Nigeria, keep saying the same thing. No, I mean, you hardly see the progress that we are making. You have people in the government lying. You cannot do that here. If you're going to defend the Naira, you give us, you tell us that you're defending the Naira. We're going to take it. What is wrong in that? If you are going to lie to defend the Naira, it means that what you're doing is not right. So it's there is that you want a good Nigeria, and we're trying to make you understand that. Look, if Nigeria was good, nobody would care who is the president.
Who is defending Naira? Who is defending Naira?
Who is defending Naira? The guy said he never defended Naira, so he never
Who?
Who
is defending Naira?
The federal government defending the Naira.
Ah, tẹ̀rí wípé òun kan náà làwọn people yìí fi ń sọ̀rọ̀.
Understand me, Baba.
When
They say the same thing. It's the same thing man of President said. It's the same thing Ekene said the other day. And you are this kind of person. You want me to be asking this one question?
They all listen to the same propaganda.
Someone lost in class do you guys attend evening classes together?
They just post something on the WhatsApp group. And they start regurgitating that same thing over and over. As if he's talking like somebody.
Babaja, see, let me tell you something. Let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question. Since you decided to bring out your leg, right? Let me ask you this question, right? Has there been any significant thing done in Nigeria, probably in terms of transportation, agriculture, production, that will warrant if our money went up that high? Right? 1,900. Is there anything significant that we did? Right? Apart from the corruption thing, because those ones we're talking about, we are not really, we are just scratching the surface. What you see the banks doing is because they do not feel like giving loans to people because the environment is not safe. Right? Leave that side apart. What do you think that is something significant? What is the significant thing that was done in Nigeria today that will warrant money to come down?
What was the significant thing that was done that made the money to crash to 1,800?
My brother. See, let me tell you something. I wasn't talking to you.
Crash to 1,800.
I am not talking to you. I am not talking to you. I don't know who is asking me a question, please.
What was responsible for why
I was asking Babaja? I was asking Babaja. Can we have a conversation?
There is no.
If we can have a conversation, we have a conversation. So what I'm just,
Babaja, we had this kind of conversation earlier this morning.
No,
said the same
Babaja,
thing. So he's not saying anything
Babaja,
new.
It was Bloomberg. Probably Bloomberg was lying. If Bloomberg was lying, I go by the news.
Is it not the same
because
Bloomberg man of president you are talking about?
Hold on. But that is in the news. It's in the news. What do you want me to say? And let me tell you something. Because when I say people are mugu, some of you feel offended. I am not. You shouldn't be offended.
Nobody is offended.
Okay, if you say the subsidy, no, because you are. That's why you're not offended. You are. That's why you are.
You're let me ask you a question. How would
you are not intelligent now? I wonder those people
Babaja,
yes,
Babaja, let me ask you this question. I'm not ask you a question. Leave this start with me. We always interject. Leave that out. Let me talk to you. Let me ask you this question. We said that we are floating the Naira. We said subsidy was gone. That's my point. Let's take this two, right? Subsidy was gone, so it has to.
Let me answer your. Let me answer.
Oh my God!
Naira was
no. I'm asking Babaja. Please let me.
They are still very sad.
No, why should I be sad? I want it to be stronger. No. Well, anyway, I don't have to respond to you. Babaja, I'm asking a common sense question because you know the Mughals, they have a way of being loud.
He's asking me.
I am asking a question. Hold on.
How many weapons did you buy that you are now safer? Why are you safer now?
Mugu, shut up. Mugu, shut up. Make I talk. Mugu, shut up. Make I talk.
He's asking Baba Aja to be defending.
Mugu, shut up, Okwano. Shut
Steve
up,
was coming to the
Okwano.
house before,
If
but
person,
Steve
if
was
you
no longer
know,
coming. But he's
you are
asking you,
asking,
Baba Aja, that
What is
you
the
should
meaning
explain
of
yourself. Why
Okpano?
Chiefs
What
are no
is the
longer
meaning of
coming? Why
Okpano?
the country is
What is the
safer
meaning of
now?
Okpano?
He's asking you to be explaining that.
What's the meaning
if
of
this
Okpano?
if this Okpana,
Let Baba
because we
Aja answer.
have in Igbo land we
This
have what
guy
we call
Javi.
Okpana.
He's
We have
just
Okpana. So
he's the
this
one
Okpana,
making points. He's the one
the
angry.
They go
Okpana. I
carry
am
Because
you
if
for
somebody
Lagos.
start
So
calling
next
names,
time you
he's
travel to
angry
Lagos,
and he's the one
eh?
making points. What
Baba
point is he
Aja,
making?
let me land my question because
No,
he
but
knows
let Baba Aja answer your
Mughals.
question. Baba
Can you
Aja answer
can you
him.
just shut up? Can you
Why are
just
you
shut
just
up and go
angry?
hug your
Let Baba
wife?
Aja answer you now.
Go hug your side piece. Just shut up. Let me ask my
Your
question.
IQ will be very low, mister.
No, I know my IQ is low, but
Let Baba
at least I
Aja
have common sense. I have
answer you.
common sense. I'm
Baba
not a
Aja
Mughal.
answer him. Baba Aja, let's listen to
I
your
am not a
explanation.
Mughal. Just shut up.
Baba
Okay,
Aja,
just shut up.
let Baba Aja answer you now. Baba
Just
Aja
shut up.
answer him.
Can you just shut up? Can you just shut up?
Let Baba
Can you just
Aja
shut up?
answer him. Let Baba
Mughal.
Aja answer you. You to shut
You
up.
guys,
Baba Aja.
You to shut up. Let Baba Aja answer you.
yeah, ready,
Baba Aja.
Baba
Baba
Aja,
Aja.
please answer him.
So what
Answer
I'm
him. Why
asking is
Naira is
this, right?
gaining? Why Naira is stressing? Let Baba Aja answer you. Let Baba Aja answer you now.
If they said that that subsidy is gone, that it will be the prices will be determined by market forces. It means that if the dollar goes up, right, we should see the prices of petroleum product go up. Like it is done here. Some days you go to this gas station, you see as for something. I know this one Israel and Iran started. By tomorrow, gas might be for something. Fine. Right? Because the prices went up. You have to add the cost of production and all that because they don't lie about their stuff. You have to say the truth because people have shares in their company. Now in Nigeria, right? Instead of even going up, it even came down by at least I think 20%. What is the economic? Tell me the kind of economics that is.
That is what you should
right?
ask. I don't understand.
No. I'm not
Let Baba
talking to
Aja
you.
answer you now. Let Baba Aja answer you. Now you're
Baba
just being
Aja,
the one talking. Now you're
Baba
just not
Aja,
making sense. Let
Baba
Baba
Aja.
Aja talk now. Are you listening to yourself?
Why should I make a sense to a Mugu like you?
Let Baba Aja answer you
Someone
now. You've been talking on this monologue, but
born
you're
under
not
the
making
bridge.
sense.
Why should I make you? Why should I make sense to you?
You are not making sense, bro.
I know
Let Baba
now.
Aja
I know
answer
because
you.
you were born under the bridge. So just shut up. Make a person who ask question answer the question.
Baba Aja,
No, this stupid
do you
person.
still have
Now they answer
time
question where
to
they give
answer
another
this
person.
brute? Eh?
Baba Aja, please
Okay,
answer
let
me.
me answer you.
Leave that group on, please.
Let me answer you.
Baba Aja answer him. Oh yeah, let's listen to Baba Aja's explanation. Oh yeah.
Leave the
Remember,
proof on.
this
Leave the
person has
proof
a low
on.
IQ. No matter how you explain, he's not going to understand.
Leave the proof on.
Okay.
The other day we discussed it. Even people like people that have more sense like you. He's a Mugu, but he has more sense like Kulata. He has more sense like you. He has more sense. But
So
Kulata way no day
to
here. You
Namugu.
go abuse him too. Eh? You go abuse Kulata way no day here too.
Kulata don't say that. Kulata don't say it's all love. This one where they talk, I don't know who him be. This one Mugu.
Anybody knows get sense.
Everybody know
You
now.
don't know
He's just
BKB.
talking
You don't know
nonsense. I
BKB.
wonder
Baba
who
Aja,
is
answer
asking
now.
him
Baba Aja,
question.
answer. Leave this idiot
Baba
now. Make
Aja,
we
let's
talk.
listen. Let's listen to Baba Aja. Oh yeah. Remember, he's not going to understand this because he has a low
Baba Aja,
IQ.
come on, fuck off, idiots. Please,
But
Baba Aja, please talk to me, please.
okay,
Ask the question.
let me answer your question. You say you don't know BKB. Everybody know BKB. Oh. Even on Dr. Damages, they know
Baba
him well.
Aja, let
Who is it?
explain.
What's his name? What's his name?
Baba Aja,
BQB.
leave me out of the
BQB.
question. Baba Aja, explain to him.
That it be like name where they bought for better house. It be like name where they bought for better house. It be like name where they bought for under the bridge.
Now
Look at
top
you say
government
BQB.
official. Now you they talk to. They
Baba
go
Aja,
carry you for
Government
Lagos.
please
So.
explain.
Go
Baba
check, go
Aja,
check.
explain.
Who give
That's what I'm saying.
appointment?
Now
That
them know. Now
that's what
them
I'm
get
saying. That
Lagos.
please
So
Hold
be
ask
on.
him
careful
this
as you they
question.
talk to them.
Who give am appointment? No be
Now
Tinubu.
they get
Now the kind
Lagos. So
people.
Baba
be careful.
Now the kind people wait Tinubu they give appointment. Right? Now the
Baba
kind people wait
Aja,
Tinubu they give appointment. Please, you know, I beg talk to me,
answer this
please.
guy now.
Leave
Answer this guy so that somebody else can talk.
government official call. Government official need. Come on, leave this motherfucker. Make you go sleep. Idiot. Product of quota system. Come on, get out. Come
Then
on,
they do
fuck out.
quota system for Lagos again. What do you mean?
Why not? They do quota system now. For people like you, they will need quota system. Person wey no know wetin this thing be. Person wey no know wetin they talk about subsidy. That's subsidy now.
Yeah, quota system production. I mean.
No.
Yes, sir.
If you don't know what it means to
quota
promote
system
subsidy.
beneficiary rather.
No. Papa Aja, if you don't know what
know.
it means to remove subsidy, it means that the is flawed and whatever employment you have in the system. That's it.
Ṣọ́ ti fẹ́ gbóhùn mọ́ lẹ́nu ẹ̀yìn ayé kí ló dé?
Ìgbà tó ti sọ fún Ṣọ̀nà látẹ̀kọ́. You just talking nonsense.
Answer question.
That's why the voice is not coming out clear.
Baba Janle Koko.
Wọ́n ti padà wọ lẹ́nu àwọn ayé.
Can we get prescription for
Ẹ ti rán àwọn
vitamins?
ìyàwó òṣòro ǹgà sí kọ́ gbóhùn mọ́ lẹ́nu.
He's just irritating me. Let him continue. He's just talking nonsense. But he's entertaining me anyway.
Baba,
you can make your point, Baba.
If I address
you see that it's not coming out clear. You see that it's not coming out clear.
I don't use the juice to carry your voice.
Right? But you know what?
He's been tolerated for a long time. He's been saying nonsense.
Hold on,
so
now,
that nonsense, the internet wave is against it.
Yes.
Nonsense that is just strange.
Now only you they talk this morning now. Now only you they talk this morning now. And you still the same way we hold on. You ask question from somebody. You don't allow the person answer.
It's not me allowing you to talk. He's just talking.
You ask question. You don't allow the person to answer.
Wish don't hijack your
the Mugu. Now the Mugu.
Baba,
you know how they do.
You be parrot.
Baba Janle Koko. Please, economics 101 from boy.
101.
Tí kò bá ti yé wọ báyìí burúburú. Àwọn ayé náà ni.
Wọ́n ti gbà responsibility of everybody. The responsibility of everybody. He feels that he's the only one that understands.
Nǹkan tó dùn wọ́n. It is the bitterness of losing election.
Mama bú àwọn tó ní kó máa ṣọ́ra ẹ̀.
Election ló ń dùn.
It's the election. There's nothing you can say. If you start to explain to him, he's not going to accept
from everything he has said, I see that it's the election. You are condemning somebody that wants to build coastal highway. And you are praising somebody that built latrine as well.
That's what I'm saying. They said he's doing well. He's doing well. But coastal highway is not necessary. So how do you want to start reasoning? That's why Mr. Remy, I'm just like asking him questions. What kind of question would you want to be asking that one? We are operating at different frequency. His RAM is very, very not up to.
RAM yẹn lò.
Entertainer ni Jewel ẹni tó bá fi pé bó ṣe ń sọ̀rọ̀ wípé tó bá.
No, initially I was angry, but later I now find it interesting. The way he's attacking everybody.
Baba Janle
Koko. The way he's attacking everybody is not interesting.
The platform.
Baba Janle Koko. Ẹ wo coastal highway tó ń
criminal ni wọ́n.
Náà ni mo ṣe. Òun náà lèmi náà ṣe point ẹ̀ àfúnṣẹ́ rí kó padà gbà pé criminal ló. Ẹni tó padà gbà pé criminal ló. Ó padà gbà pé criminal ló. Ìwọ tó jọ bàbá ńlá criminal tó ń condemn èèyàn kan tán tí convict tó ń sọ pé criminal.
Yes, that is a criminal.
Ọlọ́run kọ́ ló ń ṣàánú wa lọ́wọ́ lò.
I don't know how did
the
discussion even degenerated to this kind of
No. Ó kàn já wá ni o. Ó kàn já wá. Mo ti rò pé tún Naija gan ni. Ó kàn já wá from nowhere.
Few minutes ago, it was not this kind of thing we were discussing. So I was just
listening. Ó já wá ni bó tẹ̀ ṣe já wá báyìí.
Kó send the link sí Biggie. Ó dàbí Biggie.
Ó kàn mú Mr. Remy. Ó kàn mú Mr.
No, he has messaged private chat. Somebody removed him. Did anybody remove him? He has put a chat in the comment section. Somebody removed him. Did anybody remove him?
No. I'm not Jewel. It's Biggie. This other.
No, it's this Jewel now. He said, "Why you now come at me now? Anybody come at him?"
Oh,
It's
nobody.
the network.
It's
He's saying
network.
nonsense. Even
His
his nonsense
network,
is
his
that
network
the
Àwọn
wave,
ayé ló
the
now.
gba
network
network
wave
mọ́
said
lọ́wọ́.
is
The
tired
thing
of
was
listening
even
to his
one
nonsense.
we could not hear him again.
Àwọn ayé ló
The
gba
coastal
network mọ́ lẹ́rọ ń
Sherry,
gbé.
the coastal highway is talking about now. Coastal highway yẹn gba port ó gba Lekki DC port. So all the consignment or containers that are going to all those other states, they don't need to go through all the long routes that they take. They go straight.
They are
It
fixed in the
saves time.
mindset. So there is
In fact,
nothing this administration can do that they can see any
Sherry,
light at the end of it. It's darkness. Yes, it's
ojú máa ti
darkness.
gbogbo wọn,
So
ojú
that's
máa
why
tì
when
wọ́n.
they talk as if they are pained that Naira is gaining. That
I'm
when he said
telling
he's
you.
not going to defend the Naira, why is he not defending the Naira? How does that one affect you? What is important is that Naira is
Maybe
gaining.
what you
Now said
want is for
he
it to
said he's
go
not going to
back
defend
to
Naira. Now what he
what
wanted
it
to go
was.
back to is not
but
defending
that's
Naira.
what I
But
was
now he's defending Naira. How is that one supposed to be your business?
BKB, that's what I was alluding to earlier when, like today now, there's a report out there that a bag of rice has come down from 85 naira to $1,000 naira to 50,000 naira.
They will not believe that
No,
it come
it's
down.
50, it's
No,
even
did you know
57,000 in my area. 57.
Yes, 57.
So
The
they will not
reaction
believe
I'm
that it
getting
has
on
come down.
like oh they are paying for some people
They are
behind.
subsidizing it again.
I'm like, how is that even relevant to?
So yeah, to the
What is
discussion,
this?
you are saying that the guy said he's not going to defend Naira. Naira is coming down now. He's defending Naira. Why is he going to be defending Naira? Maybe he said he's not going to be defending Naira, and somebody is making that kind of argument and is asking
Is it not
Babaja to be explaining it.
what you want? What you want
What you
is
want
for
to
your
explain?
for
Can I come, because I think all of you are on one side, right? So let me say something.
You've really
your
entertained me
network
today.
is
Let me
not
say
clear.
something
Your
now.
network,
Your
your
network
network
is
is
on
not clear.
Are you using Globacom?
Till now, it's not clear till
MTN.
now.
No, he's
Because
using Obi's network. Obi network.
MTN
MTN
in
is good
Nigeria. That's
now.
what he's using.
MTN and
Obi
Airtel is
network.
good. It's Globacom that is not good.
Obi network. But that's the way Obi used to talk to. Ẹ mọ̀ pé ó máa ń sèmi ló bá sọ̀rọ̀. Network máa ń lọ.
Even Obi is not clear. It's not clear.
Obi network in
The only
Nigeria.
time Obi is clear if you want to say in Bangladesh the land square meter is 1,000 kilometer square meter. But that's the only time Obi is clear.
Don't mind that one, Jerry. 47 square miles or 1,000 square miles. That nonsense.
That's the only time the guy is clear. But if you want to talk about something,
Obi is funny. Obi said the president in a parliamentary system of government. I was like,
listening to it
president
yesterday,
in
and those people, they
parliamentary
were
system
clapping.
of government. And those people
And they
were
were
clapping.
clapping.
And he comes here, he's calling us Mugu. Who Mugu? Who is Mugu? You are condemning.
Okay. I believe you're hearing me right now, right?
You are condemning superhighway, and
Okay.
you are praising latrine as well.
Let us calm down.
Your voice is clear now. Welcome back.
Somebody made a comment about or trying to make a case for the coastal highway, and I will tell you the reason why the coastal highway is still a bad business. This is the thing: we have spent billions already building rail line. If you are saying that you need it to transport goods, and I'm saying we already have this red line working. We already have them working. So why do you need a coastal rail line to get goods to where? To drop at Calabar.
Oh God.
The free trade system. Hold on. There are 9 states along that corridor. But the rail line, there is a rail line already going through those corridors. That is my point. I'm just talking. You see, sometimes somebody comes out and say, this is the way we're going to do this. And we are saying no. That is my point.
Joel of Nazareth.
We have probably if you stay in Lagos State. Hold on, please. Let me just calm down.
No. Wait, just wait. I want to put something to you. Wait, hold on now. Hold on, wait. Let me tell you something. Wait, no, I'm not going to hold on. Wait, let me explain something to you. Ogun State is close. Ogun State is close. Ogun State is close. Ogun State is.
in those states, in all those states you're talking about, whether is it Ogun State, whether Ogun State,
Mr. Joel,
Ekiti State,
you are still abusing us in the
hold
comment
on now,
section again.
hold on now, hold on, I beg, hold on. In Ogun State, in Anambra, in any of these places, let's mention any random state.
Joel, can you please
There
clarify?
are federal roads.
Can you clarify, please?
Let me talk
No,
now.
please just clarify. You know,
Let
you
me
will talk
just
now. You know, no, please,
let
you
me
are
land.
talking now. No, please,
I'm being
just
short.
clarify that. No,
My
you will talk
question is
now.
short.
I'm not saying anything. Just wait. Clarify that when you mentioned there's already a rail line somewhere. Can you clarify that part? I didn't understand what you meant by they already had.
We have the Lagos. Hold on. We have the Lagos Port Harcourt rail line. We have the Port Harcourt to Maiduguri. Lagos Kanu rail line. Then we have Port Harcourt Maiduguri that goes across most of these states. In fact, we might even call them. It's safe for us to say that the train cut across most of those the ones we call viable states in Nigeria. We have the train cut across Enugu going to Aba. What did again remain? Maybe a line from, if you want to connect Onisha, a line from Onisha down to Enugu, just like they did with Owerri. Why do we need a coastal line for that? In the above where all of us stay, rail line.
Joel, okay, please now let me talk. Let me talk now.
Okay.
Lagos
we are talking about the coastal line, no. Nobody's
yes, coastal line. Now let me
please. He said Lagos to Port Harcourt rail line. We have one right
now.
now.
I said Lagos Kano, then Port Harcourt Maiduguri. Is that not what it is?
Yeah, but there's no rail line linking southwest to. That's what the whole point of that was. It's an addition to that. Remember, they had that before. Do not admit that they did not follow through. They chose the Maradi instead of that. So they are killing two birds with one stone is the idea. Instead of going two different routes, they already had a route before. All they did was just put that route in between the highway. That plan was already there prior to even the highway coming. So I don't understand what you.
Babati, I wanted to ask Joel. Wait, I want to ask you a question. See, Ogun State, the proximity of Ogun State to Lagos has helped Ogun State to have some of these. Has made Ogun State a major hub for these factories and manufacturing companies. I can say to you in Nigeria that I don't think there is any state that beats Ogun State in terms of the number of factories that they have. Very good. Now, if you look at it, it transcends down to Ibadan, Lagos Ibadan Highway. Do you know how many factories are there? You have BAT, flour mills, and co. All those factories on that highway. Now, what it means is this. What that coastal highway will do is this. It will not just, put the whole thing towards the southwest. Some companies will also see that, okay, land is cheaper towards Ondo. They move. Ondo is just on the coastal highway. Ondo is just 4 or 3 hours away from Lagos, or 2 hours away from Lagos on that coastal highway. They will have their factories there, have their headquarters in Lagos. The same thing down to Port Harcourt. Some of them, their resources might be in Port Harcourt, and they would go and situate their factories there. It will open up those spaces. So don't look at it from the myopic view of what do we need that thing for. Again, there is a DC port in that place. All the consignment that should go straight to all these zones before, that will have gone through the route of Lagos, Ibadan, then all these expressway till you get to it will just go 6-7 hours. You are there. And it will open up that zone. And they are thinking of linking it even to Aba. That means they are linking it to Aba, and they still want to link it to Cameroon, and it's still going to link back to Ghana. Do you know what they are trying to say? They are opening up the whole space. So we cannot look at it from this myopic view of what is it.
You are not okay, my brother. See, I think you also got me wrong. I said earlier on, we have two major rail routes in Nigeria. please, can any person avail me of those 4 routes or the 2 routes? I know it's Lagos. Lagos heads to somewhere. Where does Lagos head to?
They've not finished. They've not finished that one yet. It was supposed to be Lagos Kano, but they've only done to Ibadan. It's supposed to be then Ibadan to Kano is the one going on right now. They've not done. They're not finished yet.
Good.
But
Good.
this one is supposed to open up the southwest to the south to the southeast.
Hold on.
Yeah, that's the.
Babati, you see, what I'm just trying to do, right, is just trying to make you understand.
That one is not. No, that one is not dual. Hold on. The one you're quoting. It's not standard rail now. It's not. Remember, they had an argument about that during the Buhari administration. The one from your side to is it Makodi or something? That is supposed to be standard, not just singular, whatever. That one is a major that needs to be expanded. I agree with you on that one. But let me just clarify.
I'm not even talking about expansion now.
Okay.
Right? I'm not talking about expansion now. What I'm just saying, like, we have the single gauge within the upper axis, right? We have the standard gauge, right? It doesn't matter, right? Because they have a way of have a way of narrowing there. So I understand that. My point is this: those 2 rail lines, right? This coastal lines, right, is going to take us about 8 years to build. This rail line now that we have, right? Can we just put this rail line to work? Because at the end of the day, right? Over 80% of our product, or even 90% of what we use in Nigeria, comes in from Tinker Island.
Right.
Now you read the other one, right?
Right.
So how do we decongest? Can we get a train from there, from Tinker Island, down to Ido? Right? Then down to wherever. Hold on, now make I talk now. Right? Down to wherever. If that line is there, why are we building the coastal line?
Because you have a seaport in that area that can take a ship that is 5 times bigger than the Apapa island. The new seaport they have in Lekki can take a ship that is 4 times bigger than what they can take in Tikan Island. That is why you do that. You get my point? So they're going to link that new seaport on a rail to your area, to the south. That way, instead of shipping 5 times, you can just get 1 ship and get the same goods. That is the whole point. Remember, the biggest shipping line in that area was in Benin Republic. But people were shipping to Benin Republic and taking the goods to the borders. We were losing business. So what that Lekki seaport does is, hold on, that Lekki seaport takes that market away from Benin back to Nigeria. You can't use the Ticker Island anymore. It's too small. They are building now.
I know they have the bigger one. They have the newer one now. The one
that new seaport is for that. Is my point. The Lekki deep seaport is for that, to take those bigger ships. Tinker Island cannot take.
Good and fine. Good and fine. We are saying the same thing. Hold on,
yes, so they need a rail line there.
Can we connect that? This new one that you're building now.
It
this
is
new
connected. Look at the plan, Joel. Look at the.
My point is this.
Hold on, Joel. God, this is Joel. Go online and look at the plan. You will see how it links the 9 states, and it has an offshoot into the southeast. It is there.
I am not talking about the southeast. I have seen that line you're talking about.
Go and look at
the southeast is benefiting. Listen, my brother. Listen. The southeast is benefiting will not make me just accept it wholly. That is my point. My point is this. Can we do the one that we have now? This one you're talking about is going to take us about 8 years.
You need to build more than one. Joel, Nigeria needs more than 2 or 4. We need about 80. They say we are yet to even cover about 10% of what we need in Nigeria. We need to keep building.
In terms of ports, right? Right?
But you need the ones that will get to your ports first. By the way, remember, they are also building a 3rd seaport in Badagry. In case you don't know, they've already started already. So it's supposed to be Badagry and the one in Lekki linked up across the coast, linking down to 9 states. with an offshoot going to the north and one to your side. That way you can shift from Lekki deep sea port into the southeast. Your biggest port comes to that. That's the whole point. So what are you talking about?
So my point is
Babati,
my point
let's
is
not
just
forget
this,
that.
right? Go ahead.
You
Okay,
cannot link.
even
Somebody wants to make a point.
yes, I wanted to say something.
Wait, please. You cannot link a papa anymore. It is forget Papa. It is more. Your major route is Lekki Depot. That is your link now, and they need to link that place with a rail line. That is the whole point. Well,
so what I'm saying is that so you cannot link because what you're talking like this Tinker Island is in somewhere in northern Africa. Tinker Island is also close to this one that they just built. It's still on the same seaway.
But it's smaller. No,
it is smaller, yeah, but it can still serve a purpose.
Bro, it is
what are you talking about?
What are you doing? Capacity.
It can still serve its own purpose. Why are you building? Okay.
No, wait now. Please let me break it down. Let me break it down to you.
Babati, you're making a mountain out of nothing.
Well,
I am not telling you that. I recognize that Tinker Island is small. This other one too is bigger. Now they're building another one in Badagry. There's also one they're building in Ogun State. Ondo State.
Let me tell you what the plan is. Just listen. Joel, please.
Line. You can still link the new one. The Badagry one.
Just listen to me.
You don't want that we already have and make it efficient first. Then we can now start talking about the coastal line.
Joel.
In fact, let me tell you.
Hold
on now. When Umahi came out, he even said it that the coastal line was not even the rail line wasn't even part of the original plan of the coastal road. So they expanded it and all that. I get it.
Sorry.
Not a priority.
Man,
that is my point. It's not a priority.
Joel, wait, Joel, please let me say something. See, if you listen to Umayi very well,
IPOP people they don't understand anything. You can talk from today till tomorrow.
Let me just say something. Let me just say something.
Man, let me just say something.
Joel, listen to something I want to say. See, when Umayi was analyzing the contracts that were given out by the previous administration in terms of road construction, you can go back and check his interview. He said even the way they shared it does not show true federalism. And he started saying 27% to the north something, 20-something% to the north central, so percent to this place. Then he said 4% to the southwest, 3% to the southeast. And that the government is looking at how they can, get a better spread of this project. Now, if they go ahead and say, okay, we want to focus on all those ones, who will you be servicing? You will be doing the total bidding of the northerners, 20-something% here, 20-something% here, 20-something% here. And southeast has 3%, southwest has 4%. Okay? Now, this coastal highway will link the whole of the southwest and the south, and the south is directly and indirectly. Do you understand? So what they are trying to do is this. Tinkan Island is even Ogun State is building land cargo ports, because all their consignment cannot. They are having issues with space in the port. So everybody is trying to ship it down. The existing train now is already moving cargo from Lagos to Ibadan, to Ogun, just to decongest the existing port. So they need a bigger port. But if all the route that will be taken is the existing route that we have before, it will not be efficient. When we have a 7-hour route from Lagos to Port Harcourt, and from there it will branch to Aba, that means anybody in Aba that wants to get a consignment can get his consignment the same day in maybe 8 or 9 hours. Is that not more efficient than waiting for a 13-hour, 14-hour journey on the road with your consignment, and it's not even a safe road? Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
but we have a red line. I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying that we have a red line already heading towards that way. That's what I'm saying. Don't we have a red line
Okay,
from Lagos?
let me ask you the question. Let me ask you a question. That rail line, which side of the country does it cover? Is it Lagos to Kano, is southwest to north? Okay, Port Harcourt to which one again? Port Harcourt to Aba is south.
To the going up north.
Going up.
Yes, Port Harcourt going up north.
We don't have any rail linking south to south east and south. We don't have any link now.
In south, there is no rail linking the whole country, the whole south together. So if
why are you guys distorting yourself? Why? Do you think these people can understand? They will never understand.
Ganu, please let me. Maybe he does not know. So let me break it down. Joel, please, I beg of you, please give me a minute, please. I beg of you.
No. See. Wait,
hold on now, please.
Let me tell you this point. If we're going to talk, let's just talk and educate people.
I am trying to do that.
But what I'm not going to take is a rabbit dog. I'm not going to take
I know. Joel, I'm not abusing you.
If you want to keep it matured, if you want to keep it matured, we keep it matured. If you want to keep it rabid, we
I'm not abusing you. Just wait now.
So please, let's just talk. If you want to discuss.
I am not abusing you. Maybe I'm thinking maybe you don't know this thing, so I want to just explain to you what their plan is. Remember, this is a West African plan, master plan. So when you said earlier that why are they building this, why are they building that? Remember, Lagos does PPP for both. They're doing PPP for both. So the Lekki one is a PPP. The one in Badagry is a PPP. You do it when the investor is ready. They bring their money and say, "Oh, God, we are ready." If somebody from Singapore brings $1.1 billion to invest in a rail line, you don't think you're not ready. That is private money. The Apapa, the rail project is meant to serve that corridor of Lagos, Ibadan, Ilorin, going into where? Maradi. That is what they want to make that for. That serves the purpose of calling that line. The reason that they're building the Badagry, like I said earlier, Togo, Benin Republic, they have big seaports. So once you start using the one in Lekki for south and southeast, there will be a deficit. Well, unless they bring up Ibom, in Akwa Ibom, they're also building a deep sea port, but it's not ready yet. So it is to take the market away from Togo and Benin because they're using that place to bring in goods and services. That is what it's for. So you can't stay because you want to build one in Maduguri or anywhere else. You should stop one. These are private money coming in. Joel, they are not government funded only. It's like the one in Lekki now. Singapore and China, they put over $1 billion in that project. In a PPP, they put in their money. So you do it when they are ready to fund it. Okay, that is how it works. Now, talking about the Lagos Kano, if you remember, you can go on YouTube. This guy called Ned, whatever, he used to do this thing before he went rogue obedient space. The guy actually explained to you the route. So if Ned Media, whatever he calls himself, you will see that road, that train line. It's Lagos to Port Harcourt or whatever it is, and it shows you the path for 11 billion. It was supposed to be done by Mechi, if you remember. But because of political reasons, he focused on the Maradi one. But so all they are doing is just moving that rail line and giving space between it and that Calabar road. It's all they are doing. That way it can connect to the deep sea port. It opens up Lagos East. Lagos East is not where it's supposed to be. So if you're going to have manufacturing coming to those places, you having an airport coming in those places, you have companies coming in those places. These are big time companies. And in any country, what do you need to convince them to come in? Power, access by good roads, rail line, and a good airport. So what do you think that they're doing in Lagos East? Build an airport, give you a seaport, give you a rail line, and give you a good roads. So you must have those things in place to bring in investment. That is the reason why they are rushing the whole thing right now. Once they build the road, they give you rail, they have seaports, they have airports, and they can fix the power. That place will just that place will just explode with investment because you're giving them what they need to invest in. and that helps your own place as well. So I don't know what the big deal is here. Just if you have time, study that West African project. And by the way, Joel, the long-term idea is that you're supposed to you can travel from Gambia all the way to Ethiopia using rail, because the one in Nigeria is going to link with the one in Cameroon, and it goes all the way down to the coast on the other side. They want to link the whole of Africa using rail and roads. That is the goal of. So if you have time, just study AFTAC plan. Okay, just go and study. So you see what they are doing. You must be part of this program. You can't say because you don't have. You have to find the money, find the partnership to grow your country. You can't fall behind. You can do at the same time. You can do. So don't. Your argument is what I do. I don't know.
No. Babati, you can't tell me my argument is bad. I'm just
no.
because
I'm confused. Maybe you don't
know. Look. I am looking at the map right now. No. Come on, please. We are creating a dialogue. I'm looking at the map right now.
Mm-hmm.
The map starts from Port Harcourt, Owerri, and these ones are in use, right? Then to Abuja, just down to Maiduguri. Then the other one starts from Nguru down to Lagos.
There's none to Lagos from your side right now. Is the point? Maybe you don't know. There's no real line connecting southwest to southeast or south.
Exactly.
That's the point.
Exactly.
There's
when
no
you talk about when you talk about the economic backbone, now is the south.
Babati. Okay. This is where I'm going to, and let me come into this, right? I will still stand that if we build a rail line, right, along that from Lagos down to Port Harcourt,
to your place too.
On land. Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
There's a plan to build Lagos to Calabar, passing Aba, Owerri, and the rest.
Yeah, that's my point. Like that's the whole plan. So I don't know.
Once you
let's make I talk now.
Let me finish.
I am talking about right on the I'm not talking about the coastal area. I'm talking about the hinterlands, right? From Lagos down the same road as we see, that we all know, that Lagos down to Port Harcourt. On that route, if we have a train system on that road, it will be more beneficial. I'm being honest with you.
From where? Can you repeat that, please? What did you say?
Okay, now you're traveling to the south from Lagos,
right?
From Beja, right? From Beja, we have a train line from Beja down to Port Harcourt, or even down to Calabar.
Babati, can you give me?
We don't have one right now. We don't have any.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying
Babati,
that route.
Give me 1 second, please. I will quickly, just 1 second. There is a plan under Buhari with China Exim Bank to give us loan to start that when Amishi was there.
Yeah, I said it before. The one for $11 billion.
But it is the House of Representatives that stole it. They say, oh, they are selling Nigeria to China. We will have got that money because they want to build another standard gauge directly from Lagos to Calabar. But the House of Representatives, with their policies and whatever.
Oh, that's the most lucrative. That would have been the most lucrative route.
That is what we are saying now, Joe. I don't know why you are.
See, Babati, let me tell you something. Look, if you're looking at the map the way I'm looking at it, right? If you build along the coastal area, right? Yeah, you might catch some people, you might catch some businesses out there. But if you want to make money in terms of transportation of people and goods and services, where the people actually live, right? I will still think that the one inside, not on the coastal line, running through these same states would have been more profitable than that of the coastal line. I am not saying that of the
Joe,
coastal
hold on,
line.
hold on.
Hold on. I am not saying that of the coastal line should not be built. All I'm just saying is that it's not. It shouldn't be our own priority. But now you are telling me why it should be a priority. That's our discussion here.
It is
We're not saying that
priority.
it's a bad idea.
It's called logistics. Joel, what are you talking about? It's called shipping line. Do you know what a shipping line is?
Apart from that, what's his name, BT, to build one going through the inland, right? Because I'm sure he's saying that because he wants something to go to the southeast. That means you have to run through villages. Wait, hold on now. You have to run through villages, towns, and cities. Do you know how many properties they have to demolish to build brand new rail line or road through across states all the way to, they will have to run through already developed towns and a lot of structures. They will have to demolish a lot of people's properties.
Right.
But on the coast, hold on. On the coast.
On the coast, you especially coast Nigeria,
we see already developed towns and villages on the coast. So building along the coast, you don't have to go through all that. You don't have to go through idea of there already structures built along the coast. But if you're going to go through mainland, definitely there's no way you avoid structures that are already built in our property.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? The one they built in Lagos.
Unless if you're talking about the ones that already existed. Hold on, if you're talking
the
about
one they built in Lagos. The one they built in Lagos.
You are discussing
the one they built in Lagos. Hold on now. We talk now.
That is Lagos now.
We ourselves.
We are discussing.
Wait. Yeah. What do you mean? Which one did they build in Lagos? What
do you mean? The red and blue line they built in Lagos. Did they destroy houses?
No, they did not. It's in the middle of the road.
What are you talking about? Look at these people. You don't even know.
These people will not understand that they're telling you the same thing.
Look at the map. Hold on. See, let me tell you something. Let me tell you, right? And that Orile road, right? That Orile road, right? If you knew that Orile road that leads to what they call it, that leads to
Badagry. The blue one or the red one?
Hold on now. I'm talking about the road.
Tell me the one. That's how you know.
Right?
They have two lanes. The blue line or the red line.
I said the road. Just pay attention. I say road. When they were building the road, right? Because that was when they now had to put the rail line because they have to they did not want to get to national theater. They now have to build like a bridge, right? So if you're looking at the red blue and red line, because I knew when it started, I knew when they built it, when it all started. So they had to build a bridge. But when those roads were being built, they destroyed structures. There's no how. There's no how when they. There's no how if you want to make. It's going to pass through people's villages. It's going to pass through people's villages, and compensation will be paid.
Hold on.
After all, are you taking acres of land?
Even apart from villages, you still got to go through mountains. You have to encounter mountains.
What mountains? Which mountains?
There's so many, bros. It's easier to.
Which mountains? There for the road. The same. Oh my God,
bro. I'm telling you, it's
where the mountains there.
Bros,
where is the mountain?
Bro, you know, anywhere in the world. Joel, anywhere in the world, nobody actually makes money from real life carrying human beings. They make money from carrying goods, like goods. They carrying human beings.
What I'm telling you now.
Let me finish, please. Let me finish. When the reason they are linking the port, think about it. You are linking a port that links 10 states together. Think about it. A rail line that links 10. Do you know the kind of opportunity that opens up for the whole 10 states in that area? That is the whole point. Don't even
if you do it from Lagos,
Babati.
If you do it from Lagos too,
let me ask you a question.
If you do it inland,
Mike,
if you do it inland, you think
do you even know what hurts the most? That line, even there's an offshoot of that line into the southeast. So I don't know what it is called. It is in the plan now.
No, the fact that southeast is not directly part of it. So he's not going to be
No,
happy now. That's the way
no, 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 no,
that's
no, no, no.
anything
See,
that's
see,
not
see.
Joel, I don't know
that's
what is
for
going on
other
with you, man.
people.
My problem is this. My problem,
Anything good for other
my
people, they don't
problem
like
is this,
it.
right? Tribalism has eaten so deep into us that we cannot even reason. I am telling you,
No,
I'm telling you about a route. I'm telling you about the route. Hold on. That will be most beneficial. This same route you're talking about will still go through the same 10 states. It will still go through the
Joel
same
of
10
Nazareth.
states.
it should
Joel
go
of
Those
straight
states
to
Nazareth.
will
the
still be
Let me
left
ask
behind. I am not
Mike,
saying
please let me
too
ask him a
that the
question.
coastal road is not important. I am just
Joel,
saying that our priority, if the Exim Bank, if the Chinese
It's not
Exim
built to
Bank
the
decide us,
southeast. That's why.
hold on
Joel of
now,
Nazareth.
hold on, please.
Joel.
If the Chinese Exim Bank, hold on, can I just stand the point, please? If the Chinese Exim
Okay.
Bank refuses us the loan, right? This one that we got to build the coastal area, where did we get it from? That is my point. What I'm saying is this: what would be more lucrative, right?
Okay,
We
Joel.
might not get
Joel,
all the
you've made
money
your
that we want, but which one is more lucrative? Where do the people
okay,
stay more? Is it still going
Joel,
to
okay,
pass through the same state? It is not going to fly from
let's
Lagos
ask
State and down to
ourselves.
Southeast.
Let's ask
Oh
ourselves a
God.
question.
Can we
Joel,
move
please
on?
let me ask a question.
This is I am disappointed, man. Because I don't know what Joel is.
You should be disappointed in yourself, Dr. T. Please
Babati,
let us talk. You want to talk?
let me say something. Let me say something. Joel, I want to lay some facts. If you are traveling from, Lagos to like Port Harcourt by the existing route, we know how long it takes. Okay,
Yes.
by the coastal line, they've told us to be between 6 and 7 hours. So the coastal line is far more efficient and it's a straight line road. Okay, so when we talk about efficiency in terms of time, okay, and we are talking of a business route now. We want to be shipping goods and people want their goods delivered on time. It means that I can stay in Lagos and ask a delivery, maybe logistics, something. I'm doing business, I'm doing fashion business in Lagos, I'm selling clothes. I can ask somebody to go from Lagos to deliver it for me that same day and come back. That is business. Okay. Now, Dubai today, everybody is shouting Dubai today. They took a land that was not existing and turned it into, that is what you call development. The existing land, we know, yes, there are people living there. But if we want to develop our country, we have to open new areas, open new markets, open, new grounds. Develop. By the time that road starts, you start seeing filling station along that line. You start seeing hotels along that line. You see that even that line, some people, it will serve as a tourist attraction. Some people will just want to come and experience traveling by rail on that coastal highway in Nigeria. Okay?
I
It's
mean,
to
you
open
can
so
drive
many
from
things.
Lagos to
Look,
Calabar within 5 hours. You will
So,
go
so the truth,
on the weekend now. Weekend
so
drive. You
the
just go
truth
down,
of
down
the
there on the weekend.
exactly. Like for somebody like me
and
now, when I travel by air to those areas and I come home and I tell my family, this place is this, that. But I cannot just wake up one day and say, all of you here enter plane, let's go and do this thing because fine, I might not have that. But I can say, okay, let's go on a weekend. I drive down 7 hours, we get there, we do a day, and I'm back in Lagos the next day on a Sunday. Maybe I leave on Friday and I come back on a Sunday. These things will open up development in that aspect. And if you look at that area is more like virgin land. It's trees and just beaches along the land. So if they do this thing, let's forget about I know what your concerns is. That okay, the existing one, we should improve on that. But if the existing one is not going to be that lucrative, this one is going to be far more lucrative. Do you understand?
my
And
brother,
it's
I get
efficient.
you. I tell you,
Then
see, is that Olajide see, you spoke so well. What I'm only saying is this, right? I have never said that the coastal road is not important. In fact, for the fact that the way Omahi even described the way he's going to do the road, I love it. My thing is just this. There was a plan in the past, right? When they said that the House of Rep brought that plan down of building Lagos down to Calabar, inland. And I am here telling you that the inland has more business
than that coastal road that you want to build. It is more beneficial to more people because that is where more people live. If we run it, I am not talking about building on the existing one. The existing ones are already there. I am talking about the fresh one that we wanted to build before, that the money was denied. It should be more of a priority because that one will be more lucrative. Even if we are going to make losses, we might be making like 2 or 3% losses. That same time that you want to achieve, that same 5-6 hours time you want to achieve, you can still achieve that on rail line, on the inland. That is my point.
Joel, I
And
understand
we
your
can
point,
still
but
open up. We can still
let's be
open up.
more economic here. See, if for
Well,
instance, let me ask you a question. If for instance the rail passes through the city, let's look at Lagos Ibadan Express. If Lagos Ibadan Express, you know there is also a Lagos Ibadan Express that is not the main express, that one that goes through Abeokuta, that one that goes through the city.
I
Okay,
know
if
now.
you
Yes, now.
remove Lagos Ibadan, yes, if you remove Lagos Ibadan Express from where it is and you move it to passing through the city where it's already congested today, I'm telling you, you will not have PAT on that line. You will not have most of these companies on that line. Okay? Because these people.
See, it is more economical. Look, see, it is more economical. If you're looking at the map and you see Ibadan and Lagos, right? If you have a route that can connect you, why go through the land? That's my point. No matter where any rail line goes through, most times where the rail line go through are virtually like isolated places, right? And that is where those companies have the land to build whatever thing they want to build. So when the rail stops, it picks up their goods and they keep it moving. I understand that. My own point is this: the route I am talking about, the one that is inland, will be far more lucrative. And if you want to talk about being timely, right? We have Tinubu there today, right? It can still be like it can still be like a speed train. It can still be a standard gauge. We can still achieve the same thing, right? While we still build while we still keep the coastal coastal road in the pipeline. If we are able to achieve this, or we've already gotten money to build out for the inland way, then we can now do the coastal. I mean, we can chew gum and play ball. We can do both at the same time. But I'm just saying that giving this one more priority.
Joel, Babati gave you a concrete point the other time. If you want to do a project and your financiers are not ready, what do you do? Okay? If the people that are ready to finance this project are ready, you get somebody that is ready to finance the coastal rail line for certain reasons. Maybe if he believes it will be more lucrative, he believes that, okay, the cities they are linking together, if they tow it, they will get more money and all those things. There are so many things they will have used to convince them to say, okay, it will open up tourism. A lot of people will be moving. Lagos to this place is a commercial hub. Port Harcourt is a commercial hub and things like that. So if they are ready to put down the money, will you now say, excuse me, sir, there is one we already have planned to build before. Maybe we should go and put the money there when those people are not interested in it. You know very well that this project is partly government funded and partly private sector funded. Okay, so if the private sector people are more interested in the coastal highway, it's more lucrative to them, then so be it. That's just it.
Okay, my brother. You know right now, but Babati, are you there? Or he's gone? Babati, is anyone hearing me?
Can you repeat the question? What was the question? Sorry.
Okay.
Yes.
I am looking at the map.
Yes, sir.
I am looking at the map. The one you're talking about, and going by the map I'm seeing right now, I don't think it's even going through the capital, right?
For the coastal
So
road,
yeah, I don't think
because
it's
coastal
going
does
to
not
the.
mean everything is coastal. I hope you know that.
Oh, you see. So okay. So it's just like even the town, right?
No, it's not like just. Have you seen the coastal map itself?
I've seen it. I've seen it. Like
It's not going to be like
it goes.
no.
It's fine. It
Some
goes
parts
well.
will be. So they are aware, but the benefit, what makes a coastal line unique is that is more the rate of development will be quicker compared to building inland if it was empty. People want to live on a coastal shore anyways, so that place is going to grow rapidly. So if one should do that, it still goes across the state. But to this point, thanks for backing me up. Let's use the Lagos Badagry seaport as an example. When they said they were ready with their funds, Lagos had to go source for funds. They didn't say, Oga, I don't have the money. You are coming with $700 million. Oga, federal government, I beg, you get 400, I get 100. We don't ready. The person that is bringing the money, the one in Deep Sea Port, somebody from Singapore bought over 1.2 now. Lagos only gave about 350 in that project. When they said they were ready, Oga, you don't ready? I don't ready. But the person investing in your country with that amount of money determines when you start the project, not you. Because that is a lot of money somebody is bringing to invest. So when you say, oh, wait, we are not ready, no, it doesn't work that way, Joel. It doesn't work that way.
I'm just
And
looking
that
at
person say,
the map.
okay.
I'm just looking at the map. I mean, it doesn't really. I'm looking
Yeah,
at
you
the
can't
state.
see the full map. You can't go through the federal ministry, please, because it
It's not
shows.
even. It's not. It's just. The road
It's
is
showing the
beautiful.
old. No, it's showing the old one. The one you're saying that it will be the one that they had before. The new one, you must go to the Ministry of Works because he has one without. Remember, he has one without the train. He has one with the train. So if you remember, the one without the train was there doing Tinubu days as governor. That's the plan he already had before. That plan you see right now is already been there as a governor. What they just did was just add the train in the middle of it. That's the difference. So if you want to see the design, you must go through the federal ministry to see. If you go online and just type anything, all you will see is the old one, the one that this guy was supposed to do, Amechi was supposed to do.
Okay, I think this one says 2014, so that's under Buhari.
Yeah, that's the Amechi one. So you can if you can find that one, link right now, but you will see that it's across the coastal road, but some part of it goes into the inland and comes back again. There's a way they designed it to make it's going to boost development in those areas. And if you look at any coastal road across the world, look at the one in the West Coast. You see how that place grew. Just take time to study what happened in the West Coast when they built that project. That place experienced rapid growth, and Lagos West needs that. And people think about, oh, why Lagos only? No, the whole point of that road and rail and airport is to relieve the pressure on Lagos. Joel, if you live in Ondo or live in Calabar or you live in Aba or Enugu, and Joel says, you know what? I live in Enugu and I can ship my goods to Lagos without showing up in Lagos. What happens to Lagos? The pressure comes down, right? You relieve the pressure on Lagos. So they want to relieve the pressure on Lagos, is the point. Where you can live in the south, in the southwest, some part of southwest, in the southeast, and you can do your business, put your goods and services on the rail line, ship it down to anywhere in Nigeria, and still remain in Inewi or Onitsha without moving anywhere. That is what this rail line does for you.
Babati, it remains to be seen. Like I'm trying to see look at the.
That is the plan.
The present map.
I can't vouch for them, Joel, but that is their plan. That's what they want to do. And if you have time, study the after trade plan for Africa. You'll see the Chinese Beltway corridor there. You'll see the grand plan. The grand plan is like, so one day, Joel of Nigeria can stay in Newi and put his stuff on a train line, and it gets to Kenya. You can ship from Inewi to Angola on a rail line. That is the plan. By the way, Joel, their next plan is that they need to work on they want to work on that visa of yours on your passport. That way you can if Joel is does business across Africa, there's no need for Joel to have visa to go to Kenya. There's no reason why
that has been on. We refuse to implement it now.
No, they are no. I'm telling you what the plan is with your radar. The plan is it is very silly for why that happened is because we don't have air carriers that fly amongst us. So you want to go to Kenya, you will be flying some foreigner that first go to Ethiopia first. So they want to. That is a grand plan to do that for us as Nigerians. So
my brother, they do have here now. They didn't do here. I got also the good year. The same first, but the first carry me go Florida first.
But at least the amount you pay is lower. In America, yeah, if you fly to the airport, you pay cheaper. In Africa, if you fly 4 or 5, you're paying more than somebody coming from England to Kenya pays cheaper amount of for flight than you going to Kenya. That is crazy. That is crazy.
Bro, the reason why is for that particular one. The reason why is that we don't have carrier.
That's what that's my point. So they have if you listen to your earpiece, so they have this that they are working on that way. But for that to happen, Joel, they need to do one thing which I hope that they do. They want to open up your area where you can have you have places like maybe Lagos, Abuja, Port Harcourt for international, but Nigeria we don't have what you call the regional hubs that we just say, okay, from my airport from Enugu, I'm only flying to African countries. That way you can control that market. Okay, if you are going to Kenya, come to fly to Enugu or fly to Asaba or fly to Onitsha or fly to Imo. So make some of them for that region that they will be flying that route only. That's the plan.
But you know IBIYOMIE Air is doing that right now, right? You know that's the goal of IBIYOMIE Air. They don't want to do international.
They need more local airlines to fly. No, what happened was they are doing wet leases, right? We don't have wet lease plans. That's the point. We're supposed to be borrowing planes to do more flights. But we're only doing dry leases because they will not. They don't give Nigerians plane for lease because we've had past issues before.
KM just right?
So now he's got that deal done now. So what he's now doing is that okay, all you local airlines now, let's get you deals without flying all these African countries, but we must find airports that will be doing that mainly. That will be doing regional flights. That way, if I'm going to any African country, I know where to fly to. Okay, go and connect over there and just fly down to. Is my point? So
I get that. That was a good idea.
So if they fix that for you, that's number one. Number two, the road. So if you just say that I live in Lagos, but I got orders from let's say Ethiopia. You know, you must cross about 7 borders to get to Ethiopia, right? Right? About 7 borders to get to Ethiopia. So how can we make it easy for Joel to move his lorry?
My brother, we can still do good with the existing structure.
So, but
the bureaucracy.
That is what So
if you remove the bureaucracy, we can still do good. We can still do. I mean, it makes it easier. I get where you're coming from.
That's the point, to make it easier for you to move stuff around, not just Africa and Nigeria only, but across Africa. But they must open those routes. They must have it open. Remember, this Lagos, Calabar, whatever, also goes back towards Benin Republic. They're going to go the other way too. So they must open up that channel for everybody to use. That's what they are doing here. So I hope you get the way I try to put it so you can get it. So you must fix your rail. I get it. You must fix your rail, your roads, by land, by sea, power, and the airport. Once that is done, that place opens up for Nigeria to use. That's the goal that do. So let's be happy for Nigeria, bro. Please, let's be happy. This is good.
Why you say I'm not happy?
This big guy. I don't know what happened to you. I don't know.
No. Obi, the issue there is that when you look at the things happening in Tinubu's government, I mean, if Tinubu came in and you see, it's some in my place we say Gad Kona Korogi, right? If people say Babati, you know go be better person for this life. Do not live your life like that. If people tell you stuff or people have a prediction about you that is bad, you prove them wrong. If Tinubu came in and his style of governance was excellent, do you think we'll be talking? If we're talking, then we'll be fools. But the thing there is that we're
Just
seeing
stop lying
cracks,
now. You know you be talking now.
right? So
Come on
Richard
now.
said you've been talking. We there hear the talk since you just come out from nowhere. Where you did safe?
You say
You just be like
Tinubu.
person where you just jump
I don't
you just jump
hear
up
that
from your
since now.
you just jump up from
But
your
you
side
start
seat.
saying
You
ridiculous
just,
things
you
like
just
this. I go talk say Tinubu they do it, you be talking.
no, man,
Come
no.
on now.
If to say Tinubu they do well, see, Mike.
Obedience will be
If to
clapping.
say if to say Tinubu, if to say no, we will. That is what we do. We will.
Hey, the same people when they swear. Okay, let me ask you a question. How come
What?
when they you listen to listen to Apostle Sulaiman, right? Apostle Sulaiman say, okay, when the value of
No.
when the currency
No.
didn't bad,
See,
when they talk, when it's
no.
not making it good, I don't talk again. So you can't
Mike,
convince me. Bros, I beg now.
Mike. On God, I don't know what every other person has there in mind. On God, I always believe if you are going through stuff, say it. I learned that here, and
Yeah, now
it
you
has
say
helped
it
me.
now, but you say it
So,
sincerely. You
but
say it
but
sincerely.
Mike, in all sincerity, do we still pay subsidy? The other day we were here talking about it, and Emeka was going round and round and round. Do we still pay subsidy? If we do still pay subsidy, then that's a lie. And if you still want us to live our life like it is not happening, then it becomes a lie. Then
We are
we start.
not paying subsidy. We are
Who?
not paying subsidy.
Okay, I hear you.
Let me explain something.
Okay,
And
go ahead.
I don't think it's a bad thing, even if that is what is happening. I don't think it's a bad thing. Okay? The regime of subsidy was people come, say we have brought fuel in, you pay them, they take it elsewhere. Or they don't even bring anything in and they get this money. And we know what we were consuming during subsidy. Okay? And the price of fuel in Nigeria was cheaper than every other country beside it that it shares border with, even in Africa. Is Nigeria has the relatively cheapest price. Okay? Now, the government sees that this means that once we bring in the oil or the fuel, every other country benefits without lifting a finger, while the government is the one running up and down chasing the forex to bring all this thing in. Okay? Now the government says no more subsidy. So they are not paying anybody that brought fuel in now. So what they now did was automatically, if we are going to be charging by what's it called? If we are going to be charging by the crude price around the world, yes, we might say then might be expensive than what we have. So what did the government do? Let NNPC have the sole importation right of this product, pending our refineries that we are waiting for will come up. Dangote is up now. We are waiting for Port Harcourt. They are saying by the end of April, May, it will start. Okay. Now, what the government is now doing is this. If I give you crude, give me refined product at this price. Okay, so that my people will not suffer. Then they bring it to the people, and that's why we've been able to maintain a fixed price. So it is not paying cash as subsidy. So do you understand? It is not paying cash as subsidy. I think any government will have done it. Any government will have done it. You are using what you have to get what you need. For the
Hold on.
meantime,
To say you're not
let's say that is
hold on.
even what they are doing.
Hold on, hold on. You
What?
say
I
you're not.
think
I was. I didn't
You know,
want to
you know,
talk.
Mike. We're having a wonderful conversation now. Before you know it, it's going to bring war back to the conversation.
Oh, shut up! You want to? This is what they call wonderful conversation.
No, you shut up. You shut up with your warmongering self.
Look at you. If you don't go and become warmongering, your all this discussion is going to no end at
Go
all.
and bomb by bomb.
Look at it. When they come to Nigeria, your backside is
weapon.
upside down.
I want 4 million army.
Hold on, the guy was just making a comment about.
Where did you go, sir? Where did you go all this while? We're calling you. Where did you go?
I was just checking the news now. Just checking the news to see what's
about
happening. Because you guys will be here talking about the Wedu and all the rest of it. The whole world is going upside down. It's like you. So you bring tribalism into it because I say Wedu. What if I say you're talking about Nigerian politics while the whole world is going upside down? See what he just said that. You see this kind of voodoo or. Sorry to voodoo. This is kind of a quack analysis that I don't like to hear. Saying the Nigerian government using what it has to get what it wants. In other words, it's still trading value for that stuff. Something that you could have gotten money for that stuff. It's still subsidy.
What would you have done? What would you have done?
You have no choice.
Wait. They removed subsidy. You shouted. The price went up. We shouted. The price is stabilized. We are shouting. What do we want?
No. I'm not saying he should not have done it. The question is telling Joel now, like, you see, now you interrupted my answer. See, if you want to fix stuff, fix it. Don't create problems on top of it.
What is the problem? What is the problem created? Listen. Wait.
Hold on.
What is the problem created?
Let me answer.
What is the problem created?
Let me answer, please. If you take out subsidies and you kept the currency where it was, the Nigerian fuel price would be $600 right now. This is on 600 naira right now or so, and it's not going to be any that much higher. So you don't need the subsidies. But he went and did what they did with the currency. Now the subsidy is needed again. Now you see where the problem is.
I don't get you.
Because Nigerian currency before, the reason why the subsidy, this in the petrol price should have gone up to 1,000, that's because of the currency. The Nigerian currency has depreciated in value. That is the reason why. If there had been Nigerian currency hasn't depreciated in value, it would have remained at 600 something naira that it was when he removed the subsidy in the original, in the first phase.
This one has nothing to do with the currency in this case. Okay.
So why do you think they pegged it as hold on? Why do you think it was 600 something the first time they removed the subsidies? Then later on, they had to plug it. Why do you think it was 600 something?
Do you understand what I'm saying? Okay. Now, if you are selling crude oil, this is our own natural resource. Okay. We are the ones selling. We own it and we are selling it. Okay. Now, if I want to sell 500, let's say metric tons now, and I now say, okay, out of the 500 metric tons I sell daily, if I refine 1 metric ton, it is enough for Nigeria as a country to survive. Now, that will cover our energy needs. I now say, okay, I will sell it to you the normal price, but you give me back the refined product. I might not be looking at every other product you get from it for now, because I know if they don't have an alternative, then we can condemn them that it's being wasteful. Okay. Anyways, whichever way you want to say, before we were wasteful, and we were even using more than we were paying for more than we were using. We were over wasteful times 2 of what we were using. Like, look at what our consumption dropped down to. So now I now say, okay, if I'm going to give you this thing, refine it for me at this price, give this to me. Only diesel, petrol, give it to me. And I will sell it to my people at this price so that I can make this the same profit back as what I'm expected to sell it. Now, I want to use that to control the price. Okay? Because I know that a refinery is coming up and I will have to discontinue this process. It is just common sense.
I'm not saying the process. I'm not saying the process is not trying to fix a problem, but what I'm saying is that they are trying to fix a problem they created in the first place. You understand? So it's like digging a hole and covering it, and you expect to be thanked for it. That
No,
is
no, 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 no.
that is the
That's
cynical
not
nature of what they are doing.
that's
They created the
no
problem
that
and solved it.
what is the problem they created?
They created the
Listen,
disparity that
to
the
Niger,
Mhm.
to Niger. See, when it comes to the petrol, whatever, see, we condemn our government a lot. I've said it on this platform. 2018, I went to work on the upgrade of the control system. I was one of those experts they called on. Yokogawa called us, and they paid us then in dollars to go and upgrade Warri Refinery control system. Buhari gave out that contract worth billions of naira. Okay. When I was in that refinery, when we were doing all these things, it was then that we were moving out all this archaic system, mainframe computers, cupboard computers. That's what they were using in their control rooms, CCRs. We moved it out, replaced it with flat screen, installed server, latest automation system, PLCs, removed all their relay panels and all those things. For the kerosene line, the petrol line that they gave to another contractor, who was a son of the soil, okay, that one, when they finished, they could not start. They had issues. At the end of the day, after spending a lot of money, do you know what happened? It got burnt. After 3 months, so I know somebody must have gone there to tamper with something, because even the guy that did the job originally didn't do it. All what was installed for the petrol line got bought. In terms of control system, billions of naira gone. Do you know why? Because some people are benefiting from subsidy. And should your refinery run, subsidy would be discontinued. So all this why? Because subsidy still exists. These people were sabotaging our refineries and making sure that it does not run.
I'm the first person to say I don't
Common,
disagree with you.
I'm trying to common Nigerians like you and I'm telling you, an ordinary superintendent that cannot be more than my level in where I work. Do you understand? Owns like 50 tankers, and they made sure that that thing got burnt. They left the kerosene line. Do you understand? But now you have now said, okay, I'm removing subsidy. I'm not paying anybody again. So the money that they were all waiting for, that is making them sabotage our refineries, is no longer there. It's no longer there. So now, if I now say I want to make sure the refinery works, I have already discontinued corruption that is making our refinery not work. I can tell you from time immemorial, the reason why our refinery is not working is subsidy. I can boldly tell you anyway.
I
Do you
see.
understand?
I don't know why you are saying all these
So
things
what I'm
that we
saying to
all
you
know
is that
about all
what
this.
the government has done is this: remove that subsidy. Now, yes, they now know that the price will go up and people will suffer. Where it is already, people are suffering. Then they are saying, okay, let's not allow our people to suffer more than this. Let's peg it at this price. This is the only approach we can use to peg it. Take crude, give us the refined product. Because we know we are looking at Dangote coming up, we are looking at this refinery coming up. It is going to take us 6, 7, 8, 1 year, 7 months, 1 year to do this thing, so that we get
Why are
ourselves
you
right.
explaining
What is the
something
big
we
deal?
already understood? Just
What is
because you
the
are
big
explaining
deal
it's not
with
going to make
me?
any other logic. Just because you
No,
repeat it
you are
over
the
and
one
over
giving
again,
it a
it's not going to
different. You
change
are
the law,
giving
change
it
the
a
logic.
different. You are giving it a
I don't know
different
I don't know what
analogy.
the point is.
You
Like
are
you're just
giving
expecting
a
us to be
different
grateful.
meaning.
Can you just stop? You just expect us to be grateful
Don't be
for somebody
grateful.
screwing
Don't
stuff
be
up.
grateful. Don't be grateful. But you can celebrate somebody that built a
Gentlemen,
latrine
No,
and call
you
it
shouldn't. No,
government.
no, no, no,
Don't be
no.
grateful.
gentlemen, let's calm down, please.
Hold on. I
Gentlemen,
don't know
please.
why he just
Yeah,
keeps talking.
I know,
Like
but
repeating the same thing over and over again, like a
wait.
propagandist that cannot even
I
make sense.
know, but let's bring the tone down just a little bit.
So now,
I don't
Jaya,
like
you
when people are.
fighting this
I
morning.
don't like when people are
No, they
trying to
tire.
mess with my knowledge.
Relax
I don't
now.
like when people are
You
trying to
like you
gaslight
want
me
to
on
talk. You
nonsense.
want to talk and
Let's
shut
bring the tone
people
I don't
down.
up.
know. I don't know why
You want to talk, always
what are
talk
you
and
talking
shut
about?
people up. What are you saying?
So
What
now,
should they have done? Okay, tell us what they should have done. Tell us what they should have done. Tell us what they should have done.
You see the kind of
Give
stuff
us
you
the
are doing.
solution.
You
Tell
see the
us
kind of
what
stuff
they
you are
should have
doing.
done.
Can you
Tell
see that?
us what
See
they
that
should
he's
have
talking.
done.
You see this guy,
Yes,
man.
because that is what you
Don't make
do.
me.
That is what you do.
He's
True Naija, that is what
Can
you
you
do.
just stop? It
That
looks
is
like
what
your
you do.
mumu wear trouser. Oh. Yeah, the way
Thank
you talk.
you. Thank you.
You don't
Thank
like to let
you.
people talk. You've been
Thank you. If
talking.
you
I
want
just
to
heard
talk,
you.
if you
I
want
just
to
heard you
talk,
ramble on for about
tell
3
us.
minutes or so, and you won't let me
Okay,
talk.
I'm keeping quiet for you. In the next 5 minutes, tell us what they should have done. And let's
Okay.
see if you will not show that there is a mumu in you too.
It looks okay. If I'm going to display my mumu, that's going to be interesting because I don't want to start a fight in an empty room. I never said what they did was the wrong thing to do.
Not that your mumu never do.
You see that. You see this one wants to join. So I'm not saying what they did. They shouldn't stem the rise of the cost of petrol in Nigeria, because if they had gone up beyond this, I think something terrible could have happened in Nigeria. It's important that they should have done it. But the question you have to ask yourself, like the foreign exchange floating that they claim to have done, they just did stuff basically and closed the hole again. And one thing I will give to you that you stated, and the same thing is also the same pattern repeats itself with this current president. They will create a problem, solve it, then in the solution, the power goes directly to them. It's similar to the way Tinubu solved the problem, the revenue generation problem in Lagos. The pattern is the same, where it's not like revenue wasn't being collected in Lagos, but it was going to Agberos and all kinds of maybe local government chiefs or whatever. But he decided that he's going to take all that money and put it in his own control. And that is what he did. In the end, the state got more money, but it's within his own control too. The same thing is done with the foreign exchange. The Bureau de Change people now are not making as much money as they used to make before. In other words, it killed round tripping, but the currency is still depreciated nonetheless, even at a higher rate than it has ever done throughout Buhari's time. It's like 100%. It's almost the same. It took Buhari 8 years to do that. He did it in a year. The depreciation of the currency. Then you go to the refinery. When he removed the subsidy, the petrol price went to just about where it is right now. If not for what he did with the floating of the currency, he didn't need to even do any subsidies anymore. He didn't need to pay anybody anything anymore. But because the petrol price was trying to go higher, now he has to give people crude oil and get it back, knowing that when our refineries come on stream, he will not have to do that anymore. You think I don't understand what you said? I understand perfectly what you said, and I see the merit in what he's doing. But I'm saying he created a problem that he is solving, and which didn't need to happen in the first place. That floating of the currency was a terrible idea because he didn't know how to control it. Then later on, he still went on to control it anyway, which is weird. After the damage has been done, then you go and control it. So that is all I'm saying. I'm not just criticizing him blindly and all the rest. You have to know when you're getting conned. You know, you have to know when you can't just accept stuff like that.
You haven't found though. Any
No.
brilliant to Choma, anybody that's obedient, no matter what they say, they are brilliant to her. You know, at least
what is wrong with you, man?
Your name is Madam Obedience.
Because as a Peter Obi now, that's why she says my identity. What I'm saying is brilliant. I'm just saying that
even Pansa is brilliant to her. Everyone is brilliant. Anyone has obedience is brilliant to Choma.
It's very interesting what Tinubu is doing actually. If this pattern repeats itself, what I will see from his government is that if the pattern keeps repeating itself over and over again, I don't know what to make of it. Whether it's going to benefit Nigeria, it will benefit Nigeria. No, there's no way it's not going to benefit Nigeria, because what he did in Lagos is still benefiting Lagos. Even if he benefited from it too, he's still benefiting Lagos because of the way Lagos is able to generate revenue.
That's why I should have picked him over Obi now.
And he just Obi would have done better. That's the difference. You think this one is Obi would have done better now? Obi's plan is better than this one. You think Obi is not the kind of see? Yes, I've listened to him talk. All right. See, Obi is not the kind of person that digs a hole and covers it so that it favors him only. He's not the kind of person that does that. But Tinubu does that. And the pattern is the same. And I don't know why it's so confusing. For me, I see the pattern. I didn't even see the pattern earlier on. Is when I started having a conversation today, and I discovered that okay, the Bureau de Change, he curtailed them and brought in other words, the currency still depreciated and it can still depreciate under the CBN, but not the money doesn't go to the Bureau de Change anymore. You see what I mean? And that's the same thing they did in Lagos. And if you look at it with the powers of with the fuel subsidy stuff too, he did it in such a way that those people that are making money from fuel subsidies, they don't make money anymore. But because he's using our own crude oil to subsidize for it, as Olajide just said, and I'm glad he said that. And I think it's a good thing that you don't encourage a market that is just there to sabotage the economy. So marginally, I think Nigeria might benefit from that action. What I'm criticizing is that he put us in that position in the first place, that he had to take this action. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not just criticizing blindly, I'm just hating on Tinubu. That's not what I'm doing here. But that said, anyway, let's go back to the wars that are going on in the world. I don't know why people don't like to think that about Nigeria. The other day I was asking when Nigeria is going to have any missile defense shield like that of this in Israel. Many of our Nigerians were like, "Oh, never."
Military talk now.
No, because it has to happen now. We have to.
You want to know? You're going to learn how to build it now. It's not like just be talking. Why can't you go and learn how to build it?
Are you what the stuff you have been talking about? Which one are you doing?
Build his own. They get too head. You desire to have it. Go and learn how to build it now.
So, but Mike, that is really surprising. Why is Nigeria not able to build? It's not that hard to build rockets.
Are you not Nigerian? Is it not your responsibility to go and learn how to build something?
Can you stop? I'm just saying. See,
Nigeria
has a lot of aerospace engineers at high levels. And I find it I find it very surprising that we don't even have a properly functional missile system. Like in terms of just not like defense system, just good missile or rocket.
So nobody's stopping you from going to learn how to build it.
It's not that hard. So I don't understand. Why are we not doing it?
Why are you talking?
Oh, stop complaining. You should be. You give me money to go and build it that I didn't build. Give me money now. You are look at you looking like somebody drinking wine. Give me money. Let me go and build it.
When it's time to go and learn how to, we are even talking.
Mike, give me $5 million. I'll build you a rocket.
To do something. It's your head. So
see, give me $5 million. How do you know I don't know how to build it? Give me $5 million. I'll build it. Give me $5 million. How do you know I can't do it? Give me $5 million.
Because people that run their mouth, they know they
can't do it. If you give me $5 million, I will deliver a rocket for you.
To Niger. See, did you see what happened with? Did you hear what happened with the guy that manufactures AK-47 in Nigeria? That even his own AK-47. I don't have a clear information on where he's from, but his name looks like from that region anyways. I don't know, maybe it's Delta or Southeast. So even his own can take more rounds than the existing AK-47. So the police arrested him, and this man Neduwoko went and applied for bail for the guy. So I think the government is thinking in that direction.
They've been manufacturing shotguns in Nigeria forever now. What are you talking
about? No. I'm talking of AK-47. AK-47 now. So I think they want to go industrial on it.
No.
That when a businessman like Neduwoko steps in.
Cannot manufacture anymore now. Gun is
no, that's where you start now. At least when you start from gun, you know how to do bullets. Then you think of missile. You understand?
I think we already know how to manufacture guns. There, the government, this current government did say that some part of Ajaokuta steel is going to start using for manufacturing ammunition in Nigeria. So that I think that is they've already triggered that one to start functional. There are some things that are going on in Nigeria that should point in the right direction. I just feel like it's not fast enough for where we need to be, and it's not. These things for me, they are not. Nigerians have brains. They have the brains to do them. I don't understand it. Why we don't even have... You know how proud Nigerians are going to feel if they see their own country looking like...
So you want missile defense like...
why not?
You want Iron Dome.
Why not? See, the truth is that if you don't want that kind of stuff for yourself...
Nobody's shooting missile at you now.
Oh yeah, because you have not shown any sign that you are alive. We look like we are dead already. That's the point I wanted to make. If you don't want that stuff for your people are dead. Period. That is what is going to happen eventually, because the ones that have it are going to get stronger and stronger and stronger. They'll come calling, and you don't have anything to tell them to go away. You know, they
But,
like
but, but Tunaija, I want to put a position to you. I think the faith and the hope of our country, the way I'm looking at it still rests back on the diaspora. Because, like for instance, I'm looking at if you look at the number of surgeons that Nigeria have, number of doctors, number of scientists out there, if there is something that makes them comes back home to say, okay, let's start something at home. You get what I'm trying to say?
yeah.
But for them to come back home, though, the government still has a lot of work to do to sort of create that enabling environment that will make them want to come back. So
Yeah.
when they come back home, all these things we are talking about, missile, whatever, I don't think it's a big deal.
Under Tinubu.
No, I'm not. No. Let's not go that route now. Just talking generally that Nigeria is still one of those countries that is blessed, because when we look at the knowledge base, you understand, that we have out there, the brains that we have out there that can come back and turn things around for us in all sectors, we have it a lot. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, the thing is, I agree with you. The diaspora have a lot of potential to transform the country, but the leaders don't seem to be inspired to bring them in. If anything, they are doing their best to keep them away. Abike Dabere is always very proud of Nigerians doing very well overseas. You never see her trying to encourage them to truly come back. She would just say it in passing, like, "Oh, you guys should come back to Nigeria." Like, there is no real plan to truly bring them back. If you are serious about bringing them back, you can tell them, okay, come back, this is what we are going to do for you, and this is the plan we have for you. And because you have citizenship over those countries, we can sponsor you so that you buy institutions there or companies there that are going to start manufacturing in Nigeria. Because by buying those institutions, you have their intellectual property rights. You can now start manufacturing immediately in Nigeria. But no, and then we'll start getting the export that we keep talking about. We have the capacity to do all these things, but you don't see these leaders being very motivated to do it. Like the current government now, in terms of getting foreign exchange, the only way they are looking at getting it is either through direct foreign investment or through crude oil sales. In terms of manufacturing, I don't see them really pushing manufacturing strongly. They talk about giving businesses loans and all the rest. But if you want to transform the economy, you would think it to be far more aggressive than that. And one of the ways that they are going about this too is to say that they are going to start giving, like they have started giving small businesses money. What for me, if you want to really stop it, increase tariff on things that are useless to Nigeria. Increase tariff on them, because like if you are importing plastic cups, what is the use of plastic cup to Nigeria? Nigerians can manufacture plastic cup. Why are you importing it? That's precious foreign exchange that you're giving away to import plastic cup. If you can manufacture doors in Nigeria or chairs in Nigeria, don't import them. Keep them there. Ask then the people that are importing those things that are losing money. You tell them the tariff that I'm getting from these imports that are coming in, I'm going to use it to sponsor you to start manufacturing further in Nigeria. That is how you do it. Because now what is going to happen is that when you manufacture those chairs in Nigeria, Nigerians are going to buy it that used to buy from overseas. Then you might even start selling it in West Africa and other parts of Africa. Oh God, guess what? Maybe foreigners and people outside Africa might even see it and think, you know what? That chair is cheap and it's very good. We too are going to start buying it. Guess what you've just done? You've reversed it. You've turned the table around on them. Things that we used to buy before, now we are using it to make money. That is how you transform an economy. You can't.
Tunaija, while I agree with you on some of the points you've made, anyways, but at the same time, like I used to give this example. This guy now, Profos.
Yeah.
Profos, he was one of those diasporans too, and he saw the opportunity to buy up a whole war vehicle manufacturing equipment plant, or plant rather, and he bought it and brought it to Nigeria. Do you understand?
You see,
raise money for invest, and he brought it to Nigeria, and that's why we have Profos now in Nigeria. But what I'm trying to say is this: everything cannot be government to start it. I think the first thing is create an enabling environment. Like the ease of doing business now. Look at what they are trying to do with the ports. Just pay one payment.
The ports. Have they freed up the ports?
No, what they are doing now is instead of you know, you want to pay money to federal whatever revenue. You want to pay money to customs. You want to pay money to them. You will now be going from office to office now. No, it's no longer like that. You pay to one porter. The porter will split the money to all those what's it called? All those
Different
firefighter
organizations,
or
yeah.
agencies. Yes. All you need is your digital receipt that I have paid this money. And anywhere you go to clear your goods, it will make it faster in terms of okay, I have paid this, and they can verify with the digital receipt. That will first even take away the money from all these people that you will carry file to and say our guy is not there until your guy comes, he will sign and things like that. So I think when we put in the right environment for these people to, foreign investors, majorly the aspirants now, to come in and do some of these things, we will start having, this.
Yeah, but why? You see, the thing that when we do all the time, like we need foreigners. Foreigners will come when they, like you said, the environment is right. In about government stepping in to assist with these things. Sometimes government have to be very deliberate. As a matter of fact, they were very deliberate with Dangote. That's why Dangote is so big, and so many other companies that the Samsung that you hear today. The government of this in South Korea was very, very deliberate about sponsoring them to become very, very big. The same thing in Japan and in America too. They even step in to bail them out just to make sure they don't fail. So you have to be deliberate about creating a multinational because they are generating money for your country. They are going to go to other African countries and maybe the world. And that is something we've not even started talking about, because if Nigeria has a big market in Africa, dominate, especially sub-Saharan Africa, dominates it, you can see how our products will start going all over the world. In one sense, this is why, in a way, I like the subsidies that is going on in Nigeria. That's the fuel subsidies and maybe other subsidies that are going on in Nigeria. Because technically, they may not be the problem, but they might actually be the solution. Why I say that is because if cost of living is cheap in
So
Nigeria,
Naja, earlier, what do you think about earlier? Right, we're talking about something before Joel came angry and fighting and stuff. We're talking about these Nigerians that are out there just be marketing Nigeria to the point where, did you watch Kaizo's show earlier today?
no, I didn't. What was
Well, you
that?
know how he always does this, these people versus these people. There
Yes.
was the, he did Nigeria versus Black American and stuff. So they were
Mm-hmm.
war, the way I didn't go on, sha, but they were fighting. So a lot of the Somalians, American people, like non-Nigerian, they are using things that Nigerians have by themselves. So they bring it to those kind of battles to even use against to fight Nigerians. You understand? So we're talking
Mm-hmm.
about Nigerians that are all, especially, and it's more common with obedience and hypobians. Well, they're just out there on the internet. Some people even go to non-Nigerian space and putting out all these negative things about Nigeria, where those ones, other people will be consuming it, and then they will using it against us.
Mm. And that's true. There is a lot of people out there saying negative things about Nigeria, and to be fair, most of them tend to be from the southeast. However, there is also the idea that the videos that we made, the Nollywood videos we make, can be a little bit scary. And some of the southwestern ones are very, very diabolic too. So you can see that.
We understand the movie part, that one. But we're talking about
Then you have Hush Puppy.
people.
You have all those people doing all those things that tend to
We get
highlight.
that, but we're talking about. I mean, those are individual criminals now. But we're talking about people talking about.
So now they are not individual criminals, right? So
Huh?
now you see,
Hold
let's
on,
stop
hold on. That's not what
generalizing.
I
Stop
asked him. I'm trying to
generalizing.
put into
Stop
context. What I asked him.
generalizing.
So
Not
this guy,
generalize.
I think it's almost equal opportunity. The most parts of Nigeria, in short, the Nigerians in general, they do things to give us names that we are not proud of. That is true.
yeah, I
But
agree with that part. I agree with that
but a
part.
lot of
But
them do
hold
things
on
that
now, calm
benefit the
down.
country too.
There's one thing that okay, something happened uh, or someone is saying something about you, but it's another thing that you are actually going out there confirming it and telling people that this is where we are, this is who we are, this is how bad we are, this is. So now they will now say, oh, if you confirming it, it must be real true. It's a
Mm,
different thing that okay, they are saying it about also be saying is covering it, and when people can say, well, it's kind of like black Americans, for example. The whites like to stereotype them, right? But then they will be stereotyping themselves. You understand? Like they will be making music about themselves, about we killers and all those things and all, calling themselves bad, bad, bad. So now it makes it more believable. I mean, the whites, they stereotype the Spanish too in America. Like, they stereotype them to be bad people. But those don't stereotype themselves, you understand? So the effect is less. But what I'm saying is, if we being stereotyped or people say, oh, Nigerians, this, they did that, is one thing. But we're not confirming those things and actually, you know, yeah, it's like, God damn. It's like we're becoming, like the.
Mike, the
Oh, I
word
would,
is
Joe,
becoming
let's
too
not go back to
small.
that. We're already going over this, man. I'm just asking Naja for his own opinion. Let's move on from this.
No. See
I
now.
don't want
You
to go
can
back to the other
listen
argument
now.
shit.
Let me just say something. The world is becoming smaller. Many people now still travel to Nigeria today, and they make videos. Have you seen some of those videos they make about Nigeria airports? So it's not just us. So let's just don't make it look like
Well, look
big
at
big
this guy saying that I've not been out of Nigeria and UK. What is wrong with you? I've been to a
Yeah,
few
yeah,
places,
yeah, yeah. I know one of the reasons why I bring it up. So far, I hear every Saturday and Sunday they host Rudolph show, and that's what they do. All like from the beginning of the show to the end. It's just like just. I mean, like I'm like, God damn, man. And the funny thing is, a lot of non-Nigerian consume that show because I usually go to like I will see this guy, this salon guy. Oh yeah, he always refers to that show. I'm like, damn. So you guys are also watching this show, and all day long, all the two Nigerian people do on that show is just negative, man. Bad news, all day long. God damn, man.
When you feel talking your garbage, you will eat it up, okay? No, see, we talk about
No, don't
even
get me wrong, Joe.
see,
The part that they are bashing the government, I don't that one I get. That's opposition politics. I get that. Like the bashing
wow,
of the
praise them for
government.
that. Praise them for that.
No,
Mike,
no, no,
you are
no, no.
talking utter rubbish. What we talk about, then we even talk about philosophical topics. We go into different things. How the fact that it just shows you don't even watch the shows at
So
all.
now, maybe your session when you take over here, you kind of take it to other level, other discussion. But but
Yeah,
the Rudolph part, more.
okay. That's
God
that
damn.
one is covering current affairs. And do you have you seen Nigerian newspapers? How many of them is positive? What are you talking about? Go and watch Nigeria. Go and check Nigerian
So how
newspapers
many
today.
foreigners are reading our newspaper?
Now why
Yeah,
are they
but
talk
he
am say
has to cover the
he dey act
news
like
now.
person wey
That's
no dey
that's
say
his job.
Nigeria.
He has to cover the news. He's a
No,
journalist.
I agree. No, he comes to the right topic. There's no question. The topic is not the issue. But the panelists all day long, they may even covering topic that has nothing to do with the marketing country. And they will find a way to tie it to the marketing country. I'm like,
Yeah,
God
but
damn,
people
man.
do it here too, though. People do it here. I don't know why
Who?
you're saying it's only them. They do it here all the time. Like
I don't know.
listen, there are a lot of these people that come here. Or Ajale Koko says negative things all the time.
Yeah,
Babati
yeah. Some
says
people,
negative.
some
A
people
lot
do
of people
it.
say negative things all the time. So I don't know why you are picking only on theirs as the
No,
negative.
we find Yanko here a lot. And we get into it with him
But
about
not
that.
only him. You two say negative stuff. I don't know why.
Who, me?
Yes, you do say negative stuff about Nigeria too.
About my
I don't
no, me, I go after individual or groups or something like that. But just the marketing
That's
country, I
not
don't do that.
negative, all right? Because your own is different.
Your
See,
own
No,
is
I
yours
dey go after
different.
is negative.
Leave
individual.
am. Leave am. Make it there they talk. Leave am.
I don't. I think
I'm
sometimes
doing it.
we have blinders. We don't see the ones we do. We see what other people do. And
Yes.
the
No,
newspaper.
the thing is, I won't even care. But the thing is, when it start to get to me is when all these other Somalia, all these other, when they start using it, I'm like, damn. Now we have all these useless people that their country is not even anywhere as good as Nigeria. It's not even our level. They'll be talking. I'm like,
How many countries are we better than again?
come on now. You have a guy, dude. Did you watch? No,
Mike?
so I go back and watch Kaizo's show today. One Somalian guy literally was talking out, Nigeria is a shit though. How Nigeria is a zoo. I mean, I'm like,
Oh no! I
Somalia?
wish I was
Are
there,
you
man. I would
kidding
have
me?
enjoyed roasting that Somali guy, man. I do enjoy roasting
This guy was,
Somalis.
I mean, I'm like, Somalia, the country,
But
I
the
really,
country where they get
I really
famine.
do enjoy roasting those peace drinkers and desert dwellers.
Yeah, you know where my anger is coming from. When people from Somalia, this guy was literally talking. It was, and everything was saying was something. And when they asked him, he was saying, "That's what Nigerians said." I'm like,
Oh,
dude.
it's lucky I wasn't there. It's lucky I wasn't there. Yeah.
When they ask him, where'd you get? Have you been to Nigeria? He said, what do you mean? It's what Nigerians themselves are saying. I'm like, oh my god, man.
Mike,
Joel,
Mike, this one don't too pain.
Mike,
See,
Mike,
let me say this. Let me say this.
Mike,
Let me say
I
this.
need
Let me
to
say
pray
this real
for
quick.
Mike.
See,
Mike,
to Nigeria,
I need to pray for
if
you.
you look at in everything that is going on,
Mikey.
whenever Obedience are talking about
Who's
Nigeria,
that?
right? Whenever Nigerians are talking about Obedience, and whenever Obedience are talking about Nigeria, whether in terms of castigating and all that, right? It's like they're talking to other Nigerians. So now, if you now want to poke your nose, if you want to poke your nose, if you want to poke your nose into what we're saying, that's your business. But one thing I know for sure to Nigeria and Mike is that any place that we are and that Nigeria is attacked, right? Nigeria is attacked, we attack back.
Yes.
So forget all these things. Forget all these things. I'm telling you, this is the banter between
Nigerians are
us.
quite defensive. Oh. They don't play around. Even
We
you
don't
see a
play
Nigerian that
around.
is bashing Nigeria.
What
The
are you
moment
talking
a
about?
foreigner comes and says something, the Nigerian will turn.
We
Like I was
turn
like,
immediately. No, don't
it's
go
like
there.
that's
I mean,
very quick.
that's the way it is. That is the way it is. And let me tell you something.
And
Let me tell you.
sometimes
But
the foreigner
that's
is
what
just
I'm
taking
saying now.
No. So let me tell you
Turaja,
something. We must tell ourselves the truth,
that's
right?
what I'm
But if
saying. Like
any person from
even
outside,
Joe, the funny thing is that the people that were even giving, remember Turaja were there that day now when that South African guy, what's his name?
Lozi.
Lozi. Remember that day? Everybody that jumped on him, being obedient, one man, you. It's like combination of obedience and Agbadorians together. We're fighting the guy, man.
see, Tulaja, let me tell you what happened. During Amichi's time, one of my friends came down from Atlanta, because the River State community here was hosting Amichi. So Amichi sent. Are you guys hearing me? Are you guys hearing me?
We can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah. So Amichi sent a representative, which was one of his commissioners. I don't want to call his name.
Gani, you mute your mic, Gani. You.
So yeah. So
Mike, mute Gani's mic, please. Mike, mute Gani's mic microphone. Yeah, please go ahead.
So what happened was that. So the guy came, right? So that guy man, so we arranged some things, for him. You know what I mean, right? So we went to the club. So immediately we got to the club. Okay, now listen. This is the combination now. You have Rivers, you have Yoruba, you have Hausa, one guy that stays here, right? You have all of us. We were just going to the club. Before we got to the club, at the hotel room of the guy, we were telling the guy how bad Nigeria is. We also were telling the guy how bad the Hausa is. The Igbo man was accused. We were almost trying to fight in the hotel room in front of this commissioner. So this is what happened. So we now asked the man and said we should calm down. So we now went to the occasion. When we now got back, and I said that let's go to the club, right? Let's just go club. So we decided to go to the club. So as we are about to get to the club, right? So because say money day now, so like VIP, right? So as we were now matching, all of us were now matching. The security guy now said, "Oh man, I like your accent. Where you guys from?" We said Nigeria. The guy now said 419. Oh my God!
He walked into that one. He walked into that one.
Like let me tell you something. He went home that night. Yeah, it's like we carry that vexation from hotel. If they tell that security man, say, these 5 people where they here just fight for hotel, they come about this place where they talk about now. In fact, we even talked about 419. But for the fact that he called us 419, he said, 419, my brother, both the commissioner, I remember I said that government money will come chop.
Yeah.
I don't know if you understand that kind of thing.
It's crazy. It's crazy how Nigerians can switch so quickly.
We switch. We say, where is the manager? They call the manager. We say, manager say, they come chop money here. Say, this guy call us 419. The man like, oh no, it's not acceptable. Yeah, say, the guy make him go house. The guy go house for the night. So I just want to say, we defend ourselves. This thing what they talk now make our country good. But not be for any other person to come tell. Do you know how proud? Do you know how they take us? Nigeria is a brand among African nations. They paid
Nigerians,
us.
Nigerians are crazy online. There are people. I've seen white people that are coming online saying one guy, I think he owns a TikTok channel or something. He said he just said something in passing about Nigerians, and Nigerians came at him. That according to the way he describes it, they organized themselves like Votro that come at him. That he doesn't want to say anything about Nigerians anymore. It's crazy what Nigerians do. Like I was on a panel one day talking to this non-African guy, and this Nigerian guy came in. And this Nigerian guy is a very reasonable guy. We talk about, other countries and everything else. But because this non-Nigerian guy said something about Nigeria, he just went into an attack mode. I said, calm down. This guy was just talking like intellectually. He's not attacking. No, he can't. For some reason, he can't get his head out of it. He kept going at them. It's like, geez, man.
You cannot. See, to Nigeria, forget everything. Forget anything. I don't come here. I don't see. The difference between here and Nigerian government.
Yeah.
If that in terms of capability, what you go feed do. Man, bro, we have seen it all.
And it's very funny though, because when I've seen videos where they were asking people, what do you think about Nigerians? And one of the things they always say about Nigerians is that Nigerians cooperate with each other. I'm like, have you been inside Nigeria?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. I know.
I really find that peculiar behavior. Like when Nigerians come together talking amongst themselves, they will be bashing Nigeria, talking all kinds of nonsense. But other people see us as being together. That is scary. I don't understand that.
No. We had like whenever I go anywhere, Nigerians they find each other and we link up, we hang out, we do all those things.
Hang out, yeah.
We open one bar, the one Nigeria will open one joint. All the Nigerians start going there, we start chatting.
Start going there.
We are very hyper social people now. We got to, go hang out. They do, we do that. There's no question about that one. But all these other people, they can't get together. You see, they have their country people living there, but they can't get together, even build one.
No, it's not that they can't get together. It's just that sometimes it could be cultural. Some of them, like the Ethiopians and Somalians, they hold their culture so dear to themselves. I mean, you can see some wild ones, but they're conservative and
they are too conservative. Exactly.
They conservative.
You can see playing out on internet. See how Nigeria will have different YouTube channels where we come together to come and be talking. How many Ghanaians got YouTube channels that are gathering together like this?
Mike.
How many other Africans see where they have their own YouTube channels where they're all gathering to be chatting like this and be discussing?
Yeah, Ghanaians don't do a lot of
exactly.
No, now see, one thing is that we have numbers.
His own channel, but they don't do it as a group, like where they all gather together.
Yeah.
We're discussing politics.
Just discussing Ghanaians,
exactly. We have numbers. We have numbers.
Yeah.
You see that number thing, boy, don't take it for granted. You see that number thing. That is why we are beating, even if Ghana person sing the best song, right? Just if we talk, so we know this to rap. That music know this thing. It is. We have numbers, and you see, we have diversity. And you see, one other thing you have to understand is that the world loves drama. So you see this drama that is going on. You think some people are not paying attention? They are paying attention. Sometimes that is how people even know the names of the tribes. Where is this person from? Igbo. Oh, there's Igbo tribe. Oh, who is this? Yoruba. You understand what I'm saying? So it showcases us. We just hope. I believe that's if Nigeria gets better, that same energy that we used to, castigate Nigeria is the same energy that we're going to use to sell Nigeria, and it's going to be a win for everybody.
We do have that energy, and I just wish that Nigerians realize that they need to take themselves a bit more seriously to an extent.
Yeah, exactly. Let's be serious. You see, my thing is this: like, if you want to do anything corruption, even the corruption is not good, whether in the private or public sector. But I believe that corruption in the private sector is a bit localized. Unlike
you see,
right?
Joe, the castigating doesn't get to me. What is beginning to get to me is when other people start to take it, like other non-Nigerian, and using it as an ammo against me.
Mike, forget those people. Forget those people.
I understand where Mike is coming from. Sometimes he frustrates me when I hear some of them being too negative.
Like for example, when I got on that kind of show, when I started getting at those Somali and those, and they begin to use a line from the borrow from IPOB and all these guys. I'm like,
Forget that IPOB line. See,
because they do
Mike,
nothing. They don't have anything to use
Mike.
against me. Because I
What about Ghana? Ghana, person will hate you.
but
Forget this thing.
you can't find anything about their own country because none of them come out to bully
See,
anyhow.
Ghana.
You know?
It's a lie. We have those there of Ghana, but Ghana hates you for just walking. Ghana, they hate you, Nigeria, for no reason. You sing music, he hates you. You know they want to beat you, but they cannot do it. So they try too hard. So now
Ghana is a love-hate relationship. They envy us, they like us, and it's that they hate us.
See, that likeness. I know see them. Forget. I know see that likeness. See, forget. If you see any person with my dad will tell you, fear any person that is jealous. You see jealousy. My dad will tell you, I prefer a hater to someone that's jealous.
There's some truth there. There's some truth there.
A hater, you know that this person hates you. You know how you move around that person. But you see somebody will be say they go dance to you, to get something from you, then attack you. Forget those people. I do not take them. But the issue is just this: how you think about me, I don't care. If we get it right in Nigeria, who is Ghana? Look, let me tell you. I told somebody here 3 weeks ago. I was listening to the morning show on Arise Television, and the guy said, "Who are you listening to?" I said, "University." He said, "You're listening to university? Which university?" I said, "University of Ruben Abati." Do you know why I said that? Because Ruben Abati, forget his political appointments in the past and all that. Ruben Abati is a university. It needs to be studied. We don't make them no more. That generation don't come out. See, all those Frangolins at them. You know, you come on this thing, you see all these light featherweight journalists. We don't
But has Nigeria had a great generation?
No. But we've had some great journalists in the past.
Okay, journalists. I thought you were talking about this thing.
No. I'm talking about journalists, right? Now, if you listen to Abati talk, right? You know, you listen to Abati talk. You know that okay. I'm about to get to the ground now of what is being talked about. You understand what I'm talking about? So Nigerian, we have it all. We have it all in Nigeria. I do not care what they say about us. If you're not great, they don't want to talk about you.
Okay, Joel of Nigeria is talking. Yeah, you see, I want to say something, and what I want to say is this: we've been having discussions since yesterday till this moment, okay? And I think for the past 30 minutes, you see that I'm not interjecting. I'm just listening to everybody talk. Because this is the kind of discussion. No, I wasn't busy. I was listening. This is the kind of discussion that we should be having. The truth is, where is that, that question? We are feared as Nigerians. Anywhere we go, it's like they, you see them say that once you see a Nigerian, they carry the aura of this confidence. Like any Nigerians will just feel like I'm here and I will perform and I will do it. It's just a mindset that we have. And that is why all these other nations, they are jealous. We just mentioned Ghana, even South Africa down there, they are so jealous of us. They don't want to even hear anything about Nigerians because they feel these guys are progressing. So, but the truth of the matter is this: we need to really come together. We need to, that should be the topic that we should be discussing. How do we come together? How do we, bring things together? The Igbos are very industrious. They have the brains. Yorubas, very intelligent. They go to school. The Northerners, they are good with their farming, and they also, you understand, they also have intelligent people. How do we bring all these qualities together? And all other regions too, because it's not everybody that is Yoruba, Igbo, and Hausa. Do you understand? How do we bring it together? How is it that we will not be washing our dirty linens outside? You see, I get so mad when I enter today.
Mike was talking about the American wherever. I wanted to join yesterday, that Kaisorian this thing. But when I heard what one American guy was saying, in fact, I think he came in and he was after Izzy Babati, and they were having this hot argument, and the guy will not listen, and Babati just had to leave for him. So I don't like it when you now see people outside now start shaming us. And when they now shame us, there are sometimes some of us use strong head to say no, it's not like, but some of these things, we are the ones that put it out there. We are the ones. And it's not as if Ghana is not better than us when it comes to all these things we are talking about. Are they more developed? They are not. You understand?
No, they are
So,
not.
but we are the one that we are the one that
We shouldn't be even competing with Ghana. We should be looking somewhere else. Ghana is not a competition for
That
us.
is what I'm trying to say. But now, it has even gone beyond Ghana now. Eritreans, Gambians.
All those ones, we should be competing with people higher up, not with all these.
How did we get to the level of
No.
even
What I'm saying that coming to the level of these people can even talk to Nigeria anyhow.
Hold on. How did we even get to the point of even debating Somalians? No disrespect to Somalia, but how did we get here discussing Somalians?
No. Sometimes you end up on panels, you just have a discussion.
I mean, come on. Maybe SA, that's our level. South Africa, that's what it used to be. Egypt, yeah.
Babati, that's what we are saying. That's what we are saying. That's the level where we should be, right? But now you have a situation whereby Eritreans will come on show and talk to Nigerians anyhow, and they will rubbish your country and tell you that you don't have this, you don't have that, you are corrupt, you are this, your government president is a drug dealer, this one is this, and you just keep quiet. And you'll be looking at, because you know that if you fight, it's like you are fighting your brother. Because it is your brother that went out there to say all these things. It is simple. We are the one that went outside to wash our dirty linen. We are the one that went outside to start.
Eritrea is one of the few countries
so many things about
in sub-Saharan Africa. Eritrea is one of the few countries that respect in sub-Saharan Africa, but the others, they are not. Because if somebody says your country is corrupt, your job is to let them know the situation, not necessarily that, because it's what they hear. Even Nigerians believe it. So, and you can argue that, okay, if Nigeria is so corrupt and there are scammers all around the world, how much are we making from it? If you look at the amount lost to corruption each year, it goes into the trillions. Does Nigeria look like we've got trillions? Go and ask all the people that are scamming people all over the place. So you can make coherent case to show them that most of what this is just media that is brainwashing them into thinking that Nigeria is corrupt.
Can I ask you a question? Nigeria, Nigeria has scammers, but Nigeria doesn't have scammers as much as India has.
Definitely not.
Not see any Indian come out. You will not see any Indian come out on a platform and start talking about his country and start saying they are all scammers, they are all this, they are all that. Okay, fine. Nigerians deal in drugs. Okay, facts. But we don't have any factory producing all these things here in Nigeria. Okay, but Mexicans do more drugs than almost like any country in the world. In terms of, but you will not see Mexicans come on platform and start shouting, "Oh!"
So why do you think Nigeria has the bad name?
What I'm saying is, even what we are doing to ourselves, the kind of narratives we are saying out there.
I don't think that is the case. You see, when you are weak, people can tell your stories. When you don't have your own media blasting your information and promoting, even our own media, they barely promote Nigeria.
Hold on. I think we also that narrative was not set by us. For instance, when it
was said by other people mostly, really.
What already said that narrative was kidnapping or scamming Nigerian prince or whatever. We're the one just feeding that narrative by constantly promoting. So we didn't set the agenda, that unfair narrative out there. The West did, their media did, but unfortunately, we did not. We're not debunking or going against the grain, if you know what I mean. We are feeding that machine constantly with negativity. Even though we try to be objective or be critical, but at the same time,
how many times have you heard our officials when they tell them about all these things? How many times have you heard our officials when they tell them all these things, counter them and say, "You are accusing us of all this stuff," but How much does Nigeria make from all this stuff that you're accusing of? Your country alone, so billions upon billions of dollars is lost. Where is it? You say we are corrupt. So there are ways you can, like,
Yeah, I give them. I was debating somebody that I said Nigeria is not even top 50 when it comes to kidnapping. Canada, and UK is top 10. But you will never know about that if you don't research or if you don't look for data. But
and the gun the death from gun violence alone,
right, in America
is by far.
So how come you are the one now saying that we are the more dangerous one? Because they control the narrative. It's my point.
Even South Africa down there. South Africa down there
South
has
Africa too
more
has a high
incidents
death rate too.
of crime, rape, and all those things. So, but at the same time, they will still come. These South Africans will come and say,
there's way more crime in South Africa than Nigeria now. Way more
crime. Exactly. But we need to
But they were telling you that we're giving some warning when going to Nigeria. Be careful in this area. I'm like, what are you to tell me to be careful in Nigeria when you're not even safe in your own country? You know what I mean? Like
I think the West. There's something about the West that you notice, and I think maybe it's a human thing altogether. The way they regard you is how wealthy and powerful you are. That's how they regard you as a human being.
They gave us COVID warning for that, and we didn't even have COVID. They had COVID, and they were still giving us a travel warning to Africa. You had COVID.
That's how they treat you. Because if you look
are you
at
kidding me?
See, look at the last couple of weeks when some 7 people were bombed in Gaza. Because they were Western, you saw the reaction. The whole media went crazy. But today, children, 11, they didn't even cover it at all. Children just dead on the street. They were showing them even in the video, something that
Al Jazeera doesn't show. They
didn't even copy them. They didn't cover it at all.
Do you know how many kidnappings of kids happen in America? In America here, it is not. It is black kidnapping of kids, sex trafficking in this country is insane. But you never hear that in the media out there. But I know because I know it is insane. You will never hear that. Look at COVID. They were putting travel ban on Africa for COVID. You are the one. In fact, we should be putting travel ban on you.
Tunaja, if I tell you that in America here, whenever I'm leaving my house, there's some places, neighborhood I know that if I'm going to go there, I have to carry a gun in my car. Okay,
what was that?
Did you hear me?
I didn't hear you.
I said in America here, whenever I'm leaving my house, right, and I know that I'm going to go past some area, certain places, and I know I'm going to be there. I have to carry a gun in my car. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you should.
I'm telling you, like literally, when I'm in Nigeria, whenever I go to Nigeria, once I land like this, once I begin to, after first day, second day, there's sudden relief. There's sudden, what's the word?
Relief, peace of mind.
Relief that okay, I don't have to worry about something like something that I don't have to worry about again. When in America, you have to be careful, dude. Like you just have to be careful, man. Is it the junkies, the drug addicts all over? You gotta be careful. Like they're crazy. Like I'm talking about American craziness is literally like crazy people. Like we call them like they living dead. They're all over the place. Drug addicts, and these people can do anything to you anytime. Very dangerous human beings, man. And they live in a mix. You don't see those kind of people in Nigeria, dude. Like literally in Nigeria, every human being around you, they have their sanity. You understand? They may be, no matter how poor they are, they still have their sanity. You understand?
I think I understand what you mean.
Yeah, so when they say danger, America, I'm telling you, dude, I literally personally I feel America is more dangerous than Nigeria.
It has to be. I'm surprised most Nigerians are not caught up in it because it looks like, I think that's something I'm trying to understand actually.
Because let me tell you why. In America here, you learn where not to go, the time when not. So the first thing you learn in America is this area you don't go there. When it's 7 o'clock, you don't go there. That area you don't go there on the weekend. So you learn where not to go. That's how you stay safe in America. You just learn.
I think that's exactly the point I'm trying to find out because it looks like with the amount, like last year's 43,000 dead from gun violence. How is it that Americans can exist in such an environment and some of them never, like somebody told me yesterday, they've never seen a gun in America. Like, how do you do that? How do you navigate the economy? So it must mean there are some parts you don't even see it at all, while other
So
areas you just
Naija,
encounter it all the time.
I know more. I would say my entire life, I know more Nigerians in Nigeria than I know Nigerians in America, right? But I know more. In fact, I only know one Nigeria that I grew up with Nigeria that was shot, that was killed by gun violence. But I can count. Oh man, if I get that many Nigerians, I know that have been murdered in America. Hey,
My my best friend from high school, my best friend from high school, he came into
including
America
my own
before I did.
relative. Oh.
Yeah, he got killed in Philadelphia. They shot him at a stop sign in the head. But he was.
Wow.
They were looking for
My
the wrong
mom
person.
see
Yeah.
my mom see she was robbed on gunpoint. Like literally the guy put a gun on her, like put her in the car, took her to ATM. Like she didn't experience that in Nigeria now. But
Yeah.
and then when she sit down with me and be talking, oh, that Nigeria is dangerous. That kidnap me. So I ask him like, when did anybody ever rob you with a gun in Nigeria? I'm like, do you experience that here in America now? But
What
here you are
state?
telling me
What state are you in? All this is happening.
It doesn't matter. You know, it
oh, well,
doesn't
doesn't
matter
matter.
what state
But
that
it's
is.
Every
not
state
everywhere.
got
No, no.
It might be
every
the
state got
case.
For that,
there's
I
no
mean,
state in
the way
America.
America is designed, once you start heading close to downtown or the south of any place, you know it's not. You don't like I told earlier. America is a place where you learn where not to go. For instance, if you're driving through Louisiana, there are places that are worse than Nigeria. That people are literally shitting outside in this America here. They are just as you think in Nigeria, they still have stuff outside. They still no toilet or nothing in America. I'm telling
Wow.
you. So don't let the New York thing fool you.
Baba,
Yeah.
Baba T, Baba
Yeah.
T. What about prostitution? What about prostitution?
Wow, that's
Open
crazy.
prostitution.
Shit. Shit.
Sunaja, Sunaja, another way you can look at it is how many Nigerian musicians have you heard that has been shot or killed?
I don't
Well,
think I've had the one even.
America, yeah, now almost every week, one rapper,
even,
someone just got shot.
is it from from is it from Tupac or is it
Yeah.
yeah, how many rappers has been shot? Just
Yeah,
Google it.
but they know how to sanitize all that, and people still rush into America. You know,
Exactly.
on
It's
innocent
media
street.
now. It's the way people's perception now. Perception. Remember that CNN? Is it that BBC stuff when what happened in Ukraine? And he said, "I cannot believe this is happening to white people. This is supposed to be happening in one third world country. Why is this happening in Ukraine?" Do you remember that report? This report?
Yeah, the first time now. Now they are used to it.
Because to them, it's not supposed to happen to them. Now it's supposed to be all these third world countries. Why are we fighting here? You know, it's not supposed to. So that's the way they see themselves. So to them, they will cover it up because it's not supposed to happen to them. They won't show that to the world. They won't show that.
Unfortunately, they are getting used to it now. Yeah, and I think you know, all these things that are going on in all those places. Do you think maybe if they start fighting like this Hamas nonsense spills off and the whole Middle East implodes, Russia leads to a war in Europe, does that benefit us? Do you think it benefits us?
Oil and gas, it does.
I think it does benefit us, but you see, this is
But
why these our leaders.
do we know how to capitalize on those?
That is the key question.
Do
That's the key
you know
question.
how to use it? Look at what happened during the Ukraine thing with the grain. What happened? Dangote made money though from that.
I'm telling you, if that kind of stuff start happening, and our leaders don't capitalize on it, they deserve a revolution. Because if you cannot capitalize on that to free your people,
that
you will
means
never
oil
free your
will
people
go to,
again.
that means oil goes to 200. Gas will go up. You should be making money now.
And you can now negotiate positions. You know, all the advantage they used to take of you can now start negotiating them and changing them. You know, this thing that we do where we just sit down not gaining any strategic influence at all, it's just useless. France is the one basically running West Africa now. Why is that the case? Nigeria is an important country.
What time is time to make money if you know what you are doing? It's an opportunity to make money.
It's a chance to make money. It's a time to negotiate this thing. Because if you look at the world, whenever you see changes like that, like even when in the UK here, when people used to be serfs, when the Black Plague occurred, that's when people became free. The Second World War, when it occurred, because women had to go into the manufacturing plants to start manufacturing. So the women started getting into the workforce, and because of that, they too used that opportunity to become. That's why you're hearing feminist movement now. All these things you have to capitalize on it to advance yourself. But the one that happened in the 60s, 80s, 70s, Nigeria didn't capitalize on it to better themselves. We just ended up back while Asians are advancing. And Asians are really advancing right now. It's like they are advancing faster than any other part in the world. This is kind of stuff that pisses America off. If you leave Asians alone, in the next 30 years, they will be the most advanced part of the world by far, including India, China, Japan, South Korea, all of them. They will be by far the most advanced. They will be more advanced than the West. That is because they are advancing faster. Not it's not because they are better than the West, but they're just advancing faster. China, the construction China is doing today. When I saw a video about it, that the amount of concrete China is using compared to what America, it's like they are using more concrete than the American and European Union put together.
For I was thinking, just me. I said, if you were to be China that was building that Lagos to Calabar, they would have finished that road like in 2 months.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
That 2 months, we would have finished the whole thing, light everything. They would just, that's it. They are very quick with building all these things. We just spend years wasting time, man. They have
and you know the UK former minister Liz Truss, she wrote a book recently where she says she has 10 years to save the UK, and not the UK, to save the West, and that is actually true. You know, when we talked about how there's a window opening, the second video on my YouTube channel, that's what it is, a window that is opening. That's what she's referring to, is that to save the West means to hold that so that the West holds its position where it is, and that includes us. That's what she's referring to there, to save the West. And if we don't understand that and don't see this as an opportunity too, this is what we have been talking about. People like us have been saying Nigeria has an opportunity right now. Many African countries have the opportunity. When the world is in flux, that's the time to change. That's what happened before.
My point has always remained: when the West gets desperate to make Africa, some will be left behind. Nigeria has to fight for himself and leave other African countries behind. You cannot do kumbaya your way to a negotiation. The new order does. You cannot do kumbaya. Let's on behalf of Africa. No, every man for himself. Some countries.
I think there is some truth to what you're saying. I think there's some truth to what you're saying.
I don't even know any continent where they do kumbaya.
But
Europeans are doing it right now. Europeans are doing it right now, but Asians didn't do it. No, Europeans have a European Union. They have layers upon layers. They have EED, they have Schengen, they have NATO. See, Europeans have layers upon layers of.
I'm saying for Africa, look at those countries that left the ECOWAS. Why would you leave? I say they have the right to leave because it is their own destiny in their own hands now. Why must they negotiate with you? They should. It's their future.
So now, with all this organization in Europe, you see every head for himself, every man for himself in Europe.
Until when they need to band together now.
Hold on now, you can see. I'm on Islam. I'm pulling out of this one. I'm pulling out of EU. Russia is there attacking Ukraine. They still focus on themselves.
They are quite organized. They are more organized than you think.
Hold on. It's not as a group. They are their country. They organize within themselves first, within their own country first, and then now they look to the next country and say, okay, let's work to get down this issue on this particular interest. So all these things you are saying, NATO, whatever it is what they want to counter. So NATO came together because they want to counter Soviets. That's the number one reason, right? And then they first make themselves strong individually before they look at it.
No, I agree with you. Now I'm not disagreeing with that.
And now NATO, they look at what your relevance before they bring you in. NATO was first England and France. So that okay, we have this big power. They came together, and then they started looking for other European countries as strategic, and they started bringing them in one by one. At one point, they didn't have Sweden and all this. Many of these Europeans, they didn't invite them. They say, we don't need you. When they need you, they bring you in. That's how they do it. But they first make themselves strong individually first. But you are saying in Africa, we all, as weak as we are, come together, a bunch of weak people coming together. No, that doesn't make sense. Individual countries should build himself
I think you are going after a straw man just now. I never said that.
No, I'm not saying
And
you said it, but I'm just saying like all these Africans that you're talking about, hey, we need to come together. I'm like, dude, you're all a bunch of zeros, man. 0 plus 0 equals 0, man.
You don't have power. You want to come together.
I think
Exactly, we
that
want to come
there
together.
is a no. Hold on. I think.
I know, Papa. I know. Still, I know
Well,
what
you are not
you.
letting me say anything. See, I think there is merit. It depends on the shape of events. Sometimes you might have to come together first. Other times you can go separately. As a matter of fact, if you look at
Sunaja,
Asia, let me finish the point. If you look at Asia, Asia is totally the opposite when they were very, very divided. And because of that division, it made them strong. Because America had to work with Japan, South Korea, and Taiwan to check China. But to do that, they have to help them develop too. They have to make them strong. So they gain from
exactly.
it. You see, so being divided doesn't necessarily mean you are weak. It might actually make people stronger because America will want to come and counter. Let's say Niger Republic, Mali, and Burkina Faso go and do something to make them, because Russia delivered the air defense system to them recently. If they start becoming strong, America might start seeing that, okay, if this country gets stronger, soon they will take over our influence over Nigeria too. They will want to back Nigeria up. Now you start seeing
Well, but
So,
are you
automatically.
ready? But are you ready for that? Is the problem. Are you guys
I'm
ready?
ready for that. You have to
That is you.
be in
No, no,
that
no, no,
game.
no, no, no,
If
Suna,
you're not
no, no, no.
in that game, you're a dead man in this
No, no,
world.
but that is you now. But your leader, you don't see that threat. You don't see
I
that
hope
threat.
they know what they are doing, because
Sunaja, you know the danger of forming union with a weak zero ass country, or a country that's weak. A country that's stronger than you will use that country against you, because all they have to do is offer them something you cannot offer them, and they will take it and they will turn on you.
yeah,
That's
but
exactly
that's
what will
why
happen.
you see. But if you are strong, that weak nation
Exactly
will
you.
make you stronger. You can use them as
Exactly.
a
That's
resource and workforce to help support your own economy.
and that's what I'm saying. You have to be strong first. You can be weak and then be
Oh,
calling another
I
weak
agree with
country to
you.
come form
You know,
union with you.
weak nations can only band together if they don't have a choice. Let's say they were coming after sub-Saharan African countries, and then we have events could make us band together by force. However, um, I will say I support you that every nation should go for himself. It should be a strength for us right now, really. One nation could strike out on its own, go nuclear, and guess what's going to happen? I mean, the other countries will come and back it, and the others will be against it, and the ones that are against it will back, like Nigeria, back other countries. Look at what is happening. Was it not the Saudi prince that said it just how many days ago? He said if Iran goes nuclear, they will go nuclear because they know they can, and America will support them to go nuclear. Because well, how can America? Because you have to have a balance of power. So we are not in the game. That's the problem. And I think we should be in the game, because if we are not in the game, we are dead. Like, just don't even bother. You are gone. Because when the time comes, one nation just has to come for you, and nobody's going to save you. Nobody's going to be there to save you. So that's how I look at it, and it means that I'm not
Let me
fixated. I'm
actually
not
paint
fixated
a
on us
scenario.
uniting. I'm not
Paint a
fixated
scenario. I
on
will
us
be
being
dead.
divided. As long as we are strong. Pardon?
Paint a scenario. I will be dead.
Because if you are weak in terms of this thing, generally in nature anyway, what is going to be happening is that you're going to have one nation that is going to be resource hungry, and if they see that your country can be exploited, they will just come for it. And if they say they want a certain deal, you will give it to them, because you don't have much of a choice. Then they will take more and take more, and when they get even stronger, because you're giving them more power than you are getting back, they will get stronger. It's like feeding an animal that is a young lion, and the young lion is getting bigger and bigger. Sooner or later, it's going to consume you. That is basically what happens in history. Is repeated itself over and over again. That's how Americans took the whole America from the Indians. That's how they took Australia. They didn't come overnight and just overwhelmed everywhere. And that's how they took Africa in the first place. It's always the name of the game, especially with China. China's case is is a very, very good case, because when they traded with China at first, they were trading with China with silver. They were selling silver to China, but what they found was that wasn't favoring them in the deal. China was still getting stronger, or at least the difference in power was not expanding. So they started looking for a way to get an advantage over China. Guess what they did? They started selling them opium. I think it's opium. Yeah, they started selling them opium. And when they started selling them opium, they were making a lot more profit from that, and at the same time damaging the Chinese population while they were doing it. And after 100 years time, guess what happened? they were able to attack China and able to subjugate China and put China through the 100 years of humiliation, as they like to describe it. So that tells you that this is the way they fight you. They don't fight you only in a battlefield. They fight you with time because they understand
But
if they have an
China is
advantage, they're
selling
getting
back.
stronger and
China
stronger.
is selling back. China is selling it back to America now.
But they're
Right?
not selling anything damaging to America. Are they selling anything damaging to America?
I mean the opioid, the opioid.
I heard that.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, they're making synthetic. They're making synthetic. They're making synthetic
Yeah, they
opiates
are paying them back now. They are paying them back.
in large quantity. And you know those people can produce like anything. So and America, where is it headed to? It's headed to America too. So I mean,
that's what I heard, man.
This is what
Now
I
there's
call
even a drug. There's a drug
let me
epidemic in
just use
America now,
30
man.
seconds to summarize. This is what I call fighting you with time, and this is one thing that the Europeans are very, very good at. They have a 3D dimensional, sure 4D view because they have 3D, but the 4D is time. And because if they are trading with you every day and they are getting more than you, they know their children will be stronger and they'll come and take you out. And that's something we want to avoid. We are lucky we are still around today. And they are getting stronger as we speak. They are getting stronger and we are not doing anything about it. Their children are going to be stronger and they are going to come for us.
Sorry, to Niger. They are getting stronger on what basis?
Technological advancement. They're getting stronger technologically more and more than us.
Okay.
The gap is expanding.
Yes. You see, the gap is expanding technologically, and also the gap is dwindling in terms of the youthful age that can work for them. Okay. And this is one of the reasons why they are pushing all this their LG whatever thing that they are pushing, because they would prefer that the population of the other regions that could give them problem is dwindled so that they can still maintain their control. You understand? Basically, for me, you know, one thing that gives me peace of mind is I feel the tide is turning and gradually is turning towards Africa. And this is my reason. I might not be right, but these are my reasons. You know, one professor of recent was saying something. I never knew that somebody also shared my sentiment on this thing, which is the BRICS and the Western narrative. Now, the West already sees that, okay, we are losing control of these people and we will lose control of their resources too. For me, I don't believe that these people are different on any platform. You understand? I still believe that there will be, and there is this inner caucus whereby they secretly meet and, you know, make all their divide and rules to control the world.
You think
Now,
so? Yeah?
yes, that's my own view. Now they are putting out Russia. Russia now has always played the you know, it's like a game of chess. This person has always played the bad boy role. You know, now he's coming out now to say, okay, Africans, I'm ready. I will do business with you. If you are not ready to do business with you, come and join me. Now, a lot of Africans are gravitating towards Russia. For me, it is still to maintain their dominance of Africa and its resources. Okay,
Okay.
because
Let me just say something that you need to consider while you are
okay,
espousing that idea. You see, the reason why I doubt that approach is because the blood that has been shed between them and the Russians. The Russians lost about 18 million people or 16 million people during the Second World War, you know, fighting Hitler. Then they went on to lose more than 20 million, becoming nuclear and competing against the West for a very long time. And that is not coming from just hating each other. It's because the Anglo-Saxons, like the English and the Americans, they won the First World War and they won the Second World War. And you can understand that when people are that powerful, they won two major world wars, and they basically wrote the UN, created the world as you see it. Why would you think they can go and sit down with some other person and plan the shape of the world? They feel that arrogant. That's what you don't understand. That's why they left. That's why the UK left the European Union.
let me tell you why I can think that way. You know, if you read the story of Napoleon, you know, and the battle that he fought, you understand, you realize that the same set of people that are sponsoring the guy were the same set of people sponsoring the opposition. And so many lives were lost in those wars. You know, the truth
Yeah.
of the matter is, if it is for a common goal, they don't mind. That is one thing I have seen in this people to sacrifice as many as they can to get whatever they want to get. That is my view of them. I might not be right, and that's why I say it's my opinion.
Yeah, but
And of recent,
they are actually
an
sacrificing
African.
Russian lives right now because of that plan. Why would the Russians agree to that? And this is not in Africa. They are sacrificing Russian lives. So there are ways you can see that these people are not working together. And I actually believe the
Okay, okay,
Anglo-Saxons,
okay,
they
okay,
don't like the Russians controlling Europe.
okay. Let's admit that you are right. But you see, where I'm looking at, why I'm saying that it will turn in the favor of Africa is this. I believe that everything will get to a catastrophic level if all these wars and wars they keep going on. And it will come to a time where either you want it or not, you'll be forced to move back to where you came from. Okay, a lot of Nigerians moved away from Ukraine back to Nigeria when what happened in Ukraine started. Even some from Russia. Now, when these brains that are out there come back, they are more civilized. They have seen things. They are more exposed. Come back and start things here. Do you understand? I believe that we'll get to a stage whereby no, it's not easy to fool us like it used to be before. Do you understand? Like I was telling somebody that even monitoring our government now is far more easier now for us than in those days. They can tell you that they are building one road in Lokobiri area of whatever state, and they will just do like 5 kilometers. They will show you on the NTA, since it was only NTA and maybe AIT, and show you that they are doing it and don't do anything again, and that's the end. But in this age of social media, as they are doing it, is going on social media. If they stop, it will come to social media. If they pause, it will come. Anything happen there, everybody will. So I
Yeah,
believe that.
but let me add something because I know I get where you're coming from, but let me try to shed light in areas that you may not have noticed. Like even the social media, they own it. If they shut it down for us, you see, this is one of the reasons why I say we imagine a world that we don't live in. We don't control anything. They control the media,
Nothing.
they
Nothing.
control the internet, they control everything. We've not decided to own everything. The Chinese can control their own internet. Can we proudly say that we can control it? If you remove Western internet, Nigeria barely has any its own networks that they can use to control things. And if they decide to shut down GPS, many of the instruments we have in Nigeria cannot even work. And many of our governments now are signing up to this thing, Starlink, as if it's their grandson that created it or their forefathers that created it. They are all signing up. Do you know Starlink is so powerful that they prevented Ukraine from carrying out certain operation using their internet because they felt that would be too much of an escalation against Russia. So they prevented. That's how powerful they are. That's how powerful that tool
I
is, and many of our institutions are
I
signing on to it.
I understand what you're saying. Okay, if I tell you that I've not taught in this line before, then I'll be lying. But the truth is, I believe I don't know the kind of war that would happen. I don't know the kind of age that we get to. There are different kind of wars. The kind of war that we are having now is more of information and technological war than we used to have before, which is the bombarding and whatever. All these cyber attacks and everything, they are a form of war on their own. Do you understand? But I don't know how Africa, I don't know how Africa can, come out of this and surmount all these challenges and, you know, stand on
Mm.
its own in
Some
all
people are
this.
trying. Some people are trying to start doing these things, but I think my fear is that we've not moved aggressively enough, and almost everything we've done now seems to be even laying down the carpet for them to return, not for us. And that's the fear I have in mind. All this stuff you say, all this coastal road and all the things, you think it's for us, not necessarily. It's not necessary for us because we don't have the tools to protect them or control them, and that concerns me because you can't be building like this. You don't have any way of preserving it yourself. Some other person can just come and take it. And maybe that's what we are doing. We are building these places for them. And you have to ask yourself the question, it's like, can you imagine somebody building a house, a massive castle with a lot of resources in it, and yet you don't see any security, you don't see any doors, you say no doors, and let everything hang out in the open. You have to ask yourself, are you sure you are building this to live in there, or you are building it for some other person to come? You have to ask yourself that question. Because if you look at the way we are building stuff, they don't seem to be correlated with the amount of caution that we need to have. One of the reasons why in Abuja, where I am right now, I'm operating in Nigeria, you have areas that don't have power because they've stolen all the electrical infrastructure there. That to the point whereby the minister is saying that they should bring death penalty for people that are stealing those things. That is how unprepared we are. Like somebody in the chat is talking about data centers. Very, very important thing. I don't even know Nigeria has any significant data center that we control. I think Microsoft put some in Nigeria, or maybe Google, Facebook did some. But I don't think I'm not sure we have any significant one that we control. How can you have $26 billion every year? You can't buy one big thing a year with $1 billion. One big thing, you can't buy it. How much is a data center? Buy one big one every single year. You'll be plugging one of the holes. If it's a big, massive hospital, 1 billion. If it's a data center, 1 billion. In 5 years alone, you will see that Nigeria will start becoming a resilient economy and a resilient environment for people to survive.
Baba, to Nigeria.
Yeah.
See, let me tell you something, my brothers. You see, in Igbo land, we say, "Onye ji mmadụ ji onwe ya n'ala." If you hold somebody for ground, you hold yourself. And I'm going to tell you this. After the Civil War, there was this report from Obemodia, right? Where he said that after the Civil War, when they went and they saw the kind of weapons that the Biafrans were using there, that they thought that they could improve on that technology. In fact, another learned about Okamade. You know, those days, to Nigeria for school that day, those days, you will see all these cultists. They will say, this one is automatic and this one is Okamade. So I think Okamade is just like one of those, words conjured from somewhere. I did not know it is people from Oka that makes that Okamade. Are you listening?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why they call it Okamade. They call it Okamade. Why am I saying this? You see, we have held ourselves so back because after the Civil War, what happened? All those technologies, they had to just like waste it. Some of them, they put it in the museum.
Mm.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
They never built on it.
They did not build on it because they feel like, it was coming from this. So if you were saying, it would have been a different matter if the Biafrans succeeded and broke away from Nigeria. But if they did not break away from Nigeria, no. If they did not break out from Nigeria, right? If they did not break out, I know where you're coming from.
Joel, let me correct something. Nigerian government wanted to start weapons program in the 70s. The U.S. Government, they told them. I remember back then it was Nigeria and Brazil. They wanted to start their own weapons program. U.S. government intervened. In fact, that was one of the reasons why they overthrew Gowon, even Muntara wanted the country. They just won't allow it. They had to make a deal.
What is wrong with Nigeria?
The fact of the matter is, our leadership that time, they were holding their hands. Dude. We know that for a fact. It's just recently, it's kind of like when we started breaking away from it. They still got hold of your hand. If you want to start something, they will be telling you no, you can't do that. Even when we wanted to do nuclear plants in Nigeria, the Americans will still come and tell you. Weapon is not a difficult thing. Weapons program is not a difficult thing. All these things you guys are talking about, it's not difficult. It's a matter of program. Just get your professors and all those things. Just like, you could just call professors now, physics professor. All these things is not difficult now. What is so difficult about all these? These things are not difficult. Unfortunately, in Africa, the thing is, we just allow this colonial, they still have some kind of hold on your leaders where they just we tell them you can't do this program, you can't do that, do this, don't do that. All those kind of things. That's what it is. So all these things is not a difficult issue. You understand? It's not like it's not difficult.
Mike, I believe
what I
that
wanted to
if we
what I
wanted to
wanted
have
to chip
pushed
in is
after the civil war, if we wanted to push for
Even if you
manufacturing
have
of
Biafra,
guns,
you still have to be submitted to one of
Agbawo.
those powers. You can't tell me that you'll be one.
nobody's
Hold on, Joe, let me say this.
nobody's
You
saying
can't tell me that you'll be
you're
one country in
lying.
Africa. You'll be the only one independent, and the rest of
No,
us,
no, 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 no,
the
no. No,
Europeans will not
I'm
have.
saying
You'll
within
be left alone by
Nigeria.
Mike,
Europeans. Come on,
No,
now.
Mike, I'm saying within
Mike.
Nigeria. If Nigeria had
No,
invested in those technology then, it might not be guns. There were other things that were just
no,
But
there.
that's what
but
I'm telling you. We never had that stability. All the leadership we had has been some people controlled by America and almost every
America
program.
and all
Even
those
hold
people.
on, even our
I
budget.
feel you on
Hold
that
on,
one.
let me tell you. Even our budget in Nigeria today, they review it. They look at what we are putting money. What are we spending on? What if you say you want to start putting budget for weapons program? They will ask you, what weapon are you trying to do? Can you come? They won't tell you. All they do is just tell your leader you can't do it. That's it. It's so easy. They have their
Mike,
hands on your
Yeah,
leader's
Mike,
but
ball.
this
So
is
I
forget this
think
thing
I
we are
think
talking
the
Mike.
about.
I want
partners we
to
choose, we choose the
let
wrong partners. That is our problem. Why would you go with Brazil of everybody? Brazil is under the control of America. They can tell them if they had gone with, let's say, China like Iran did, or Russia, by now maybe we wouldn't be where we are anymore.
True
Please go ahead.
Niger, true Niger. Now, you see, yeah, it's my what Mike is saying is correct, right? For me, I used to say I don't think it is too late for us to start something, and the brains are still there. Okay, now look at, for instance, this what's his name? Proforce that we were talking about the other day. When it started, it's a private organization, so they cannot really control it since it's not the government that is doing it. But now, when it started, the government created an account from central bank and said, if this guy wants to borrow money, the same thing for Innocent. If these people want to borrow money at single digit interest, give it to them, and we will be buying our MRAPs, armored vehicles, whatever from them. That was what the government did. And the guy said it himself that is how it started, because it was difficult for people to buy from a Nigerian whatever. Now he's selling to Burkina Faso, Niger, and co. So if you look at it, look at the progression. The man now has a new site along Lagos Ibadan Express where he wants to build a massive complex. He's now into
So, but
manufacturing
why
of
has the
drones.
government not
Wait,
replicated
wait,
that?
wait. He's now into manufacturing of drones. Okay. Now, two is look at Innocent, the way Innocent is going. When Innocent gets to one point, it would make sense for Innocent to go into production of this kind of vehicles as well. Do you understand? So we are already going gradually towards that direction. If what the government is saying that okay, part of Ajaokuta we want to work on a complex that will produce only metal sheets and iron rod. We don't want any other thing, so that we can start doing our military weapons here in Nigeria. Then the government is also moving in the right direction. So if we can bring all these things together, get all the brains, get all the. I just told you that Neduwoko, somebody was arrested. Neduwoko went and said they should release that person to me. And I know before he has done that, he must have maybe even discussed with the government and this and this. Maybe he's going to go into partnership with that person to start producing these things so that Nigerians will have it. But the truth of the matter is, we need that willingness, we need that interest of even people that are abroad. The truth of the matter is this. I am in Nigeria. I might not be working on the latest technology of anything, but if you are in a field over there, you would be working on the latest technology of whatever that field has. Do you understand? So obviously, you have more intellectual exposure in terms of that thing. So we need private individuals that from that end to come back and do these things, because all these
My brother,
weapons
it's not going
factories
to be
that you
that
even have
easy.
in the US.
You have to make the place palatable for them. As I
That
did
is
now,
one
look,
of
let
what
me
we are
tell you.
saying now.
See, let me tell you, my brother. As I did now, if I had a job, I'm not even saying pay me what they pay me here, right? If I had a job that even went up to like maybe like 700, 800,000, I would do it. I'll go home. Do you understand what I'm saying? My thing is just that you see, even if you have 800,000 today in Nigeria, right? Certain things are not there. The basics. These are things that we